Hello everyone, welcome to What If We Got Reincarnated into a World of Houkai Gakuen Part 1. Before we start, please go support Androb12 for writing that awesome fanfic. Now let's begin. Bio. Name. Sora Sothith. Alias. Binding. Emissary of Chaos. Savior's Savior. Knight. Age. 17. Species. Human, formerly Herrscher. Looks. Sora is a guy with black hair, yellow eyes like Siren. He normally uses a white long coat and a black scarf with his outfit. Casual outfit. Battle outfit. Without the shoulder accessory, the jacket is more white and has the symbol of fire moth on the back. Stigmata. A stigma is black and it's on one of Sora's eyes. History. After being betrayed by his best friend and his girlfriend, Sora goes on a walk on the city, but unfortunately he is hit by a truck and sent flying a few meters to the front. He is rushed to the hospital, but he doesn't make it. He dies in the ambulance. Thankfully, all-powerful being has been looking to Sora's life and decided to help him in exchange of a few years of entertainment. Hours. After being reborn, Sora got the powers of the Herrscher of Binding, Herrscher of Void, Herrscher of Domination, and a small portion of Yog Sothith's powers. Void. Space-time manipulation. Wormhole creation. Reconnaissance. Death mist. Spatial temporal lock. Intimidation. Death manipulation. Monster Houkai creation. Teleportation. Immortality. Gravity manipulation. Somnipathy. Singularity inducement. Houkai radiation control. Telepathy. Meteor summoning. Space-time distortion. Reconnaissance. Astral body creation. Time manipulation. Weapon conjuration. Houkai army summoning. Houkai's energy absorption. Reality warping. Superhuman durability. Superhuman speed. Superhuman agility. Vast superhuman physicality, reality creation, imaginary space creation, possession, memories rewriting, cosmic energy absorption, illusion casting, regenerative healing, flight, soul control, soul manipulation, weather control, hypnosis, reincarnation, binding, capable of nullifying all energy, grace field, energy absorption, summon weapons. Domination, telekinesis. Mind-hacking HUD can make its target relive past events in their dreams, read their memories like an open book, project visions into their mind, and invade their consciousness. Authority dominance HUD can drain Herrscher power from the core of another Herrscher by hijacking their authority. This requires the targeted Herrscher to have less willpower than the HUD themselves. Theater of Domination HUD has a near-perfect control over the dimension and laws that the Theater of Domination has. Said control requires HUD's active focus to be maintained. Minion summoning and weapon manifestation HUD can summon a relatively wide range of enemies and weapons. Yog. Immortality type 5 and 6, Accessality type 1, 3 and 4, reality warping, law manipulation, spatial manipulation, time manipulation, information manipulation, life and death manipulation, fate manipulation, time travel, conceptual manipulation type 1, matter manipulation, Sothith domain. The majority of Yog powers are all locked, Sora is unable to use them at the moment. Weapons. Oath of Sothith. The alternative Oath of Judah with a more sinister power, the cross is totally dark and emanates a strange aura. Binding chains. Sora is capable of using the Herrscher of Binding powers to create multiple chains, using them for both attack and defense. The chains are also able to absorb all kinds of energy on the surrounding area and if in contact with the enemy, nullify and absorb their powers. Chains of Sothith. The dark and more powerful version of the binding chains, Sora uses his power to power up even more the chains, making them more durable, capable of absorbing even more power, and have a bigger range. Prologue. Sora Pov. I'm running. You wanna know why do I run? It's because I'm running from memories, a memory that will hunt me for the next weeks. Scratch that, it will hunt me for the next months. You wanna know what happened? It happened a few hours ago, but the memory is still fresh on my head. It all occurred a few hours ago. I called my girlfriend's cell phone to ask if she was gonna take more time in her part-time job. She said that, unfortunately, she would need to stay a few more hours. I said that it was no problem, and we ended the call with a "I love you" to each other. It had passed a few hours since lunch, so I decided to go and surprise her with a slice of chocolate cake that I made. It was her favorite, and I thought she would like the surprise. I made my way to her workplace, only for a colleague of hers to say that she already got out with another guy. She probably went out with a friend, right? I asked her college if she knew where they were going, and she told me that they were going to a coffee near the river. I know that coffee, it's as near the river and has an incredible view of it. I made my way there, only to find her and my best friend in the middle of a kiss. I couldn't believe what I was seeing, my childhood best friend and my girlfriend of 3 years were kissing. I took a photo and went away, but not after sending her the photo, with a text that we were over. After that, I started running, trying to find a calm place where to rest my mind. My phone was blowing up with messages from my ex-girlfriend and ex-best friend, but I don't care and turned the phone off. I was crossing a road when a truck suddenly hit me. Well, I guess it's right to say he slammed himself on me. I went flying and hit on the ground a few meters ahead. It hurts, it hurts. I can see my blood on the ground, on my clothes, and it seems I have a few bones broken. I can hear people screaming for someone to call the 911 and after that I just fall unconscious. Waking up, I found myself in an ambulance, laying down on a stretcher with one people close to me, it seems to be one of the paramedics. Paramedic. Stay with me kid. He grabs my hand. We're going to the hospital, you gonna be okay. He turns to the person on at the well and asks if it's possible for it to go faster. I felt myself falling unconscious again, but the medic grabs my hand again. Paramedic. Stay with me kid, don't you dare fall asleep, we are almost there, just try a few more seconds. But I can. My eyes slowly close and I can only hear the medic screaming for me. Sora. I guess this is it. I'm sorry mom, dad. I felt myself falling into a dark abyss, it seems to have no end. Sora. So this is the end of my life. The voice then calls from the darkness. Not necessarily. I stop mid-air and I'm teleported to the front of a strange gate. I look at it, it is creepy and emanates a strange energy. There was something written on the gate, it was written in cursive with big dark letters. This world behind the door, where time and space have come to a standstill, has only wisdom remaining. Sora. What is this? I tried to take a few steps back, but it seems that I was being pushed inside. Open the gate and enter. That strange voice again, it looks chest talking on my head. My hands move by themselves and open the gate. Enter. The voice was even louder this time. It seems I didn't have a way back now, so step by step, I entered the gate. It was dark, everything, I couldn't see nothing in front of me. The only light was the light of the outside of the gate. Suddenly, the gate closed and the multiple lights illuminated the interior. There were multiple purple-colored eyes floating in all the room, some of them were showing multiple images, like a live video. And on the middle of the room, there were a throne, with a little girl was seated on it. She has long, white hair, her eyes are red and purple, it seems they can see through my soul, she is using a purple and dark dress. The girl calls for me. At closer. Her voice was calm, but it was strange, it echoed in all of this domain. Sora. Who are you? In the snap of her fingers, I was in front of her, kneeling on the ground. My name is Yog Sothoth. Then it hit me, her appearance was familiar in her name. She is one of the outer gods of GGZ Houkai Gakuen. Sora. And what do I do here? Yog just smiles and tells me to get up. Yog. I decided that I will give you a second chance. Sora. See come again. Yog. You got my interest and so, I will give you another chance. She smiles, a creepy one. Sora. And normally the other side needs to get something in exchange. Yog. Of course, I will get entertainment for the next few years, centuries, and with your help, I will be capable of accessing the mortal realm. Sora. The mortal realm. I'm a bit surprised. It seems that even with all of her power she can't get out of this domain. Yog gets her hand on my chin. Yog. Also you have something different. Sora. What? Yog. Nothing important for now, you see, this will be good for both sides, I give you a second chance in life, and you give me a way to see the mortal realm close. Sora. And how will that work? Yog. I'll make you reborn in a different universe, and I will be with you, as a species of spirit. Sora. I see, and what world will I be going into? Yog. There are multiple worlds, but I think the more entertaining one is the GGZ world. I turn to her. Sora. GGZ? Yog. Yes, if I remember right, it was one of your favorite games, wasn't it? She was right, it is one of my favorite games, but an incredible dangerous one. Sora. It may be entertaining, but it is also be dangerous, a normal person cannot survive there. Yog. That is true, and that's why I will give you a few gifts. Sora. Gifts? Yog. Yes, I will give you powers for you to survive on that world. Sora. What kind? Yog. How does the powers of Herrscher of Void, Dominance and Binding sound? Those powers are very strong, especially the binding one. Sora. It sounds interesting. Yog. Perfect, also I will give you a few more things, but that you will discover in the future. For now, this will be your weapon. She snaps her fingers, and almost identical cross Oath of Judah appears in front of me. The cross is black and purple, and emanates an aura similar to Yog. Yog. This is the Oath of Sothoth, it will be your weapon in this new world. Sora. I see. Yog. So what do you say? Do we have a deal? She extends her hand to me, trying to give me a handshake. I think for a bit, the benefits are good, but the downsides. Sora. If you're coming with me, you will be a kind of a ghost, right? Yog. That's true, only you will be able to see me. Sora. Will you not attack anyone? Yog. I prefer to see instead of acting. Sora. I see. Then alright. I shake her hand, and I can feel my body changing, powers are emanating from me, and something is on one of my eyes. Yog. From now on, you will be known as Sora Sothoth. A strange stigma is appearing in my eye. Yog. Nice to work with you. She turns into a spirit and seems to fuse with my body. The portal is open and I'm pushed by it. Yog. Now let's go, the main story is about to begin, hope you can survive my other half. I feel myself falling into the void again. Chapter 1 SBA Academy. SBA Academy. Houraiji Kyuushou Pav. I made it. The savior made it to the place in her memories. I walk around the school looking for someone and suddenly I hear a strong sound. Kyuushou. Did someone fall from some place? I try to discover where the sound came from, only to find a guy. He looks like the same age as me, he has black hair, is using a white coat, black scarf, black pants and black shoes, and a white hoodie. It seems that he is unconscious. Kyuushou. Luckily for him, I the savior will rescue him. I slowly try to wake him up and after a few seconds it happens. Sora Pav. Sora. My head. Did I hit my head and had a bad dream or something? I open my eyes and see a familiar face. She has black, purple and pink hair, pink eyes. She is using a school uniform with some accessories like a cross and chains and has a black coat on her back. Did you finally wake up? Don't worry because I, the savior Houraiji Kyuushou will help you. It was Kyuushou, one of my favorite characters from GGZ. Sora. Kyuushou. Houraiji Kyuushou. Yes, that is my name, remember it because I will be the savior of this world. Sora. Yog. I call for her in my head. The voice answers me. Yog. Yes Sora. Sora. Are we in the newborn era? Yog. Yes, we are, most precisely the second reboot. Sora. I see. Yog. Now let's get this journey started, my other half. She vanishes. Houraiji Kyuushou. And you? What is your name? My thoughts are interrupted by Kyuushou's question. Sora. Oh, right. I slowly get up. I'm Sora, Sora Sothith. Kyuushou. Sothith. Like the one from the legends. Sora. It is my family name, don't worry about it. Kyuushou. I see. We started walking for the school, encountering one of two Houkai zombies, but we weren't harmed. We decided to rest for a bit and Kyuushou took out a mini cell phone and started to type some things. Kyuushou. So Sora, are you from here? She asks me. I was about to answer when I saw a girl coming in Kyuushou's direction. Sora. Look out. Kyuushou looks to her front, but it's too late and they both crash. She gets up and continues working on her cell phone. Hey, come here, don't be bit by zombies, I will protect. I give the girl a better look and it was Kiana Kazlana. Kyuushou. Why, it gave me an error again, what's wrong with those codes? Kiana. Ha. Kyuushou. Calm down, I can do it, I can find the bug and fix it, come on bug, show me where you are. Kiana looks at me and Kyuushou. Kiana. Are both of them the targets? Kyuushou finally notices Kiana. Kyuushou. You're humph, if you can find me, I know you aren't a normal person. Kiana. If I remember well, the information told us that it was difficult to communicate with one of the targets. She turns to me. Are you Sora? I nod my head. Sora, what is happening? It seems that they have information about me. Yog. I basically modified a bit of the things on the story and created some false information about you, but we are now part of the main event. I give a mental face lap. Kiana. And you are Houraiji Kyuushou. Kyuushou gets on a brilliant pose. Kyuushou. You know my name? But yes, I'm the chosen one, the redeemer of the new world, Houraiji K. Kiana grabs Kyuushou's arm. Kiana. Stop it, come with me. Kyuushou says that Kiana is hurting her and she lets go of her arm. Kiana says that she is here to protect us and that we need to follow her. Kiana asks me why does Kyuushou act like that, I shrug and Kiana says that must be because she plays too much games. Suddenly, Kiana's cell phone starts to ring. Kiana. Hey, Kiana here. I found the targets. She accepts the call. Kiana says that we need to go, but a horde of zombies appear in front of us. Kiana. Forget about it, get behind me. Using her metal bat and handguns, Kiana shoots and kills the zombies. Yog. Sora. Sora. Yog. It's a good time for you to use your binding chains, it will slow down the zombies. I concentrate a bit and discreetly, small chains appeared from the ground and slow down the zombies. Kiana continues with her bat and after a bit all the zombies were defeated. We continue going and we walk for a few hundred meters, who would have think this school is that big? I'm fine, but it seems Kyuushou is getting a bit tired. Kiana. You just walked a few hundred meters, why are you that tired? Sora. Not everyone has the Valkyrie training you have. I could hear Yog laughing. Kyuushou. It's just a side effect, I will be fine. At this moment, more zombies seem to have catch up to us. Kyuushou. More. Kiana. They are not powerful, but it's still hard to fight with a lot of zombies at the same time. We need to leave as quickly as we can. Kyuushou. Relax, I can use my secret skill to beat them. Kiana. Secret skill. What kind? Kyuushou. I sealed them, some powerful skills. Kiana. How stupid are you? No. Wait. If she didn't become a zombie, that means she can endure the Houkai energy. Kyuushou. But I need some time to prepare, cover me. Kiana looks at me. Kiana. And you? Can you fight? Sora. Yes, it'll take care of the left part. Kiana nods, and we both jump into battle. The horde of zombies was gigantic, but using my chains I wrapped a part of them into place and followed, creating multiple energy swords, cutting through and defeating them. Kiana. It seems you aren't only talk. She kicks a zombie on the face, making his face fly agaze into wall. Kyuushou. It's done now, get out of the way and let the savior handle the rest. We jumped back and with a smile, Kyuushou created an energy beam that destroyed all the remaining zombies. Kyuushou and me saw a purple-haired girl in another distance. Kyuushou. Is that? She runs in the girl direction. Kiana. Kyuushou, come back here. Sora. That girl really has an interesting personality. Well, it seems that until now, everything is going like in the game, so now we are gonna find Yog. Raiden Mei. I nod and went after Kyuushou. I found her, close to Mei. Kyuushou. Ah, she's there. Kiana looks at Raiden Mei. Kiana. This person is not a zombie. Kyuushou. Yes, but there is something wrong with her. Kiana. Who is she? Does one of you know her? Sora and Kyuushou. Her name is Raiden Mei, the Queen Mei. Kiana. Queen. What an interesting name, and it seems she didn't become a zombie. Kyuushou calls for her. Mei. You are the strange freshman, will you continue talking about strange things again? She sighs, it doesn't matter anymore, this place will be destroyed soon. Kyuushou. No, I won't let that happen for the Redeemer. Mei. Redeemer. You don't know nothing. My pain. A thunderstorm envelopes the girl. There is no Redeemer in this world, and if there is one. The thunder vanishes and Mei got out of it with a new form. Mei. I will kill him. Chapter 2 Raiden Mei. SBA Academy. Sora Pav. Mei. There is no Redeemer in this world, but if one exists. Multiple thunders appeared next to Mei. Mei. I will kill him. Mei commanded the thunders, they were going in Kyuushou's direction. Sora. Watch out. I run in Kyuushou's direction, cutting her and moving her away from the lightning. Kiana looks at Mei. Kiana. You can control Houkai energy. Mei looks at me and Kiana. Mei. You too. I can feel that you're not normal, but it doesn't matter, this world will be destroyed by me. She then starts lauding like crazy. But the speed of lightning, Mei went to other location. Kiana. She left. At this moment she isn't that powerful, we need to go back and get reinforcements. Sora. Kyuushou, are you hurt? She's not, but because she's in my arms, she's blushing a bit. Kyuushou. I am, the savior's fine, can you let me go now? I noticed that I'm still holding her. Sora. Oh, sorry. Kyuushou gets up. Kiana. We need to get out of here and get reinforcements. Kyuushou. Go. Why? The thing we need to do is save her. Kiana looks at Kyuushou. Kiana. Are you kidding? Even at this state, she is strong enough to deal with us. Sora. Talk about yourself. Yog. PFF. She suppresses a laugh. Sora. Enjoying the show. Yog. Until now, yes, but the climax of this encounter are still to come. Kyuushou. I'm not a coward, I won't leave here. She makes a pose. I will find Mei and save her, this is a Redeemer's duty. Kiana. Are you crazy? Kyuushou. Humph, as a Redeemer, I must stop her. She is very weak comparable to me, so this is a good opportunity. She asks Kiana, do you want to save the world? Kiana. My mission is to take both of you out of here. Kyuushou. It's okay, I don't need your help, let's say goodbye to each other for now. She looks at me, will you come? Sora. She really isn't gonna give up on Mei. I smile and start following her. Kiana is still on the same place, and she finally seemed to realize that we weren't gonna give up on this. Kiana. Hey, wait a second. Just do what you want. She runs, trying to catch us. Kyuushou looks back at Kiana. Kyuushou. Yeah, let's go Kiana, we need to save her. Kiana. I don't know why, but I feel like my IQ became lower. We follow the Houkai energy maze emanating, it seems she is on the roof of the school. Kiana. We must find a way to defeat her. Sora. Even the powerful person has weakness, for example, maybe the weakness of a good body person is his mind. Kiana. Mind. I get it, nice idea. Kyuushou. It seems my new companion has some genius ideas. Sora. Since when did I become her? Never mind. Kiana. Someone told me before, Herrschers start as humans, and their minds are affected by the Houkai energy. Kiana thinks for a few seconds, if we try to appeal to her human side, if he still exists, we may be able to destroy the Houkai energy on her body. Kyuushou. Oh, sounds cool. Sora. And do you have any form to do that? Kiana. First, we need to know what happened to her before all of this. We both look at Kyuushou. Kyuushou. It's time for the savior to tell you the backstory of Raiden Mei. Because I know what happened to Mei, I decided to talk with Yog and get a few doubts clarified. Sora. Yog. Yog. Yes, my other half. Sora. What are the powers that I can use at the moment? Yog. Oh, so you noticed that your body didn't fully adapt to your new powers, so for the moment you can only use a few of your powers. Sora. Which are? Yog. A part of the binding ones, and a part of the domination. Sora, I see. How many time will I have to wait to use the rest of them? Yog, let your body adapt, and in a few days, you will be capable of using more power. Sora, alright, thanks for the answers. Sora. No problem, my other half. I return my attention to the real world, and it seems that Kyuushou already told Kiana about Mei's past. Kiana. I see. Maybe we can use that. Sora. Let's go, Kyuushou, we must save her. Kyuushou. That's the spirit. We continue our way to the roof, while Kiana asked more things to Kyuushou. Kiana. It seems that you knew Mei before. Kyuushou. Yes, she is very important. I knew it since I saw her by the first time. But there was something that stoked our communication. I can't even talk with her. Kiana. Really? Kyuushou nods. Kyuushou. Yes, I will try to save her from the darkness. Yog. Her personality sure is something, don't you think? Dear reader. Kiana. Alright, you are strange. Kyuushou. I need to save the world because I'm the redeemer of the world. Sora, Kiana, it is our destiny. Let's go save the world. More thunders are raining down in the school. Kiana. Seems she got a lot of Houkai energy at this time. The thunder is more powerful than before. Maybe she really has the power to destroy the world. Sora. It seems she's on the rooftop. Kyuushou. It's a good place to fight the boss. I'm very excited now. Kiana. But it was both me and Sora who defended you while you were charging that move. Kyuushou. Couldn't you feel it? I give you my spirit energy during the fight. Kiana. She looks at Kyuushou. Let's stop first. We need a plan. I can't fight Mei while protecting you. Kiana looks at me. Sora. I'll keep it covered. We kicked down the door to the roof and found Mei, summoning multiple thunders. Kiana. Third Herrscher, I will beat you. Kyuushou. Queen Mei, we will save you. Mei looks at the trio with an emotionless face. Mei. It seems you three made it all the way here. It seems that you are ready to die. Kyuushou. Die? I'm not afraid of dying, that is just another status for me. Mei. Do you really think you three can beat me? Kyuushou tried to talk with Mei, it seems it didn't work, but it gave Kiana time to get behind and give Mei a good blow. Mei. What? She looks at Kiana. You. She was about to strike Kiana with a thunder when multiple golden chains appeared on her body and started restraining her. Mei, what is this? Kyuushou. So you two have a secret move. Nice work. Kiana started to suppress Mei's Houkai energy. Mei tried to summon a thunderstorm on front of us, but she cold. Mei. My powers, why can't I use them? She then looks at me. Mei. You will K. All the talk from Kyuushou seemed to have worked. Mei's human side is fighting against the Herrscher persona. Mei. Shut up, let me take charge of your body. I know you want revenge. No. It's enough. Just let me die. You, what are you doing? Her original personality seems to have taken back the control of the body, but she is taking a few steps back to the edge of the roof. Kyuushou. No. Mei. Thank you, at least I can choose to die by myself. She gets even more close to the edge. Kiana. Wait, what are you doing? Mei. See you. She lets herself fall off the roof. At least until both me and Kyuushou grab her. Sora. Hey, I grab her arm. Mei. Leave me, just let me die. Kyuushou. Suicide won't resolve any problem. She turns to Kiana. Kyuushou. Kiana, help me and Sora. Mei. Just let me die. Why are you trying to save me? Kiana grabs Mei's hand. Kiana. Everyone has a reason to live. Don't give up so easily. With her we were capable of pulling Mei up. Chapter 3 Silver Wolf. SBA Academy. Sora Pav. After getting Mei back on the roof, we were capable to rest for a bit. Kiana sits on the floor. Kiana. Finally. Mei thanks all of us for saving her. Kiana looks at Mei and says. Kiana. So this is Mei's real personality. She smiles. I'm Kiana. Yog. Oh, it looks like Kiana's already flirting with Mei. Kyuushou. Hey, why didn't you introduce to me like that? I'm the Redeemer. Kyuushou. Sora. I'm Sora, nice to see that your other personality is taken care of. Mei smiles to me. Mei. Yes, thank you all for the help. Then she looks at Kyuushou. Kyuushou, we meet again. Kyuushou. So you do remember me. Mei. I saw you at the school's gate, you're very special and very impressive. Kyuushou. But you didn't talk with me even when I tried to talk with you. Mei. Well. That's because I didn't have any idea what you were talking about. Kyuushou. Oh. Kyuushou seems a bit embarrassed. Mei laughs. Kyuushou. Hey, stop lauding. I put my hand on Kyuushou's shoulder. Sora. You did a nice work in the fight against Mei's other personality. I smile. Kyuushou smiles. Kyuushou. I know, right? You can always count with the savior. Mei laughs again. Kyuushou is so cute. Kiana. Cute. Hump. I think you are much cuter than her. Mei blushes and looks at the other way. I let out a little laugh and I could see Yog's smug face looking at the girls. They talk for a bit until Kiana's phone ringed. Kiana talks on the phone and it seems it isn't good news. Kiana. Air. Anti-Entropy. From nothing a huge spaceship appeared on the sky. Kyuushou. Kiana, look at that, what a cool spaceship. Kiana's face didn't look pleased. Kiana. That's Moonlight Throne. Sora. So you know that spaceship. Kyuushou. Moonlight Throne, what a bad name. They should call it Skylock or God's Throne. Kiana's continued talking with the person on the phone and after that said that we needed to go to Bay Bridge. Kiana. Alright, she is gonna to finish the call. One more thing, be careful with Anti-Entropy's wolf. The call was cut off. Kiana. Hey. Hey, no signal again. Kiana thinks for a bit, what wolf? Well, never mind. May asks Kiana a question. May. Kiana, you don't seem to be a normal student, who are you? Kiana. I know all of you have a lot of questions, but we don't have much time now. May. Then, when possible, tell us. Kiana nods. Let's go. Kiana broke a car's side window and we entered it. Sora. Do you know how to drive? Kiana. Of course, I learned in my school. Sora. I see. I don't know, why am I not sure about that? Kiana. Everyone ready? We need to get the bridge before Anti-Entropy finds us. Kiana put her foot on the car accelerator and we went to the bridge. We missed turns. I think we were gonna hit multiple cars, but somehow we got to the bridge in one piece. May. Kiana, I remembered you talking about Herrschers. It's that what I am now, or do I continue to be a human? Kiana thinks for a few seconds. Kiana. I think May senpai is more like a human than a Herrscher. I smile. It's good to know that she sees May as a human. Kyuushou laughs. Kiana. What are you lauding about? Kyuushou. Human or Herrscher, what a pointless question, it's not even worth thinking about. God has given us the form of man, but after all, that is the image that God came up with and it has no meaning. The self inscribed in the soul proves who it is. It doesn't matter what it looks like as long as it protects the soul from dirt. May. But I'm a Herrscher. I once thought about destroying this world. My soul is probably eroded by terrifying power. Can I still call myself a human? Sora. Everyone at least thought about destroying the world one time in life, so don't worry about that. Kyuushou. Relax, I can tell you, you are pure. I confirmed your soul. Kiana. Hey, that should be my word. She looks at May senpai. This child's story is a little strange, but that's right. I consider you a human. No matter who says what, that idea doesn't change, and I have no intention. Kyuushou. Great minds think alike. She is smiling. The car continued going, but we were stopped by a mecha. Kiana. That's Anti-Entropy's mecha. It seems they have found us. We jumped from the car, right in time, because the mech decided to smash it. May. Thank God we got out of the car. Kiana looks at me. Kiana. Take care of them, Sora. I nod. May. Where are you going? Kiana. I'm going to turn that mech into scrap. Kiana defeated the mech, but someone was approaching from the sky. Targets are in my range. There are two more other people, with Target X and Target S, one seems to be a Valkyrie. Armored Bunny attack mode. Target selected. Valkyrie. Range. 1,250 meters. The laser beam was going in Kiana's direction, but she dodged it in time, leaving only a small cut on her arm. May. Kiana, are you alright? Kiana. I'm fine. Who did that? Kiana looks to different places, trying to find the person who shot at her. Sora. Above us. Kyuushou. Is that a little girl? They look up, only to see a girl coming in our direction. She hit the ground, causing a cloud of dust. Kiana. What? The cloud vanishes, revealing a small girl, gray hair, with ribbons and a rifle on her back. Kiana looks at her, and on her back, there was the Anti-Entropy symbol. Kiana. Anti-Entropy. So it was you who fired at me. The small girl touches her ear, it seems she's sending a message back to Anti-Entropy. Bronya. Bronya here, targets confirmed, Target X Houraiji Kyuushou, Target S Sora Sothoth, and new target, Target A Raiden May. May. Targets. Bronya. Bronya has better fight capabilities, surrender now, to spare casualties. Kiana. Don't look down upon me. The fight started, Kiana louched herself on Bronya's direction, trying to use her gun kata against her. Bronya. Armored Bunny attack mode. The giant robot behind her created a shield for her, and Bronya fired a few shots with her rifle. Kiana dodged a few, and using my chains, I blocked others, but she still got hit by a few. Kiana. TSCH. Everyone retreat. Me and Kiana used our abilities and were capable to get to the other side of the bridge. I could deal with them, but I don't want to attract even more attention to us, so I used my binding chains to slowly interrupt and slow down Bronya. Kiana. That girl surely is something. Kyuushou. I could feel a strange power coming from her. Kiana. Strange power. Now that you talk about that, I could feel Houkai power on her. It seems Anti-Entropy has the ability to use Houkai power like that. May. Kiana, try not to move, you are injured. Kiana. Don't worry. Let's go. She tried to give a step, but she rolled on the ground unconscious. May. Kiana Sora help me with her Kyuushou, I need some bandages. Kyuushou. Ah. No I use these ones to seal a demon. May. Stop it and give me some of them. Kyuushou. Alright. She takes a few of her bandages and gives them to May for her to patch Kiana's wounds. After a few minutes, Kiana wakes up. Kiana. What happened? May. Thank God you are awake Kiana. May explains what happened to Kiana and we continued our way to the other side of the city. Kiana. Ah, I remember now. May. What? Kiana. My dad told me to avoid some wolf. Is she the sniper we just met? I remember I read her information before, she's Bronya, Silver Wolf, a well-known sniper. Sora. Silver Wolf. May. What a beautiful name. Kyuushou. What a lonely name. Kiana. We just need to continue, but it seems that wolf won't give up so easily. Sora. She turns to me. I count on you to protect us, at the moment I'm not at 100%, so please cover us. I nod and we continue our way. At some point, a gunshot was heard and Kyuushou dodged a bullet right in time. Kiana looks at where the shoot was fired. Kiana. Of course you are here. The silver-haired girl jumps from the building and lands in front of us. Bronya. Bronya is only follow commands. Kyuushou. Bronya, your soul is controlled by a evil witch, wake up now, do what you want. She fires another shot at Kyuushou, but it's blocked by one of my chains. Kyuushou. Thank you Sora. Bronya glares at me and then at Kyuushou. Bronya. I don't know what you are talking about, so stop it. Kiana gets her guns ready to fight. Bronya looks at me, Kyuushou and May. Bronya. Target X, Target S, Alted mom needs all of you, she didn't say dead or alive. Kyuushou. What do you mean? Kiana. She seems to be waiting for something, we need to continue fighting. Bronya. You are too weak to leave this place. She looks at me. On the other hand, Target S is Sora. Bronya. Mom, in order to complete the mission, Bronya shall use 100% of her power. The voice could be heard from her AirPod. No, don't do that. Relax, you will meet your sisters soon. Bronya. Roger that. Kiana. I don't know what you are saying, but if don't let us go, it'll need to hurt you, and I don't like hurting girls. A shadow appeared behind Kiana. Haha, you will die if you dare hurt sister Bronya. May. Kiana, watch out. Another person appeared from nothing, pink hair, yellow eyes, and with a strange weapon in hands. The ho-ho, death is around you. A blue-haired girl put aside the Kiana's neck. Kiana. You are Anti-Entropy's ally. Seal. Ho-ho, what should we do? You are our enemy, should we torture and kill you here? What do you think Sin? I don't know Seal, maybe we should ask Bronya. Chapter 4 Escaping Anti-Entropy. Sora. Seal. Ho-ho, what should we do? You are our enemy, should we torture and kill you here? What do you think Sin? The blue-haired girl asked. Sin. I don't know Seal, maybe we should ask Bronya. The pink-haired girl said. Bronya looks at both of them. Sin. Bronya, don't tell me you are having problems with those small fries. Seal. Sin, stop talking like that to Bronya. Sin. Don't tell me what to do. Kiana. Is this internal conflict? Sora. It looks like those two don't have a good relationship. Bronya talks and stops the conflict between the girls. Bronya. Seal. Sin. We are in mission, stop discussing, mom is going to help us, we just need to hold them down. Sin. Ho-ho, we can just cut their legs. Seal. Humph, maybe you're right. Bronya. Mom needs them, so don't do that. Sin. Oh, no. I will play with them after mom use them. A few seconds later, more people from Anti-Entropy took us into the Moonlight Throne. We were escorted into a big room where a woman was waiting for us. Kiana. You. Schicksal. Welcome to the Moonlight Throne, you are under Anti-Entropy custody now. Kiana. Both May and Kyuushou stand behind me, while Schicksal decided to get out of the room, leaving us locked. Multiple persons appeared on the room and knocked Kiana unconscious. May. Kiana. Using my powers, I create a small chain that will pass as an accessories on the girl's wrists. Sora. What should I do? Decisions. Yog. Just follow the story, at least for now. Sora. Alright. Multiple people caught me and May and took us to another place. Time skip. I find myself in a small laboratory, I can see May by my side unconscious, Schicksal and another small green-haired girl. Hakis. It's almost done, I just need to see the data. She looks at a small paper that is on a desk. Hakis. Everything seems normal, so now we only need to wake her up. Schicksal. That is about the third Herrscher, but what about him? Schicksal points at me. Hakis. I could even perform any tests on him, the machines didn't work, it seems something is interfering with him. Schicksal. Oh. It seems this is also an interesting one. An alarm started to go off. Alert B416 area subjects have escaped. Schicksal. B416. Isn't the room which we used to imprison then girls? Hakis. It seems so, let me use the monitor to check it. She tries to access her computer, it's closed. It seems someone hacked the system. I shouldn't have turned down the security system to do more tests. Vicolia. What a stupid mistake. She glares at the scientist. I think I should report this to our commander. Hackis. It's my fault, but let's focus on catching the girls now. Vicolia. I know that, let's go search for them. The two get out of the lab. Yog. It's time, Sora, let's get out of here. Sora. Alright. I use a bit of force and break the chains that were restraining me. Much better. I look at May and using my powers, I take her from the test bed and put her in my back and start making my way out of this lab. As I was making my way out of the lab, I found both Kiana and Kyuushou, and after saying what happened to May, we continued our way out of this place. May waked up and we continued our way out until we heard another spaceship sound. Kiana. Ha, this is the sound of Hyperion, did they come for us? Kyuushou. Kiana, what is the Hyperion? It sounds like a satellite name. Kiana. You will see the Schicksal warship soon, it's the honor of Valkyrie, and I will have one in the future too. Kyuushou. Really? I can't wait to see it. We continued following the sound, but it stopped suddenly. Kiana. Ah. I can't hear any sound now, what happened? Sora. It seems it may be a trap. Someone clapped from the darkness, then a group of people got out of the darkness. It was Cocolia, Hackis and multiple mechas. Cocolia. Doctor, great job. Hasek. I'm a genius. Cocolia. The hide and seek is over, kids. You'd better come back to your rooms. Kiana. We will never give up. May. We still have chances. Vicolia looks at May. Vicolia. Your father must be proud of you. Do you know Raiden Roma told me he wants to see you again? May. Do you know my father? Vicolia. Yes, we worked together for a long time. But he had some bad ideas, so we arrested him. May. What? Vicolia. Let me tell you one more clue, he is in this building too. Sora. May, don't believe her. Kiana. She's probably lying, don't trust her. Vicolia laughs. I didn't. He is in B4 level now. Kiana. B4 level. Do you mean that room? Vicolia. Oh, so you noticed that. I don't need to lie. Anti-entropy is power, is the future. Kyuushou. Haha, human beings dare say that, it's ridiculous. Open the apocalypse, you won't save the world, you are not God, only the chosen one can do this. It's me, Houraiji Kyuushou. Kiana. Nice speech, Kyuushou. Vicolia. Oh, Target X, you are so confident. I believe we will have a talk soon. I get in front of Kyuushou. Vicolia. Oh. It seems you are not going to let that happen. I wonder, Target S, who really are you? Sora. I keep looking at Cocolia with an emotionless expression. Vicolia. It doesn't matter, mechas, get them, we need to get out of this place before Schicksal gets here. Multiple mechas surrounded and started to attack us. They shot multiple lasers, but with a snap of my fingers, I create golden shields, protecting all of the group. Kiana. Nice work, Sora. Kiana started to shot against the mechas, trying to hit their weak places. We were capable of defeating multiple mechas, but they just keep coming. I'm capable of continuing fighting, but Kiana doesn't seem to be able to continue. Kiana. I can't handle it anymore. She uses her AirPods. Father, where is our support? Did Himeko get lost? As this was happening, a giant explosion occurred in the building. Hackis. What? Vicolia. Oh, it's Schicksal. With the old battleship. She looks at the doctor. Doctor, use the secret weapon. Hackis. No, we haven't tested that, we may die if it doesn't go well, and we already have enough data. Vicolia. Do you mean the flash disk you just got? Never mind, we can win without the secret weapon. Vicolia touches her AirPod, it seems someone is trying to talk with her. Rania. Mother, please answer. We meet Schicksal Valkyrie, S-rank Kira. Vicolia. S-rank Valkyrie. The communicator started to make strange noises. Vicolia. What is happening to this communicator? Vicolia, retreat now. Your plan has failed. Vicolia. Ha, wait, I can catch the third Herrscher. Schicksal's following team is coming too, would you like to die with them? The doctor and Cocolia started retreating. Kyuushou. Wait, my relics, return it back to me, Kyuushou said to the doctor. Kiana. Do you mean that flat disk? I don't understand. As the anti-entropy was retreating, Kiana fell to the ground. Kiana. I can't protect you this time. Sora, I count with you. Sora. It seems like her wounds from earlier are leaving a burden on her. May catches Kiana. May. Kiana. Don't fall asleep now, keep awake. Yog. Is this scene familiar? I glare at Yog and she shuts up. After a few seconds, a red-haired woman kicked the door down. Himeko. Sorry for being late, we had a few problems with Anti-Entropy's troops. Kiana. Oh, Himeko caption. Kiana falls unconscious after seeing her. May. Kiana. Kiana. Chapter 5 Lost Sister. Himeko. Sorry for being late, we had a few problems with Anti-Entropy's troops. Kiana. Oh, Himeko caption. Kiana falls unconscious after seeing her. May. Kiana. Kiana. Himeko approaches us and looks at Kiana's vitals. Himeko. She's almost fine, follow me, we will provide Kiana with the medic she needs, and after that she will need to rest. May looks at the red-haired woman. May. Who are you? Himeko. I'm Schicksal rank Valkyrie Himeko. From now on, Schicksal will provide you protection, please follow me to the battleship, we will go back to St. Freya. We followed Himeko, but always keeping our guard up, May carried Kiana and we entered the battleship. We got on the spaceship, but it seems to have suffered many damages during the fight against Anti-Entropy. Himeko contacted someone. Himeko. This is Murata Himeko. Pending order. A hologram appeared in the middle of the room, it was a little girl with white hair, blue eyes, was wearing a nun outfit and had a golden cross at her back. Himeko. Teresa. Teresa. Himeko, how bad is the Hyperion? Himeko. According to the inspection of the engineers, multiple damage were found on the deck and signs of Houkai creatures were also detected. I've sent the Valkyrie on board. Our preparation wasn't enough to counter the ambush of Anti-Entropy. Thanks to Squad Snowwolf and Captain Kira, we saved Kiana and the fellas by luck. Teresa. It's not your fault. Although we found signs that showed the massive electric society was controlled by Anti-Entropy, we didn't do anything in order not to alert them, which led to this failure. But we have now successfully controlled the massive electric society and collected a lot of data of Anti-Entropy's Mika. This should help us a lot to fight against Anti-Entropy. By the way, they retreated hastily out of unknown reason this time, I'll talk to you on that when the headquarters makes any progress. Now send Kiana's friends here. I've got to go on the task Cecilia assigned to me. Himeko told us to help her squad to defeat and kill Houkai creatures that were still on the outside. May looks at both me and Kyuushou. May. Don't you feel it's weird? Kyuushou. About what? May. That woman called Murata Himeko and we are just strangers, but she just sent us to wipe out the Houkai creatures without doubt. So she doesn't even worry a bit about who we are. Kyuushou. The reason must be they already know your identity, the savior, who is always trusted unconditionally. May. Maybe. I still think she's got other purposes, hope I am wrong. Kyuushou. Easy. With the guarding of the savior, I've always got my crisis defending field on. May. I am a bit jealous about that confidence. Kyuushou smiles. We go to the middle of the battle, there are multiple Honkai beasts battling against multiple Valkyries. What surprised us is that a little girl was in the middle of the battle. Where am I? What are those scary things? May. Kyuushou, Sora, look over there, she points to the little girl. Kyuushou. Is that the messenger who is responsible for communicating with the gods? Seems she has received the oracle to greet us. May. No, Kyuushou, she seemed troubled and lost. But why is such a young kid here? Sora. It doesn't matter, we need to get her out of here. Using my chains, I catch the little girl, and while both Kyuushou and May were protecting her, I help the Valkyries killing the Houkai beasts. After that, we sitted down and went to talk with the girl we saved. Thank you so much. I almost got eaten by those freaky creatures. Kyuushou. Fear not. Those who spread the light is protected by it. And the god has sent me to lead you to a bright future. May. Haha, please forget what she said. We are not villains. Are you also a student of Saint Freya? Saint Freya, what's that? Sora. It seems she's really good at acting. Kyuushou. Senpai, seems she's another survivor of Nagazora like us. May looks at the girl with sadness. May. Poor little girl, such a sudden disaster must be unbearable for her. Kyuushou. A desperate environment can bear a strong will. But to live in the Eschaton, you will also need the guide from the savior. I think she is necessary for the savior's team. The little girl didn't say nothing, instead she continued looking at me. Those chains he used. May. Shut it. You are getting her scared. Listen, this place is dangerous, so you mustn't hang around here. Come with us, do you remember the room you were in the battleship? The girls started following us and me and May walked out of the battle. May. Kyuushou, we're leaving. I won't save you if you got surrounded alone by those Houkai creatures. Kyuushou. Hey, don't leave me alone, Sora, senpai. With the little girl's help, we walked by the battleship until we found a room that had a giant greatsword and a battlesuit close to it. Kyuushou. Whoa, look at this huge metal sword, is it a secret weapon of this ship? And this armor, is it an exoskeleton combat suit? Cool. Sora. So this is Himeko's sword, it's quite impressive. May. Wait, Kyuushou, seems we are in the wrong place. The little lady seemed to go the wrong way and brought us to somewhere very special. Kyuushou. It can't be. I can't see no guards here. Otherwise we could never make it here. May. She has a point. May. I think the guards are just transferred to wipe out the Houkai creatures, and that's why our way here was all clear. May turns to the little girl. May. Little lady, seems this place is not a normal room for resting. Shall we get out of here? Hey. May. Wait, the little girl touches the sword and alarm starts going off. Kyuushou. What would happen? May. Seems our little lady touched something that triggered the alarm. Kyuushou. I see I won't give up my companions even if I'll have to fight against the whole ship senpai. Sora, let's fight alongside each other. May. Fight. I think we'd better get back to Murata Himeko and state the whole thing clearly, otherwise Kiana may get into trouble. Kyuushou. Alright. May. Wait, that little girl is gone. Sora. It seems she's already making her move. Yog. Yep, she will be waiting for you three to test your battle capabilities. I nod, agreeing with her. Kyuushou. I've found her traces. That way, she points to the other door of the room. We follow her traces until we found ourselves in a big room. It looks like a training ground. The girl from before was on the middle of the room with new clothes and a giant cross by her side. Teresa. So you finally arrived. May. Are you the little girl from before? Kyuushou. She's that girl. The disguise is perfect, sure enough she is necessary for my team. Sora. She just changed her clothes. May I ask who you are? And your purpose? Kyuushou. Ooh, so she was enticing us here. Didn't see that plot in her, thought she was a flawless clergy. Teresa. My name is Teresa Apocalypse, an S-rank Valkyria and the godmother of your friend, Kiana. Kiana must have talked to you about us before. I'm here today to make some tests on you. May. Tests. Teresa. The Valkyrie are supposed to be the selfless guardians of human in this turbulent world invaded by Houkai. Therefore they must possess outstanding resistance against Houkai and excellent personality and virtue. Kyuushou. Meaningless. Those chosen by the savior are without doubt. The chain went on Kyuushou direction, but I pushed her to the side, making her dodge it. Kyuushou. Whoa. Teresa. But still, combat power is the most important value, and now show me what you've got. Chapter 6 Battle of Chain Users. Hyperion, Training Room. Sora. Teresa. But still, combat power is the most important value, and now show me what you've got. With the giant cross on her back, she summons multiple chains by her side. Sora. Kyuushou. May. The girls look at me. Sora. Here. I create a pair of twin daggers and a katana. Kyuushou. Oh, these are weapons worthy of the savior. She looks at the pair of daggers. May. Thank you, I'll take good care of it. They both look at Teresa and get ready to fight her. May. Kyuushou, we need a plan. We don't know what kind of abilities does this girl have. Kyuushou nods. In a few seconds, the fight started. While May deflected and blocked the chains with her katana, Kyuushou was using the opportunity to get closer to Teresa to finish this all in one blow. With the combined efforts of the two girls, they were capable of getting close enough to deal a blow, but to the girls' surprise, multiple lances appeared from the cross and blocked their attacks. The strategy had failed, so for the moment, they decided to wait for opportunity to attack, but it was useless. Teresa's stance was incredible, and both girls didn't even land a blow on her. After a few minutes, the girls were getting tired, so Teresa decided to finish their training for now. Both of them got on their knees, tired from the battle. Kyuushou. Didn't expect such strong power behind that petite figure. Did she take any high-tech transformation like special gene injection, or is she equipped with mechanical skeleton or something? Teresa. Shame on you. Your skills need work. You will be a burden to others in battles against Houkai and Anti-Entropy. She turns to May. Your name is May, right? Seems you've learned swordsmanship before, but that's far from enough. War is way more than what you saw in Nagazora. You've got a lot to learn. She turns to Kyuushou again, and especially you, Kyuushou. Kyuushou. I'm sorry. Teresa looks at me. I have been waiting for them to finish. Teresa. Now it's your turn, boy. I get up from where I was seated. Sora. Alright, let's get this started. Multiple portals opened behind me, and golden chains appeared from them. The girls are without words. Teresa. It seems someone of you has experience in this. She uses her cross, but this time multiple chains and spears appeared, and she started firing them in my direction. Using my own chains, I blocked all of Teresa's spears while dodging the chains. Teresa. He has good speed and nice reflexes, and it seems he is capable of using Houkai energy to create these chains. With an amazing speed, I get behind Teresa. Sora. You're getting distracted. Is there something worrying you? In my face I have a smug look. Teresa. Not at all, I was just wondering if this is everything you are capable of. Sora. Not even close, dear Teresa. My expression turns serious. I'm gonna get serious from now on. Teresa by instinct sends multiple spears at me, but with a jump, I go a few meters back, evading all of the spears. Sora. Binding chains. More portals appeared behind me, and even more chains got out of them. Teresa smiles. It seems that Saint Freya will have a promising student. She uses her spears and blocks some of the chains I'm using, but others pass and she is forced to dodge. Teresa. TSCH. I smile and make the chains go faster, to the point of a normal person can't see them. Teresa is starting to have difficulties to dodge them, so she blocks using her cross. Teresa. Judah block the chains. The chains are blocked by Judah, but I smile, and this makes Teresa worried. Teresa. Why are you smiling? Sora. Nothing much. I snap my fingers, and the chains turn into an imaginary object, being capable of passing through Judah. Teresa. What? She jumps back, but it's too late. Teresa. I can't dodge. She closes her eyes and embraces for impact, but nothing happens. Teresa opens her eyes, and the chain I was using had stopped a few meters in front of her. Sora. It seems I won this battle, didn't I? Teresa nods, and I make the chains disappear. Teresa goes and grabs Judah back, putting it back at her back. Teresa. Nice fight, Sora, it seems you will have a bright future here in Schicksal. I smile, say thank you to Teresa, and we return to the area where both Mei and Kyuushou were resting. Mei. Kyuushou. Oh, that chains are so cool. Teresa. From now on, you three will continue having real combat and battle training in St. Freya. For now, just return to where Himeko and Kiana are. Mei. Understood, let's go Kyuushou, Sora. Kiana should be awake now. Kyuushou. That's right, now that we are gonna go to St. Freya, we must be Valkyries, aren't we? If so, I need to tell Kiana I'm also a Valkyrie now. Sora. First you need to pass by a Valkyrie test. Kyuushou. Oh, makes sense, also can you tell us how do you use those chains? The savior thinks they are awesome. We get out of the training field and make our way back to Kiana. Teresa stays on the training field and takes out her intercommunicator. Teresa. Now, I need to contact Cecilia. A few seconds later, someone answers the call. Teresa. This is Teresa, I've tested the three of them. Thanks a lot, Teresa. Cake is on me when you're back. Teresa. No, thanks. We've obtained quite some data in the battle this time. I've got to analyze it when I get back to the headquarters. What about you? Testing the danger of the Herrscher this way, seriously? I don't see any problem. Why can't we just get along with them? Teresa. Shut it, you still remember what happened in your battle against the second Herrscher, don't you? Alright. I was just joking. You are being too serious. I just have this feeling that may not be the third Herrscher. Teresa. Not the third Herrscher. But you can see the strong reaction to the Houkai energy in her. We've got to figure out whether Anti-Entropy has done something to her before judging it. Besides, Siegfrieda's got to prove some speculation first. Teresa. Seems you guys have got your own plan. Alright. Take good care of yourselves and report to me if anything. Got it. Yes, Bishop Teresa. The call ended and Teresa makes her way back to the main room of the battleship. Teresa. Sora. What more secrets are you hiding? Chapter 7 Cathedral. Time skip, a few weeks after, in St. Freya, training grounds. Sora Pav. Multiple robots are coming in my direction, but using my chains, I restrain all of them. Sora. Sumeru's starlight. In the sky, 6 golden swords appear and attack them from above, in result all of the robots are destroyed, and this training is over for today. I get out of the training field, using my new outfit. Sora. Another week's training done. Yog. Yes, you are getting better at using the binding powers each day that passes, Schicksal Knight. I get a bit embarrassed. Sora. You know that I don't like to be called by that, Teresa gave me that title because I defeated her. Yog. I know, but for now, it's a title worthy of you, you have been working hard. Sora. It all thanks to your teachings and the mission Saint Freya has given me, Mei and Kyuushou. Yog. Speaking of those two, where are they? Sora. They must be getting ready to go talk with Himeko-sensei, today we have a reunion scheduled. Yog. I see, so it's better to hurry up. I nod, and after getting to my dorm and taking a bath, I make my way to the reunion classroom. Himeko was already waiting, and after Mei, Kyuushou and Kiana appeared we started the class. Himeko. Everyone, you have been in St. Freya HS for a while. After all the training and missions, you should have become familiar with the battle of a Valkyria Knight. Mei. Yes, little by little, I have been able to grasp my senses. It is thanks to the Himeko-sensei's guidance that I was able to grow up so quickly. Kyuushou. Haha, for the chosen one, Kyuushou-sama, this trial is nothing. They seem to be happy and motivated, on the other hand. Kiana. I am a formal Valkyrie already, why do I still have to go through all these training every day, I'm suffocating. Himeko gives Kiana a glare. Himeko. Kiana, this training consists of mostly team operations. Your individual abilities are great, but you still need to improve on teamwork. Kiana. You're right, but could you please get rid of this delusional one? How can someone like this become a Valkyrie, she says pointing to Kyuushou. Himeko. Kyuushou had been through the third Houkai, and she survived through the high concentration Houkai in Nagazora. That's enough proof for her Valkyrie adaptability. Kyuushou. That is the power of Kyuushou-sama, I have inherited power from ancient times, and fighting evil is my destiny. Kiana Fasipums. Kiana. TSK shut it if you talk about power, both Sora, because of his strange powers and May because of her Herrscher powers are the best, you should just stay away. May then seems to be a bit sad. May. As a Herrscher, am I really qualified to be a Valkyrie? Kiana. I'm sorry, May senpai, I didn't mean it that way. Kyuushou seems to be a bit down too, so I go there to comfort and motivate her. Sora. Don't listen to Kiana, you just need a bit more training. Kyuushou. Kyuushou. Of course, the savior will train even harder from now on. She seems to be a bit more happy. Sora. That's the spirit. Kyuushou. Also. Well, maybe you could help the savior training. I smile. Sora. Of course, leave it to me. While I was talking with Kyuushou, Himeko went to talk with May. Himeko. May, don't worry. The principal had kept you in St. Freya HS, that means you are the same as all students here, you are one of us. May. Yeah, thank you, Ms. Himeko. Himeko returns to the front of the class. Himeko. Alright, I will talk about the training today. Kiana. So we are still training after all. Himeko. Yeah, the training today will be different. We will have it in this cathedral. That last part of the sentence has caught my attention. Sora. The cathedral, it seems that will happen today. Yog. It seems so. I get close to Houraiji. Kyuushou. Sora. Kyuushou, give me your hand. Kyuushou. Why do you need the savior's hand? Sora. I will give you thing that will give you better results for you training. Kyuushou. I see. She extends her arm to me. Sora. Alright. I grab her arm and with a low tone I chant. Chains of Sothith. The black chain appeared on Kyuushou's wrist as like a new accessory. Kyuushou. What is this? Sora. It will give you a better control of your powers. Kyuushou. The savio's pleased, you have my thanks. Sora. I smile and return paying attention to class. Kiana. The cathedral. Is it another lost maiden trick from Teresa? Kyuushou. We already experienced it on the ship, the same trick will not work twice on a savior like me. Himeko. Don't worry, Teresa is not in the Far East at the moment. You will find out more after you enter the cathedral. Kiana. So mysterious. Fine, I'm a regular visitor of the cathedral, that challenge is nothing for me. You better approve our leaves after it's all over. Himeko. Alright, but you have to clear it first. Kiana is happy. Kiana. Let's go. We get out of the classroom and make our way to the cathedral that is on the middle of St. Freya. We enter, and it's beautiful. My favorite part is the window that have the patterns with drawings. Kyuushou also seems pretty happy, she is looking everywhere with excitement. Kyuushou. Oh, this is a place worthy for a savior. I can feel the summon of the gods in this holy church. Kiana, let's go, there must be a huge secret hidden inside. Sora. You don't know how right you are, if I'm not wrong this is the place where Yog. The second Herrscher corpse is hidden. Sora. Siren. May is also looking at the architecture of the place. May. It's a magnificent place indeed. Kiana. Well, Kyuushou, stop imagining weird things. Do not be deceived by the looks here, this is a place for Valkyrie trial, and I had a lot of painful memories here. May. Is it so dangerous in here? Kiana. Well, when Teresa was around, she screwed me badly. I don't know what new tricks she has this time, but don't worry. I know this place well, so just follow me and you will be fine. The voice coming from other place talked with Kiana. Kiana, it's good to be confident, but if you are too confident, you will stumble. Kiana. This voice, Mom. Kyuushou. Mom. Kiana, you have a mom? That's not what the prophecy told me. Kiana. What do you mean I will hit you? For real? She glares at Kyuushou. The woman with white hair, blue eyes, and a white and gold walked up to us. Cecilia. Hello, I am Cecilia, the principal of St. Freya HS, and mother of Kiana. Thank you for taking care of my stupid daughter. Kiana. Mom, you just said I'm stupid in front of others, again. May laughs. Kiana. May, why are you laughing, Senior May? May. Nothing, I just don't often see Kiana like this. Kyuushou is looking at Cecilia's and seems to be impressed and a bit scared. Kyuushou. PR principal, so Kiana is from a noble family. Kiana. Kyuushou, what are you muttering about? Kyuushou. Don't be overconfident, the Sav Savior will not bow to your privileges. Kiana. Cecilia. Interesting kids, don't be nervous, I am just your examiner for this trial. Cecilia then notices me. Cecilia. And you should be the new Schicksal Knight Sora Sothith. Sora. It's a pleasure to meet you, Principal Cecilia. Cecilia. The pleasure is all mine, I was kinda shocked to see that someone was capable of defeating Teresa. Sora. It was more difficult than what it seemed. I smile, in reality it wasn't, but I need to hide my true powers. Cecilia. We should talk more one day, maybe while appreciating a cup of tea. Sora. Seems like a wonderful idea. Cecilia smiles and continues talking with our group. Cecilia. As I was saying, you don't need to be nervous, I will be the examiner of this trial. May. I'm not nervous, I think the principal is very friendly and nice. Feels like you can calm me down. Cecilia. Aha, well, don't call me principal then, May. But you are still. Cecilia. He nothing, I'm just joking. Well, let's start the trial, all the best. Sora. Cecilia. Chapter 8 Cecilia. Saint Freya Cathedral. Sora Pav. Cecilia. He nothing, I'm just joking. Well, let's start the trial, all the best. We started multiple battle tests that were killing Houkai's armies and some lesser Houkai creatures. We are on guard and the silence on the cathedral is a bit annoying, so May decided to break the silence. May. Kiana's mom is really nice. Kiana smiles and answers May. Kiana. He mom is very nice, but sometimes she does something stupid like a kid and sometimes she can be very scary. May. Yeah, that's admirable. She seems a bit sad, maybe she is remembering memories from her father and mother. Kiana. Oh no, I'm not showing off Senior May, don't be sad. May. I'm not, don't worry, Kiana. After all these, just standing here will make me happy already. Kiana. Rest assured, Senior May, we will live in this school for a long time, I'm sure more happy things will happen. Sora. May. Yeah, thank you Kiana. Kiana. And if it's Senior May, I don't mind if we stay together forever. Yog. And here she goes with the flirting. Sora. I know, right. Kyuushou disrupts the conversation, pointing to an interesting crystal on the walls of the cathedral. Kyuushou. Kiana. Kiana looks at Kyuushou, a bit mad because her moment with May was interrupted. Kiana. Ah, you're so noisy, try to read the situation. Kyuushou. Kiana, that what's inside that crystal, is it some sealed ancient devil or some god soul transformed into crystal? I looked to what she was pointing and was a crystal with what looked like a Houkai beast inside of it. Kiana. Hey, don't touch it, it's a Houkai beast inside. Kyuushou. A Houkai beast? Is that some sort of ancient beast? Sora. After all, we only fought against armies and lesser Houkai creatures, so it must be their first time seeing a Houkai beast. Kiana. Houkai beasts are like zombies, they are monsters born from Houkai infection, but Houkai beasts have greater power and are bigger threats for Valkyria. The Houkai beast sealed here is for Valkyrie education purpose. It's a valuable teaching material. May. But Ms. Himeko said Houkai beasts can only survive under Houkai environment, why is it in this cathedral? Kiana. You may not have realized, but we are in a Houkai environment right now. This cathedral can store and seal Houkai energy, so we can train without worrying about the Houkai influence on the outside world. Kyuushou. So this is the monster farming location. Once I finish this trial, the soul of Kyuushou-sama will become complete. Kiana. Hey Kyuushou, stop, don't run around. A few minutes later, we were capable of passing by even more obstacles and seemed to be almost at the trial's ground. Kyuushou. Kiana. Sora, I'm getting stronger now, she says, with her twin daggers on her hands. Kiana. You did Teresa send you here just to cause me trouble? Sora. She is a bit hyperactive, but she has been getting better at using her abilities for combat. May. The Houkai creatures here are stronger than those outside. A real Valkyrie will face battles more brutal than this. May. Right, combat like this is just a cup of tea to real Valkyria, and compared to the best S-class Valkyria, this battle is nothing. May. S-rank Valkyria, the textbook said there are only 5 such Valkyria in the Schicksal. I wonder what they are like. Sora. Well, one of them is Teresa. Yog. And you already defeated her, so that puts you at least on a S rank. Kiana. You have just met one of them, Senior May. Mom is one of the S-class Valkyria, and she's the earliest S-rank Valkyrie of the Schicksal. May. Oh, I didn't know the principal was so powerful. Kiana. Yeah, that's also my end goal, becoming a strong S-rank Valkyrie, just like Mom. Kyuushou. So, Kiana, what class are you now? She asks, curious. Kiana seems a bit embarrassed, but she answers. Kiana. Ouch, BB class. Kyuushou. Ho ho, so you are only at B class. Kiana. Stop laughing, I will catch up soon, it's just a matter of time before I become a S-rank Valkyrie. May. Kiana's already very good. We are just Valkyria interns now. I nod, agreeing with May. Kiana. Yeah, look at you, Kyuushou, who knows if you can actually become a Valkyrie or not. Sora. Don't say that, Kiana, she has the potential. Kyuushou. HMPH. Kyuushou-sama is not interested in this kind of rankings. I am the savior above everything, the chosen one will not need others' recognition. Everything exists for the savior, and the Valkyria will eventually fight for me. Kiana. Fight for you? She seems a bit enraged. But it all vanishes when we enter a room where Cecilia was waiting for us. Cecilia. Alabama, you have finally arrived. A bit earlier than I expected. Kiana. Breathes, are we finally at the end? Kyuushou. This trial is too easy for Kyuushou-sama. Kiana. You are just muttering some spells that no one can understand. Kyuushou. Why, I have been fighting too. May tries to stop the discussion. May. Hey, stop messing around, sorry Ms. Principal, they. Cecilia doesn't seem to care, in fact, it seems she's enjoying. Cecilia. Never mind, just let them have fun. Kiana had been taking Valkyrie training with her father since young, and she never had many friends of the same age. I'm very happy for her to make good friends like you, so no matter what happens, please don't blame her, it's all the destiny one has to bear for being born in the Schicksal. May. Ms. Principal. Kiana. Mom, is this trial over? How was our result? Cecilia. Did I say the trial was over? Kiana. Mom, do you mean? Cecilia. Kiana, I said you need to call me principal in the school. So, the last trial will be conducted by myself, the principal of St. Freya HS. Kiana seems to have realized what is gonna happen. Kiana. Wait a minute, Mom, you're kidding me, right? Cecilia. Are you ready? If you don't take it seriously, you will get hurt. Sora. A fight against the strongest Valkyrie of Schicksal. I summon a spear like the ones from the Judah and get on a battle stance. Cecilia gets a spear too and looks at our group. Kiana, Kyuushou and May also get their weapons ready and wait for the first strike. With an amazing speed, Cecilia is already close to Kiana and after a bit of playing, gives her a strong kick, making her fly into the wall. Yog sees Kiana's flying into the wall. Yog. No mercy, even for her daughter. Sora. It seems so. Cecilia. Kiana, you still need more training, this is not even a warm-up for me. She throws her spear in direction of May that tries to block using her katana, but it's useless and she is blown away. She puts her sword on the ground and uses to try to get up. May. She's so powerful, this is the power of a S-class Valkyrie. Kyuushou. She is so strong, way better than Kiana, she's the kind of teammate for a savior. Kiana. You sabotaged me before the battle, did not help during the battle and took everything for granted. You want my mom to be your teammate? No way. Sora. Calm down, you two, we are on the middle of a fight, try to not get distracted. I said, but a strong blow was coming in my direction, so I used a golden shield. Cecilia. Not enough. Sora. What? The blow breaks my shield and hits me, making me go fly a few meters back. May. Sora. I get up slowly and dust my clothes. Sora. Even without the Abyss Flower, she is strong. Yog. Well, she is the strongest Valkyrie of Schicksal after all. After a few more minutes, the test ends and it looks like that I'm the only one up. Cecilia. Anyway, congratulations for passing my little test. You have defended my attack for quite a long time. Well, your teamwork still has a lot to improve, you are already a qualified Valkyria squad, the Herrscher core in May's body is not showing any turbulence, and Kyuushou didn't cause any trouble either. Kyuushou. Of course, that is all expected for the savior. May. So this is just a test. Cecilia. Why would I fight you otherwise? I don't really like this kind of bullying, you know, but since you have already passed the trial, you are qualified to become Valkyria Knight, it's time to let you know something, Kyuushou, Sora and May in particular. Sora. It's finally time. May. Me. Are you saying dot? Cecilia. Follow me, I will tell you everything slowly. Kiana. Mom, where are you taking them? Cecilia. I'm going to show them the history of Valkyria and Saint Freya HS. You are probably not interested in this kind of boring stuff. Kiana. You're right, but Cecilia. Alright, go to find Siegfried, they will go back to you after we're done here. Kiana. Dad. Being sneaky again, alright, I understand, I will leave it up to you, Mom. Kiana gets out of the cathedral and Cecilia looks at us. Cecilia. Alright, go. Sora. She guided us into another part of the cathedral. I was close to both May and Kyuushou and was with my Gwar up. May. Ms. Principal, where are we going now? Cecilia. Still calling me Ms. Principal, she thinks for a few seconds, well, where should I start? Alright, you should already have some understanding of the Schicksal, right? May. Yeah, I've learned something in Himeko's class. Cecilia. The Schicksal is an ancient organization. It was founded in about 7th century. We have always been undercover in this world and our ultimate goal is to fight against and eliminate Houkai. Because announcing the fact on Houkai may cause instability in this world, we have also censored this concept from being spread around. This may sound harsh, but I hope you can understand. May. Yeah, before this, I never thought the world was already facing such a great crisis. Cecilia. Yes, to fight the Houkai, the Schicksal will send many warriors in missions around the world to clear Houkai, eliminate their threat, and protect the world. And you are about to become these warriors, we call them Valkyria Knights. Kyuushou. It's the savior's duty to fight against this evil power hidden in the dark, even if I don't become a Valkyrie, I will still keep fighting according to the god's guidance. Cecilia. Kyuushou, do you know why you have survived from Houkai and not transformed into a zombie? Kyuushou. Of course it's because I am the chosen one. Cecilia. Well, you are not wrong. Not everyone can become a Valkyrie Knight, only girls and a small percentage of men with great Houkai adaptability can become one. So it's kinda like the chosen one. Not only that, your identities are more special than others. May. Is it because I am a Herrscher? Cecilia. Yes, but your Herrscher power has been suppressed and we have not found any Houkai reaction in the checks, so no need to worry too much. We will help you remove the Herrscher power and become a normal human again. Sora. What a lie. May. A normal human. Kyuushou. What about me? Me. Cecilia. Before the Houkai explosion in Nagazora, we found something strange. There was a game published online with almost identical setting as Houkai. We were very surprised. To not let these Houkai-related information into the internet, we had to bring its producer back to the Schicksal to investigate as soon as possible. That was you, Kyuushou. Kyuushou. But the demo Homu adventure I published only had single-digit downloads. How did you find out about the game? The Schicksal is scary. Sora. Don't underestimate Schicksal network of informations. Cecilia laughs. Cecilia. Don't worry, our main purpose was to protect you. I think that game was just a coincidence. But Kyuushou really had great Houkai adaptability, maybe you are more gifted than Kiana. Kyuushou seems to be happy after hearing that. Kyuushou. Hehe, you don't have to say nice words to me, I will still let you become my teammate. May. Kyuushou, be serious. Kyuushou. Arg. Cecilia. And for last, we have Sora. She looks at me, records, said you are capable of using Houkai energy to create weapons, so we can't let that in the wrong hands, also you have a Houkai adaptability close to Kyuushou's. Kyuushou looks at me. Kyuushou. You hear that? You're almost as strong as the savior. Rejoice. Cecilia continues walking in front of us. Cecilia. Well, let's move on, there's a lot more to talk about and I don't know if you can totally accept it. Chapter 9 The Cold Truth of Saint Freya. Underground of Saint Freya Cathedral. Sora. We continue going even lower, it seems we are going to an underground place. Kyuushou. We are going down now, is there some kind of secret weapon down under? May. This cathedral is really big. I never knew there was a place like this in Saint Freya HS. Cecilia. This is the center of Saint Freya HS and the most important facility. Kiana should have told you already, the cathedral stores and seals Houkai energy and Valkyria train here. May. Yeah, but where did the Houkai energy come from? There is no Houkai happening outside, did you transport them from somewhere? Cecilia. You are really sharp, I'm sure you will have greater achievements since you are so interested. The next thing I will tell you is the truth of the Valkyria and Saint Freya HS. It is also the reality that all Valkyria have to face. May and Kyuushou. Reality. Sora. So it looks like She's about to tell them why we are here. Cecilia. Yeah, the Schicksal had started developing Valkyria to fight Houkai from long ago, but there were not many Valkyria at that time, only some Schicksal members with family bloodline and a few high adaptability girls we found externally. Those Valkyria were actually normal girls, no different than normal humans. They were sent to battlefield because they could survive through Houkai and were trained to become Houkai fighting weapons by the Schicksal. May. So cruel. Cecilia. That's right. But this is the fate of the Valkyrie because we are the only ones can fight Houkai. It is very painful, but I hope you can accept this duty. May. I have no problem with that, Kiana and the others saved my life, without them, I would probably have become a monster. Kyuushou. What a foolish question, I have never feared on the way against the power of Abyss when I became the savior, I had already accepted my destiny of loneliness. Sora. After getting this power, I decided that I wanted to help other people with it, so I don't mind going to battle with the Houkai. Cecilia. You three are very unique. Thank you very much for your understanding. The Schicksal had always been trying to find ways to enhance the combat abilities of Valkyria, but the casualty rate could not be improved because they were still humans, no matter how powerful the weapons were, until the Valkyria operation came after the second Houkai eruption. Sora. Siren. May. Valkyria operation. Kyuushou. Wow, feels like science fantasy now. Cecilia. Really, I hope you can accept what I am about to say. 14 years ago, I fought with the second Herrscher in Siberia and eventually defeated her. I brought her body and the Herrscher core containing enormous Houkai energy back to the Schicksal. Both May and Kyuushou were silent, hearing the explanation. Cecilia. The application of Houkai energy rapidly developed from the research on the Herrscher core. The Schicksal deployed many powerful Houkai energy weapons, but Valkyria themselves did not have enough physical abilities to use the weapons. So the research moved on to study how we could enhance the Valkyria's body. She stopped a bit, but continued after that was how the Valkyria operation was invented. The operation injects cells with Houkai energy to Valkyria's body, so they are infused with Houkai. The Houkai adaptability and their physical abilities will improve greatly after the operation. But on the other hand, their lives will be eroded by Houkai rapidly and eventually consumed by Houkai. May. No way, so are all the Valkyria now. Cecilia. That was why Saint Freya HS existed. We hire compatible girls and turn them into powerful Valkyria through operations, equip them with anti-Houkai weapons and train them. It is literally an arsenal. Kyuushou. This no way, how can this be? Cecilia. You asked where the Houkai energy came from, didn't you? The second Herrscher and her core were buried under this cathedral. This is the truth of the school and the truth of this place. Both of the girls are in silent and looking down. Cecilia continues. Cecilia. I feel obliged to let you know the truth as atonement. Let's keep going. The second Herrscher was preserved in front. We stopped in front of a giant gate. I could feel the Houkai energy in the inside. Cecilia. Here we are, the forbidden location of the Saint Freya HS, the dogma. In front of you is the lab where the second Herrscher was preserved. May is scared and can't even look at the lab. May. This is too cruel. In the middle of the lab, there was a giant container where a little girl with purple hair was in. Sora. Siren. Kyuushou is looking at the girl and I can see a bit of rage in her eyes. Kyuushou. I will not accept this. This is not the power of justice. This is no different from the demons in hell. Cecilia doesn't even seem to mind the girl's reactions. Instead she is mumbling something to herself while looking at me and Kyuushou. Cecilia. So he was right, this place has very high Houkai concentration, normal Valkyria can't even get close. There must be some extraordinary power within you and Sora. May finally get the courage to say something. May. Ms. Principal, why are you telling us all this? Have all the Valkyria accepted it already? Cecilia. I have only told to you three. None of the other Valkyrianide are aware of it. May. Even Kiana. Cecilia. No, Kiana is different from other Valkyria. I didn't let her take the operation, so don't worry. May. But how about the other Valkyria? They have sacrificed without knowing the truth. Cecilia. I'm sorry. I became the principal of Saint Freya HS because I wanted to reduce their pain. I want to make them live like any other girl, at least have a happy life in the school. That's the only thing I could do. May. This is enough, I don't want to see this, please let me out. Kyuushou. Me too, I'm quitting. The Schicksal is not a place for the savior. Sora. I'm also quitting, my beliefs don't align with the ones from Schicksal. Cecilia. So indeed, but sorry, you must stay, for those girls that have already become Valkyria. She pauses. And for Kiana, please return what's in your bodies, so all the tragedies will have their redemption. She gets a weapon out of the wall. Sora. It's the Abyss Flower. Kyuushou. Hey, what are you doing? May. Kyuushou, watch out. She tries to attack Kyuushou, but one of my chains block the attack. Sora. I'm sorry, Miss Cecilia, it seems RT will have to be cancelled. Cecilia giggles. Cecilia. It seems so, now if possible, let the girls and I will let you leave. I get the girls behind me. Sora. I'm sorry, but those two are my friends, and I will not hand them over. May. Sora. Kyuushou. Sora. Cecilia. It is so. Well, don't say I didn't try to negotiate. Now let's get round 2 started. I snap my fingers and chains appear behind my back. Sora. Incarnation of obsession. While this was happening in other part of the school, Kiana was talking with her father. Kiana. Dad, Mom said I am dismissed today, let's find a place to have fun and let's take May and take Kyuushou too. Siegfried. HMPH, the only thing you know is to play. We have more important things to do later. Kiana. Oh, what is it? A new mission. Kiana is curious to know. Siegfried. Just follow me. Today is an important day for you. Kiana. What day? My birthday has already passed. Siegfried. Let me think, how should I put this? Well, it's more important than your birthday. It's the day when you are reborn. Chapter 10, more revelations. Another location. Teresa is almost getting at Saint Freya, so she decided to talk with the Archbishop. Teresa. Archbishop, I will arrive at Saint Freya HS very soon. What can I do for you? From the other side, a man with blonde hair and using a sophisticated outfit talked with her. Otto. Apocalypse. Did you get in touch with Cecilia? Teresa. Not yet, it was reported she was testing the new Valkyria's night in the Cathedral. Otto. The Cathedral, is it? He smiles. I'm so eager. Teresa. If you have no other issues, I will hang up. Otto. Why are you so distant, little Teresa? Are you still mad at me for removing Cecilia's position? Teresa. No, I just don't understand why you suddenly removed her from the principal position and swapped me in. You know how important she is to the Saint Freya HS. Otto. I know, because she's too important, so we need to get prepared. Teresa. What on earth are you trying to say? Otto. You have become angry, as expected. It doesn't matter. You will soon understand what I mean. Now that the glorious covenant has been completed, I will go to Saint Freya HS in person to apologize to our maiden and show her the glory of the Schicksal. She will be very touched, I believe. Teresa. Glorious covenant, that battleship created with the technology from Ella Terminal in the ruins of Eden. Otto. Correct. The god gave me this blade and it shall unveil the prelude of the annihilation of Houkai by the Schicksal. Today will be marked in the history. Little Teresa, witness this historical moment together with me. Haha. Teresa. Archbishop, what are you planning? Saint Freya. Kiana. Kiana. Dad, what do you mean by rebirth? Siegfried. Kiana, do you still remember your duty? Kiana. Of course I will become the most powerful Valkyrie, destroy all Houkai like Mom did. Siegfried. You are right, but you forgot one thing. Your mother was not only a Valkyrie, but also the maiden of the Schicksal. You will also take over her responsibility as a maiden. Kiana. The maiden, I always heard you talked about it, but I still don't understand what it is. Siegfried. Your mother didn't want you to bear too much pressure, so she never talked about it. But you are the daughter of the Kazlana and Sheriak families. These two families wanted to cultivate offsprings with genes of both families, so they would become the ultimate warriors against Houkai. Therefore, some things were already determined from the moment you were born. Kiana. Dad, are you okay? Why did you start to talk about this out of sudden? Did something happen? Siegfried. Kiana, do you remember that time you were really sick? Kiana. You mean when I was 10? I only remember Mom said I almost died. She was so scared then. I think it was because the blood of Kazlana and Sheriak rejected each other in my body. Siegfried. That's not the truth. She said it to protect you, so they could lift the control on you. Kiana, you are unique. The Kazlana and Sheriak blood in your body will make you the most powerful weapon of the Schicksal, but you are also destined to become the maiden of the Schicksal. You will follow your mother's fate, fighting Houkai until death. I get a bit mad. Kiana. Dad, what on earth are you trying to say? Siegfried. Kiana, today, I will break this destiny. You will be reborn. Follow me, everything is ready. Teresa Pav. I finally got to Saint Freya, but I can't find Cecilia, but by luck I found Himeko, maybe she knows where Cecilia is. Teresa. Himeko, where is Cecilia? Himeko. Sorry, I could not reach the principal. She is not in the cathedral either, not even those kids. Teresa. No, she must still be there. Did she take those kids into the dogma area to TSK? Cecilia. What are you thinking? Himeko, come with me, we need to stop Cecilia. Himeko. Okay, yes, Ms. Teresa. Did anything happen? Teresa. The Archbishop asked me to replace her as the principal of Saint Freya HS. He wanted Cecilia to go back. Himeko. Replace her position as the principal? What is going on? Did she make any mistake? Teresa. I have no idea. The top priority now is to find Cecilia. The Archbishop will arrive at Saint Freya HS soon himself. I don't know what will happen, but we must prevent the worst from happening. From nothing, alarms start going off in all of the school. Warning, anti-entropy troops discovered in the airspace nearby, including their flagship, Celine. They are coming to the school now. Teresa. Anti-entropy they picked this time. I look at Himeko. I know it won't be easy as I thought. Himeko, you lead the Valkyria and the school to defend against anti-entropy. I will take care of Cecilia. Himeko. Roger that. I always wanted to fight them. Last time they slipped away in Nagazora, this time I will make sure I destroy them. Teresa. Yeah, I'll leave it to you. I let Himeko and continue running to the cathedral. Sora Pav. Sora. I guess she isn't really playing. I dodge incoming attack from the Abyss Flower. Yog. Sorry, you can't be hit by that thing. You may have a portion of my powers, but they aren't fully added to your body. Sora. Huh. I dodge a blow from Cecilia's. Yog. At the moment you aren't at your best, you are still a kind of Herrscher, so if you get hit by that weapon. Sora. It will not be good. I jump a few meters back. Well, both Mei and Kyuushou are, they have been fighting too, but it seems they can't continue for much more time. Mei. Ouch, such great power. She never used her full strength when she trained with us just now. Kyuushou. Cough. Is this the power of rank S Valkyrie of the Schicksal? Cecilia. Please stop resisting. I don't want to hurt you. Please, cooperate with me. Kyuushou. Cooperate? You mean the thing inside our bodies? What on earth do you want? Cecilia. Kyuushou, you are special. I heard you often see some scenes that don't belong to this world. Do you know why? Kyuushou. Of course it's because I am the chosen one. I am the savior. Cecilia. No, it was just your wish. You had those memories because you have something that doesn't belong to you. It made you saw those images from that time. Kyuushou. Something doesn't belong to me. Cecilia. Correct. It is supposed to be Kiana's A stigmata from the last era. Sora. TSKI create and throw a subspace spear in Cecilia's direction. She dodges it. Cecilia. Those are. She smiles even more. Oh, you are even more interesting than what I thought. Kyuushou. You mean everything recorded in the revelation was Kiana's memory? Then why are her memories inside my body? What on earth is going on? Cecilia turns back to Kyuushou again. Cecilia. I know you have a lot of questions. But all you need to know is the stigmata in your body can't save Kiana, or even all humans. Please forgive me. I decide to continue summoning multiple spears and throw them at Cecilia. Sora. Subspace Lance. Cecilia dodges some and using the abilities of the Abyss Flower, turns the others to dust. Kyuushou. If I swap my stigmata to Kiana, what will happen to her? Cecilia. Kiana will become complete. She will inherit the power of the second Herrscher and become a new Herrscher. Mei hears that word and looks to Cecilia. Mei. A new Herrscher, no way, the power of Herrscher will destroy everything if Kiana becomes a Herrscher. Cecilia. May, you are a kind kid, I know you can feel the pain as a Herrscher. The gem of the second Herrscher is inside your body. It is also a key item to make Kiana a Herrscher. May. So you also need my power as a Herrscher. Cecilia. Yes, the stigmata in Kyuushou's body will make Kiana a complete vessel. The gem inside you will reshape the core of the second Herrscher. This is the only way for Kiana to complete accept the power of the second Herrscher and become a new one. Sora. You're crazy. May. This will kill Kiana, I will never let you make her a Herrscher. Kyuushou. Right, no matter how you put it, Kyuushou-sama will not be fooled by you, even if there is something belonging to Kiana inside me, I will give it to her myself. Cecilia looks at the three of us. Cecilia. Seems talking will not work, I am sorry. Abyss flower, she hits the spear on the ground and creates multiple plant vines. Sora. Crap. Chapter 11. Is it too late? Saint Freya. Himeko Pav. Valkyrie member. The vanguard of Valkyria had engaged Anti-Entropy Mika. There are too many enemies, some had penetrated our line of defense. Himeko. Those useless metals are nothing but a joke, they can't defeat Valkyria, they just have big numbers. Ask all Valkyria to hold their positions, destroy all Mika in the school. Valkyrie member. Major Himeko, we have received communication from Anti-Entropy. Himeko. Transfer it to us. An image of a woman appeared on our monitor. Cacolia. This is Celine from Anti-Entropy. My name is Cacolia, an executor of Anti-Entropy. We would like all Valkyria and the Schicksal to stop your resistance immediately and surrender. Otherwise, we will erase this school from Earth. Himeko. Anti-Entropy bastards, how dare they say that to us, we must get rid of that battleship or the Mika weapons will keep coming. I get out of the cabin and go to the top of the ship. Hyperion, full speed ahead, break through the Mika weapons, we will destroy that Celine ship today. Cacolia. You must be the captain of Valkyria. Major Himeko, right. Please forgive my rudeness, if you think you really can stop Celine, feel free to try. Valkyrie. The communication has been cut. Enemy ship has started accelerating. They are coming to us. Himeko. Looks like they don't want to make this too long either. Great bridge, initiate the Nexus system, we will finish it with one hit. Valkyrie. But we must have the permission of the principal to use the Nexus system. We can't manage to contact her. Another voice could be here on the communicator. I grant the permission to use the Nexus system. Valkyrie. Incoming communication identity recognized, your highness, Archbishop. Otto. Hyperion, destroy that battleship at all costs. It cannot enter St. Freya HS. Remember, at all costs. Himeko. Roger that, Archbishop, I will complete the mission. Nexus system initiated, nuclear furnace 5, 6 activated, battleship power, switch to backup power. Valkyrie. Main gate open, Sunfire greatsword up, Nexus system ready. It was the same sword Sora and the other found on the lost room. I get the greatsword and prepare for an attack. Himeko. It's been a long time since I had some good exercise. Today, I will show you the true power of a Valkyrie. And the Celine from Anti-Entropy, they could feel that something was wrong. Hakis. Cacolia, something is not right with their battleship, huge energy reaction detected from their ship. Cacolia. They must be playing some tricks again. Ignore them, full speed ahead, break through their defense. Hakis. Something has risen from the bridge of that ship, it's a sword greatsword. She looks at the greatsword, ouch, I didn't expect the Schicksal to have such random designers too, this design is not scientific at all, are they trying to use the battleship as a cold weapon? Valkyrie. Commander, Sunfire greatsword charging complete, calculating the slashing route, calculation complete. I get the greatsword in front of the Anti-Entropy ship. Himeko. Nexus system operating, Sunfire greatsword unsheath a blue energy, got out of my greatsword fusion explosion. In the Anti-Entropy ship they could feel how strong the energy was. Hakis. Hey Cacolia, this is not good, the battleship of the Schicksal has something, that greatsword has risen, are they trying to cut us with that sword? Cacolia. Branya. Understood. Seal. This button does this, that button does that, no, which function is it? Sin. There's a skeleton on this button, let me press it. The voice of Hakis could be heard. Hakis. That's the self-explode button, don't touch it. Branya found it. Obelisk prototype, quantum armor deactivated. A giant mecha appeared and blocked the blow incoming from Himeko's sword. Hakis. We blocked it. Cacolia. Right now Celine, full speed ahead girls, I will leave that battleship to you, make sure you hold it. Branya, yes mom. Kiana Pav. I have been following dad to a new zone of the cathedral that I don't know, when from nowhere, a giant explosion was heard. Kiana. Ouch, what's that sound, did something happen? Dad, let's check it out. Siegfried. Kiana, we have arrived. He opens a door. Kiana. Dad, what on earth are you doing? I will be angry. I look at where we were, it was a giant secret room, and it looked like it was right below the cathedral. Where is this place? Why do we have such a big space underneath St. Freya HS? Siegfried. This is a gift prepared specially for you. Follow me, everyone's waiting for you. Kiana. Everyone. Kiana then saw Mei, Sora and Kyuushou that was on the ground. Mei. Ouch Kiana, don't come close. Sora. Mei, protect Kyuushou. I had my chains close to us and had formed a shield, but Cecilia broke it. Kiana. Mei Sora Kyuushou what happened? Kiana run to the encounter of her friends. Mei. I'm fine Kyuushou's just unconscious and Sora Pav. I'm breathing heavy, my body didn't add up to the powers and using multiple of them at one time isn't doing wonders for it. Mei. But Kiana leave this place, now. Kiana looks at her dad. Kiana. Dad what's going on why are Mei, Sora and Kyuushou here too and what is this giant machine? She points to where the corpse of the Herrscher was. Cecilia. This is the furnace of Herrscher. Kiana notices her mom. Kiana. Mom why are you here too what on earth is this? Cecilia. Kiana I have to do it this way. I know you will not accept this, so we have to do it by force. Kiana. What have you been doing behind me? Release Mei, Sora and Kyuushou now. Siegfried. Sorry, they are both necessary materials to make you become a Herrscher. They have to stay here. Kiana gasps. Kiana. Become a Herrscher what does that mean? I was about to tell Kiana to not hear them, but Cecilia created more vines and sended them into my direction. I grab a subspace lance and cut them. Siegfried. This furnace of Herrscher can separate the stigmata and Herrscher gem from Mei and Kyuushou bodies and put them in yours. Kiana, only people processing the blood stigmata from both Kazlana and Sheriak families can master the power of Herrscher. Kiana. Dad what are you talking about I don't understand becoming a Herrscher. You want me to become a monster to destroy humanity. Siegfried. You became a Herrscher that destroyed the world in the last era because you received the core of the second Herrscher in a rush. Your mind was also unstable. This furnace of Herrscher will help you solve all those problems. Can you see the core in the center of furnace? That is the remains of the second Herrscher, preserved underneath Saint Freya HS. All you need to do now is to enter the core of furnace. Leave the rest to me. Kiana. If I do that what will happen to Mei and Kyuushou? Cecilia. Don't worry. We are only separating the things we need from them. Their lives will not be in danger. She uses the death mode of the spear and tries to stab me, but thankfully, I dodge and only hits a part of my clothes. Sora. That's bullshit I thorn the part of my clothes that was hit by the abyss flower and throwed at the ground making the part of the clothes became dust. Kiana. Even so I will not hurt them dad I can't do it. Siegfried. I see seems we still need some little help. Kiana looks at her dad. Kiana. Are you going to fight me, dad? Cecilia. Walter what are you doing you said you would not hurt Kiana as she stopped attacking me and focused on Kiana and Siegfried. Kiana. Walter. Siegfried, I'm sorry Kiana. It's been a long time, but I have to tell you the truth. I am not Siegfried your father passed away when you were 10 to protect you. My real identity is the chief commander of Anti-Entropy as well as the first Herrscher. His body turned into another form, it was a guy, black hair, a white scarf and white clothes. Walter. Basically Welt from HI3. He started using his powers and both mine, Kiana's and Mei's bodies were being pushed into the ground. Sora. Yog, why is this happening? Yog. You have been using multiple powers at the same time, your body is still not able to do that, so you are suffering the drawbacks. Sora. Damn it I struggle to keep myself up. Kiana. My body is so heavy what's going on? Walter. Don't worry, this is my ability as the first Herrscher. Gravity control. I will not hurt you. This is just to make sure you won't cause any trouble. Cecilia looks at her daughter. Cecilia. Kiana. Walter. Cecilia, I know you are sad, but the Schicksal has discovered our plan. Otto is on his way here. We must hurry. This is all for your daughter please trust me. Kiana. Mom why dad's dead he must be kidding mom, tell me he is lying Kiana finally realizes it. Cecilia looks hurt but continues talking. Cecilia. Kiana he's correct. When you were 10, the Schicksal wanted to revive the second Herrscher using you as the raw material. Siegfried gave up his life to save you. Kiana. No way that was just some illness why? Walter. That Herrscher revival plan was unsuccessful because you lack something really important. That stigmata belonging to yourself. When I arrived, Siegfried was already dead. All I could do was to finish his last wish to protect you. But Kiana, you are the only person in this world capable of becoming a Herrscher with the blood stigmata of 2 families and your own stigmata, only when 3 of them come together, you can bear the power of a Herrscher. The communication could be heard from Walter's communicator. Cacolia. Mr. Walter Celine has arrived starting to deploy Siren. Walter, thank you Cacolia. He turns back to Kiana all the conditions have been met Kiana, you may not accept this method, but it is a necessary procedure for human evolution. Using his strange powers, Walter put the furnace to work. Walter. The furnace of Herrscher has started. It's time to go, Kiana. Everything I am doing now is for the ultimate victory of human race, to liberate humanity from the curse of Houkai. Andu, daughter of Siegfried, you will become the hope of humanity. Walter used his powers and slowly started to remove May's core from her. May. Urga. Kiana. May, what's happening to you? May, stop it. May is going to die. Cecilia. Walter, you said this is not dangerous. Walter. Stripping the Herrscher core away is very painful. May, as a Herrscher, could no longer become a human again when she was converted. After the core is separated, she would die too. But this sacrifice is necessary for Kiana. Sora. As if I will let that happen. Using more power, I create multiple chains and send them against Walter, trying to stop him. But using a strange artifact, Star of Eden, Walter created a small black hole that eated my chains. Sora. TSK. Cecilia, that was not affected by the gravitational power, jumped behind me and impaled me with the abyss flower. Kiana. Sora Nuo. I could see the other side of the spear on my chest and fall onto the ground. Walter. Now that this one is finished, let's continue this. As Walter was doing this, another communication was made to him. Picolia. Mr. Walter, a battleship is approaching St. Freya. Walter. Is it Hyperion? Looks like we didn't manage to hold it back. Picolia. No, it's 300 kilometers away, but we have no records of this battleship. The identification signal belongs to the Schicksal code, Glorious Covenant. Walter. Otto, he has come after all, don't worry about it. It will take him some time to arrive from that distance. We still have time. Picolia sounded scared. Picolia. But we have detected high energy reaction from the location of the battleship, it's ultra long range attack. Walter. TSK, I didn't expect that. Does Otto want to destroy the entire St. Freya HS together? We have no time, we must revive the Herrscher now. Using his powers, he got Siren core next to him and continue to try to rip May's Herrscher core. May. But from nothing, one of us rised up. Kyuushou. Don't give up, you still have me, I will save you all because Kyuushou-sama is the savior. Walter. No way, my gravity can't suppress her. Kyuushou. Hahaha. Kyuushou put her hand on her chest and removed her bandages. She grabbed the second Herrscher's core and put it in her chest. Kiana. Kyuushou. Using her power, Kyuushou was able to get Walter's hands of May and push him back. Kyuushou. Sorry, I brought a lot of trouble to you all recently, this is the only thing I can do now. Kiana. Kyuushou, what are you doing? May. You're going to die, Kyuushou. Kyuushou. I will leave the rest to you. The chain I put on her wrist started to glow. Walter. Let go of that core, your body cannot master the power of Herrscher. He sees the Kyuushou has another stigmata on her hand, that marking on her hand, it's a stigmata, she has another stigmata, apart from Kiana's, no way, who on earth are you? Kyuushou. I am Houraiji Kyuushou, the savior of this world. Chapter 12, Rebirth of the Second Herrscher. St. Freya. Sora Pav. Kyuushou. I am Houraiji Kyuushou, the savior of this world. While this was happening in the Selene battleship. Picolia. Mr. Walter, high energy beam attack detected. Walter. Is too late. Kyuushou Stigata space. Kyuushou Pav. Kyuushou. This view again, what is this desolated world expecting me to do? The voice from above answered. Reshape it. Kyuushou. No. Change it. Kyuushou. No. Save it. Kyuushou. No. Aren't you the savior? Kyuushou. Savior, no, it's too late, it cannot be recovered, even a savior cannot. Then what are you doing here? Kyuushou. Do you want to run away? Kyuushou. No. Are you afraid that your own world will become like this? Kyuushou. No. Afraid of being alone? Kyuushou. I don't know, I can't find the answer myself. Isn't the answer clear? This is a dream. You can only find happiness in a dream, but it is not the reality. Because this place doesn't belong to you. Kyuushou. I know the real me does not exist here, in this world or this moment, but I can't go back anymore in another world, I am just a coward. Why? Kyuushou. Because there's nothing I can do, I am just an ordinary human. Did the reality betray you? Kyuushou. No, I betrayed the reality. If I chose to run away from the beginning, I would be living a normal life like everyone else. But it failed. Kyuushou. Yeah, failed, maybe I am nothing but a weird idiot in the eyes of others. Nothing wrong with being an idiot. If it was me, I would also choose to live like an idiot, so I would never feel pain. Kyuushou. But the reality does not accept people like this. Kyuushou. They want real existence, real self, real power instead of fake heroes. If one needs to rely on others to differentiate between real and fake, what's the point of having a heart? Kyuushou. If one can win recognition with just attitudes, we don't need to work so hard. So, in the end, is doing nothing the correct solution? Kyuushou. Even if I do something, I probably won't get what I want. So, just give it up like I did. Kyuushou remembers some memories from her childhood. The little girl tried to tell the others about the dangers the future will bring, but no one believes her. Boy. Liar, psycho, world destruction. You've got to be kidding, girl. Save yourself first, so annoying. Teacher. I know you only wanted to show yourself, but lying is not good. You can't keep behaving like this. Kyuushou. I know all I said is true. Boy. Get away from me. Girl. Don't come close. Kyuushou. No, I just want everyone to live happily together, I don't want them to die. So she starts getting sad and desperate. I'm sorry, I will never lie again. I'm not a savior. I'm not Houraiji Kyuushou, I'm just. But her flashback is interrupted by multiple people calling for her. Kyuushou, wake up. Sora. Kyuushou. She grabs her head in pain. Kyuushou. This voice or Kianame? The voice asks again. Who are they? Kyuushou. They are my friends, they are important to me. Don't you want to go back to them? Kyuushou. But I can't be of any help even if I go back. Maybe you can't decide their life or death, but can't you decide your own will? Kyuushou. My own will, she reflects for a bit, but I don't have the power. I'm just an ordinary human. I'm not the savior. Then just stop. Wait for everything to end in sorrow and remorse. Kyuushou. No, I want to be with them, I want to go back to them, I want to save them even if that will cost my life. Then what are you so afraid of? Kyuushou. I'm afraid of something, not the so-called doomsday. Kyuushou. But the fake image of myself created by me, that savior. There is no savior in this world. There is only us, wandering, shackled in the cage we created. Kyuushou. Us ourselves. The voice called her, it was coming from the dark chains on her wrist. Sora. Stand up, Houraiji Kyuushou. You're the chosen one. Kyuushou. This voice. Sora. Sora. Didn't you said that you were gonna save the world? Kyuushou. But, Sora. You are what you want to become now. Maybe you are trying to hide something, maybe you are running away, but you created yourself from your own will. Kyuushou. Even if others ignore you, even if you are not accepted. Sora. But that's a unique and irreplaceable you, trusted by yourself. Kyuushou. Sora. Sora. If you believe in it, you can be the savior. A stigmata started to glow on Kyuushou. Kyuushou. What's this? It belongs to you. Take it and go back to your world. Sora. That is your power, use it to go back and protect our world. Kyuushou. But, Sora, and don't be afraid, I will help you. Come on, you can do it. Kyuushou smiles and slowly starts activating this new power. Kyuushou. Yeah. The stigmata glows even brighter and a figure comes out of the sky. Kyuushou. You are. Kiana. Thank you. Please stay with Kiana, don't let her make the same mistake I made. Kyuushou, you will become her savior. Sora. You will become everyone's savior. Kyuushou smiles even more. Kyuushou. You're right. While this is happening, in the front against Anti-Entropy. Himeko. Ms. Teresa, sorry, the Anti-Entropy ship has broken through. Teresa. TSK, they are serious this time. Himeko, how's the situation over there? Himeko. We are trying to get away from their giant mecha, going back now, so annoying. Teresa. Arg, why did the Anti-Entropy make such a big mess? She realizes it, if they are targeting the cathedral, did they come for the second Herrscher? The incoming communication could be heard on Teresa's ear. Otto. Teresa, the Siegfried couple had betrayed the Schicksal, we can't let them revive the second Herrscher. Teresa. Reviving a Herrscher, no way, do they want to have the same outcome again? The Schicksal had already failed 6 years ago. Otto. I had pretty much found out the reason to that failure. Remaining data in the ruins of Eden mentioned a plan about stigmata multiple times. The secret must lie within it. Teresa. You mean, Otto? Recently, we have confirmed that Siegfried had been in contact with Anti-Entropy. I'm afraid he had already known about this secret from them. Do you remember when we faced Anti-Entropy on a deserted island in the sea that could probably be another ruin, but we never realized? It is pretty evident that Anti-Entropy has access to technologies of the ancient civilization. The mecha you are fighting now is probably made from those technologies. He thinks for a bit and a maniac smile appears on his face, who Walter had finally revealed himself. Let me get rid of all of them this time. Teresa. I see. Otto. I will leave it to you, little Teresa, if you can't stop them, I will have to make other special arrangements. Teresa. I never thought things would become like this. Cecilia. Siegfried, do you really want to betray the Schicksal? I know you had some issues against the Schicksal since Kiana's accident. But this is too risky. Do you want to repeat Otto's mistakes? While this was happening, Otto decided to take measures with his own hands. Nexus system activated. Ready to launch. A giant battleship was making her way to St. Freya. It was Otto battleship. Otto. Now, I will see what little Teresa can do. If she can't stop Siegfried, I will have to use the last resort. The girl voice answered Otto. Took such a long journey just to destroy our own base. So boring. Otto. Don't say that, little Kika, if Siegfried didn't try so hard, we wouldn't be able to get Anti-Entropy out. Bishoku Kika. Don't call me little Kika, so disgusting. If you want to get them so much, why don't you just order to destroy that Celine ship? After all these effort, you have only destroyed your own territory. Are you a fool or what? Otto. I built the stage for them to give me a show. Now the show is about to begin, I have to wait for them to finish. Siegfried asked his daughter to bring that girl from Nagazora secretly, she is a key point indeed. I really want to see how they plan to revive the second Herrscher. Even I was not able to revive her. Hicka. I'm afraid we may die too if the Herrscher is awakened. Otto. Don't worry, as long as this glorious covenant is here, we can easily defeat a newborn Herrscher. We also brought 3 rank S Valkyria, didn't we? Do you not have faith in yourself, little Kika? Hicka. I can only shoot once at most. You know the consumption of the Nexus system. Other than that, I can't help. Otto. Yep, after this mission, I will get you all the snacks you ask for. Hicka. Okay, deal. No turning back. Alarm echoed by the battleship. We have detected strong Houkai energy reactant in St. Freya HS. It's a Herrscher. Otto. Ouch, seems little Teresa didn't make it. Too bad. He smiles. Well, I will just have to destroy St. Freya HS together, little Kika. It's all yours now. Glorious covenant, fire. Hicka. Alright, main gun bomb kitchen, loading target locked. St. Freya HS. Launch. A giant energy beam was fired from the battleship and was going directly to St. Freya, but a giant distortion formed on St. Freya and absorbed the attack. Houkai distortion field reaction detected at the strike point. According to satellite, the beam was absorbed by a chasm similar to a subspace attack. Miss St. Freya HS is also involved, situation unknown. Otto. The second Herrscher, hahaha, this is the power of the second Herrscher, hahaha, that's what I expect from a Herrscher, fantastic, that's the power I desire. Back at St. Freya, Sora Pav. I slowly wake up and use one of my chains to back me up. Sora. What did I lose when I was unconscious? Yog. Well, Kyuushou absorbed the second Herrscher core and we were almost hit by a giant beam, nothing much. Sora. I look around and notice Kiana and May on the ground. I go and help them get up. Kiana. Sora. May. Sora. They both hug me, tackling me to the ground. Kiana. What happened? I saw you getting impaled by Mom's spear. May. I'm so glad you're okay. Both Walter and Cecilia looked at me if they had saw a ghost. Cecilia. How did you? Walter. Oh. How interesting. Cecilia notices that Kiana's awake. Cecilia. Kiana, are you okay? Kiana. Don't touch me, I'm fine. Both Kiana and May get behind me and we look around. Cecilia. Kiana. We are in a strange space, it isn't St. Freya, it looks like we are on space, we are capable of seeing multiple planets and stars. May. Kyuushou, where's Kyuushou? Walter. She has been devoured by the Herrscher core. I didn't expect a vessel with only 2 stigmata can do this. Kiana. Where is this place? Where is St. Freya HS? Walter. St. Freya HS has been devoured by the power of second Herrscher. This is a world created by the second Herrscher Subspace Chasm. At a distance we are capable of seeing someone as a girl with purple hair. May. Look, is that Kyuushou? The figure gets close to us. Sora. Kyuushou. Chapter 13 Apocalypse God. Subspace Chasm. Sora Pav. Sora. Kyuushou. Kyuushou. Kiana looks at Kyuushou with a sad look. Kiana. Kyuushou. How did she become like this? Walter. She is no Kyuushou anymore. Actually, not even a human, she is the failed product of Herrscher transformation. Now, she is just a Houkai life form with the appearance of the raw material. The Herrscher Kyuushou started talking, her voice was distorted and I could feel the pain on it. Kyuushou. Who am I? Why do I exist? May. She's talking. Kyuushou is still alive, we must save her. Walter. It won't work. We have failed. The second Herrscher didn't not revive, but turned into an empty shell with no soul. Sora. Shut the buck up, Walter, the Kyuushou I know is still there, she won't give up that easily. Kiana. That's wrong, Kyuushou must be still alive, it's all your fault, she says to Walter. Walter. I can't confirm if she's still alive, but her body has been absorbed into the Herrscher core. It is impossible to save her. Kiana. How do you know if you don't try? May. Kiana is right, Kyuushou is our friend, she became like this in order to save us, I will never leave her. Walter. Naive kids, all you do is meaningless now. I look at him with a furious look. Cecilia. I want to save that kid too. It's our mistake. We must repay our guilt. It seems she changed to her battle outfit. Walter. Well, whatever. We can't leave this space without defeating her. Kyuushou. Please kill me. Sora. No, we will not kill you, we will save you. Yog. You are really determined, aren't you? Sora. Of course, Yog, how's my body? Yog. After getting stabbed with the Abyss Flower, I used my powers and healed you, so you are 100% ready to battle. Sora. Let's go then, I have a savior to save. The corrupted version of Kyuushou raised her hand and multiple Houkai zombies, creatures and beasts appeared from the ground. May. Zombies. Cecilia. A Herrscher is capable to summon them, even if she's not in control, it seems she is still capable of doing that. I look at them, the quantity of zombies and beasts are too much, they will need to fight together. Sora. Guys. Kiana. Sora. I need all of you to take care of the zombies and beasts. I will go for the Herrscher. May. Are you crazy? Kiana. You can't do that alone. Cecilia. That's suicide. Walter. He can do whatever he wants, his life is Schwa's. Sora. Do something better than just talk, Walter. He scoffs and starts to use his gravitational powers on the zombies. Sora. Let's get this started. Kiana. Sora, she grabs my hand. I look at her. Kiana. Please save Kyuushou. I nod and using my void powers, I fly to Kyuushou's. Sora. Kyuushou. Kyuushou stays silent and raises her hand, summoning multiple crosses and sending them at my direction. I dodge the multiple crosses and summon my chains. Sora. Kyuushou, can you hear me? Kyuushou. Yog. It seems not. I send my chains against her, but she summons void distortions and sends them back at me. Sora. Void powers. Yog. It seems so. Sora. Yog, can I use the grace field already? Yog. Not yet, if you do that you will not have the strength to go save her from that other dimension. Sora. You talking about? Yog. The Firemoth DLC, yes. Sora. I see. Kyuushou summons multiple runes on the ground, creating multiple blue flames, and makes them surround me by all my sides. Sora. Kinda of a neat way to use that power. I summon multiple puppets, using the powers of domination, and make them take the damage for me. With a snap of fingers, Kyuushou summons hundreds of giant purple crystals above her and throws them against all of us. Yog. It seems she wants to eliminate the other ones and use the zombies to keep you busy. Sora. TSK, innate obsession. Trilixana. Mutable shields were summoned above all of us and protect them all from the crystals. Kiana. Is this Sora's? May looks at me at a distance, seeing me fighting against the Herrscher. Cecilia. It seems he's even stronger than when we fought earlier. Walter. Those powers. Seeing that her attack didn't work, Kyuushou decided to use one of her last resources. She summoned a corrupted version of the Herrscher of Thunder. Kiana looks from afar and notices the strange zombie that appeared in front of me. Kiana. Is that Walter? A corrupted version of Herrscher of Thunder. May. How will Sora take care of that? The corrupted hot summons multiple lightning close to me, but I evade them and using my binding chains, I am capable of restraining her. Sora. Sumeru's sunrise. In the sky, 6 swords appear and stoke the corrupted Herrscher and also make Kyuushou take some damage. This make the Herrscher get back a few steps and summon crosses, trying to block the way of the swords. Sora. Sumeru's starlight. Another 6 sword appeared, but this time instead of slashing directly the enemy, the sword fired multiple lasers in direction of the crosses. This broke them, and following the lasers, the sword stroked the Herrscher's body. With a loud screeching, the Herrscher created a giant time-stop dimension, getting me inside of it. She smiled thinking she won the fight, but the dimension she got me locked in started to break apart. With a giant beam, the dimension she locked me in broke and a light sword struck the Herrscher on the face, making her go flying a few meters back. Little by little the Subspace Chasm she got us on was breaking apart and in a desperate attempt to make us stop hurting her, she tried to summon a corrupted version of the Hot. Yog. Now Sora used the chains of Sothith. I nod and thousands of dark chains appeared from portals. These chains wrapped themselves onto Kyuushou's corrupted body and connected her soul with mine. I look at Kiana and May and smile. Sora. I count with you from now on, I will go get Kyuushou's soul back. With a bright flash, we were able to get out of the chasm and mine and Kyuushou's bodies fell onto the ground. Kiana and May are on at us. Kiana. Kyuushou. Sora, how are you? Third person Pav. Walter approaches them. Walter. It's useless. Her body is corrupted by Houkai energy. It's only a matter of time before she dies. But in a dark chain appeared on Kyuushou's wrist and seemed to be slowing down the effects of the corruption. Walter. What the. May. It's Sora's powers, he didn't stop trying to save her. Teresa finally catch up to the group and called for Cecilia. Teresa. Cecilia. Cecilia. Teresa. Teresa. Do you know what you've done? Cecilia. Sorry Teresa, it's all my fault, but I don't have time to explain to you now. Could you please promise me one thing? Take these kids away from here. Teresa. She looks at both Sora and Kyuushou's bodies. Cecilia, you tried to kill Kiana and others, no matter where I take them, Otto will not let them go. Have you thought about this? I can only find ways to explain to the Archbishop. I will beg for mercy in front of him, so. Cecilia. No, I'm not going back to the Schicksal anymore. Teresa. Are you really going to betray the Schicksal? Cecilia. Teresa, don't you understand? The Schicksal is never as kind as we thought. It is no longer our home, it has become Otto's personal toy. I understood that when Siegfried died. Teresa. Siegfried is dead. Cecilia. Correct, he passed away in the experiment 6 years ago. Even my daughter almost died one day. Otto will lay his hands on Kiana again. Teresa. So is that why you are working with Anti-Entropy? Walter. We must leave now. The communication could be heard from Walter AirPod. Picolia. Mr. Walter, I have come to pick you up. The Selene battleship from Anti-Entropy appeared. Walter looks at all of the kids. Walter? You should come with me. You cannot fight against the Schicksal now. Teresa? No, they cannot go with you. You want to use Kiana to revive the Herrscher. You are no different from Otto. Walter? Teresa? Himeko, can you hear me? Himeko? Ms. Teresa, are you okay? Saint Freya HS. The school as she looks at the school, thanks to the power of the Herrscher, is all on ruins. Teresa? Stop. We have an emergency now. Take Cecilia and the kids away. Get away from the Schicksal as far as you can. Himeko? But Ms. Teresa, what about you? Teresa? I am one of the Apocalypse family. Otto won't do anything to me. I will stay to buy you as much time as possible. Also Cecilia, you are fired. You are no longer a member of the Schicksal. Now, I am the principal of Saint Freya HS. I must properly complain to Otto for leaving me this messy ruins. You hear me? Then go. Himeko? Understood. The Hyperion stoked, and with Himeko's help the kids got in the ship. Cecilia looks at Teresa. Cecilia? I'm sorry, Teresa, for dragging you into this. Teresa? Sigh, you have caused so much trouble. Why do I have a sister like you? Go, grab the kids and live on. Cecilia? Okay. She enters the ship and it takes fly. The loud sound could be heard from the distance. Himeko looked what it was in the Hyperion's computer. Himeko? What is this? No ultra-long range attack detected targeting Hyperion. We can't dodge it. Cecilia? I got this. She jumps from the ship and prepares her abyss flower. Fiona? Mom? Teresa? Using her powers, Cecilia blocked the majority of the beam, but a bit of it still was able to land on her body. This makes Cecilia fall into the ground on the ruins of Saint Freya. Cecilia? Ouch, Otto the First won't let you hurt my family again. Fiona screamed for her mother. Fiona? Mom. Teresa? Cecilia? Take Kiana and go, she said from the intercommunicator. Fiona's screams were even louder. May and Himeko were grabbing her to stop her from trying anything reckless. Fiona? Get the ship down, let me save her. Teresa? Himeko, stop her. Otto's battleship will arrive soon. If you don't go now, you won't be able to. Himeko? Got it. The ship fly away, with Kiana screaming for her mother, who is on the ground injured. Fiona? Let me go, I want my mom back. Mom. Cecilia? Kiana, I'm sorry you have to go through such cruelty. I wanted to give you a beautiful fairy tale, but everything ended up bursting like a bubble. It must be so painful for you. Am I wrong to do all this? Please forgive Mom. Fiona? Mother. Himeko? Hyperion departing. The spaceship departed. Cecilia looked up, happy that her daughter was able to get away. Fiona? No, please, no mother. Cecilia? Kiana, you must be strong and live on and find your happiness. Mother loves you forever. Fiona? Mother. Teresa looked at Cecilia. Teresa? Cecilia, you fool, don't you regret it dying in vain like this? You and Siegfried had given everything you had for that kid. Now it's my turn. Cecilia's using her LST strings, entered the space chasm before it closed. The Hyperion escaped from Saint Freya, but in Otto's battleship. Pika? Looks like that shot was blocked by our Cecilia. The second attack was not powerful enough. But even if she's the most powerful rank S Valkyrie ever, she won't survive long after taking that shot. Otto? HMPH doesn't matter. She's just a traitor. No need to feel sad. The message was heard from the computer of the ship. Hyperion and the Anti-Entropy battleship have left the airspace near Saint Freya. Shall we continue to pursue it? Otto? No need. They are only the leftovers and will not make far. Let's check the school first. The battleship lands and Otto gets out of it. He walks for a bit until he finds Teresa. Otto? Yo, little Teresa, I'm so sorry. You are supposed to take over the Saint Freya HS, but it has now become a giant hole. Such a pity. You must be very sad now. By the way, where is Cecilia? She blocked that shot. Is she already burned to ashes? Teresa? Cecilia is in a subspace chasm. Now that the chasm has disappeared, you will not find her. You will never do any experiment with her body, she said with an angry expression. Otto? TSK, such a horrible face. Alright, it is what it is then. She had betrayed the Schicksal. She has no more value to us. But I'm actually surprised you are still here. What a shock. Teresa? Archbishop, you think I am a traitor too? Otto? No way, I created you myself. You are like my daughter and you are a necessary body for that person. You are of great value to me. But you need to stay around me for some time. Or you may be deceived by bad guys like Cecilia was. Teresa? What do you want after this? Are you going after Kiana and others? Otto? You have witnessed it today. It is not an impossible thing to revive a Herrscher. I will not give up on Kiana. She is in unique material. Also, I took interest in that other student, the one who was capable of defeating you. Sora was his name. He laughs. Well, I will not show so much mercy to Anti-Entropy and other rebels and fugitives. You should know my ultimate goal. All the evil standing in the way of the Schicksal will be destroyed. I will lead humanity to defeat Houkai. The Schicksal will have the final victory. Sora Pav. I slowly open my eyes and look around. Sora. It seems I also got here. I feel a hide on my shoulder and after looking, I found Kyuushou's resting on it. Sora. Yog. Yog appeared besides me, this time with a physical form. Yog. Yes, my other half. Sora. Are you capable of having a physical form here? Yog. It seems so, but not for long, this place can't stand my existence. Sora. I see, how's everyone on the other side? Yog. They escaped on the Hyperion. Sora. I see, that's good. Yog. It is, so ready to face the Herrscher of the end in this dimension. I smile. Sora. You know damn well that I am. I look at Kyuushou. Sora. After all, I'm the savior's savior. Chapter 14 Firemoth DLC Blue Butterfly. Uncount location, train. Sora Pav. I'm currently waiting for Kyuushou to wake up after the battle in the previous hours. I came here to help her in this world. Sora. Yog. Yog. Yes. Sora. I have a question for you. Yog. Oh. Sora. I have the powers of the Herrschers of Void, Binding and Domination, right? Yog. That is correct, in the Void powers, you have the powers of Void, Death, Fire, Wind, Thunder and Reason, because they were once part of Siren's, Akka. The Herrscher of the Void powers. Sora. I see, so I have an idea. Yog. What is it? Sora. Since I have the cores and gems, theoretically I can create a version of the divine keys that come from them. Yog looks at me, with an amused face. Yog. You are even more interesting than what I thought. She giggles, but to answer your question, yes you can. Sora. And how can I do that? Yog. Just think about the divine key you want to use and a version of her can appear in your hand or next to you. Sora. I see. So, something like this. I start to think about the key of domination and a version of the sword appeared in my hand. Yog. Oh, Sora. Key of domination, water's edge. So I can really use them. I smile and unsummon the sword. Yog looks at Kyuushou. Yog. It seems she's about to wake up, so it'll be going, good luck. I smile and Yog returns to her spirit form. Slowly, a Homer robot called for me and Kyuushou. Homer robot. We're about to arrive at the station, could you please wake up the sleeping miss? I nod and gently wake up Kyuushou. Sora. Kyuushou, wake up. I poke her arm. Kyuushou wakes up fast and looks around the train. Homu. There's no need to be afraid, you're safe now. Kyuushou. Ugh, what happened to me? Sora. Well. She finally notices me but grabs her head in pain. Kyuushou. Sora. Sora. I'm here, everything's fine. Kyuushou. Where we are. Sora. The Homu stops our conversation. Homu. It seems like you've damaged your memory. Are you feeling alright? Kyuushou. My head hurt so much, I feel like I got hit. What happened? Sora. So, we kinda got in a small problem. Kyuushou. Problem? Sora. I'll tell you later. Kyuushou nods and I ask the Homu for informations. Homu. Today is April 18, 2019. 5 years ago, in the third great Houkai eruption, the world was sent into ruin by the ravages of the Herrscher. We're now standing on the ruins of Nagazora and our destination is the Human Resistance Army. Kyuushou. The world was destroyed. Sora. Retrospect, first reboot. The world where Kiana killed everyone. Homu. That's right. The global eruption caused by the Herrscher destroyed human civilization and the concurrent explosion of Houkai energy that occurred at the same time as the eruption caused a large number of surface creatures to go extinct. Under the influence of the subsequent global climate anomalies and the remnant Houkai energy-filled death spot post-explosion, the Earth has lost the biological conditions needed for survival. After a 3-year disaster period, the global population survival rate became roughly 0.00006% and you two are precious survivors. Kyuushou. I see. She turns to me. Sora, what happened? As I was gonna talk, alarms started to go off in the train. Warning, this train is being attacked by Houkai beasts. Please remain calm and follow the crew's instruction to evacuate. The explosion could be heard from the other side of the train. Boom. Kyuushou looks in the direction the sound came from. Kyuushou. What the hell is that? I grab her hand and run on the other direction. Sora. Let's get out of here. Me and Kyuushou run to the other side of the train, but we encounter another crowd of Honkai's armies. Kyuushou. It seems we gonna have to fight. Kyuushou summons a pair of twin daggers. And I summon a water's edge. Kyuushou looks at the blue sword amazed. Kyuushou. Oh, cool sword. Sora. Thank you, now let's go. Me and Kyuushou jump to the zombies and she cuts multiple of them down. Kyuushou smiles and dodges a blow of one of the zombies. Sora. Nice work. I grab water's edge in front of me and chant unleash you storm of wrath raging riptide. Using water's edge, I create a small tornado of water and send it against the zombies, cutting multiple of them in half. One of the zombies try to cut me down with a chainsaw. Sora. Oh crap, zombies with chainsaws, now I've seen everything. I parry the chainsaw with water's edge and witch the zombie's legs, making him fall onto the ground and the chainsaw to fall onto his body. I jump a few steps back, right in time, because the zombie's body started flying from being cut by the chainsaw. Kyuushou. Kick their legs, got it. With incredible speed, Kyuushou runs around the train and cuts multiple zombies' arms and legs. The number of zombies was rapidly decreasing when a black and blue-haired girl jumped from a window into the train and with her side, cut all the remaining zombies down. Seal. Sorry I'm a little late. Are you two hurt anywhere? She looks at us. Wow, well done, you two didn't have any trouble taking down those zombies. Looks like you two are worth training. Kyuushou holds her head in pain, it seems her memory loss isn't really helping. Kyuushou. Who are you? Seal. No, it's not who are you should be asking who are we. From today onwards you're one of us too. She gets a communicator from her pocket. Captain, all the Houkai beasts on the train have been eliminated. We're approaching the station. Sora. She must be talking with Bronya. Seal looks at both of us. Seal. Fufu, you want to know who we are? If so, will you two come with me? From today you're a part of our family too. The train enters a giant base. Seal. Welcome home. We are the Resistance, the humans fighting for survival against the Houkai. Chapter 15 Firemoth DLC Resistance Base. Sora Pav. Seal. Welcome home. We're the Resistance, the humans fighting for survival against the Houkai. Sora. The Resistance. Kyuushou looks around the base, amazed by it. Sora. The sky. The train stops in the base station and we get out of it. Seal. Sis, I'm home, I've successfully completed the mission. She waves to a silver-haired girl. Bronya. Welcome home. Are you injured? Seal. You're too worried. I wouldn't get hurt in a mission like this. She laughs. Bronya. I meant, are the new family members you escorted home injured? Seal. They are fine, here this is their file. She hands Bronya a file. Bronya. Thank you for the hard work, Seal. Seal. Bronya looks at the files Seal gave her and then looked back at Seal and us. Bronya. Their information's nearly blank. Seal. That's right. The report says that there's a problem with her memory and she can't remember almost anything. She explains, then turns to me and him. I didn't found anything about him. Bronya. I see. She looks at me, she seems suspicious of me. Seal. Let me introduce you, this is my favorite sister Bronya's Achik, the leader of the resistance. Haha. Bronya. Call me Bronya. I'm not a leader. I'm just trying to survive like everyone else. Seal laughs. Seal. My sister is really humble, but I love her. Bronya. Although Seal and I aren't related and she can be a bit annoying at times, I still treat her as if she was my sister. Seal pouts. Seal. Annoying. When? Bronya looks at Seal. Bronya. Right now. Seal. Ah. Kyuushou laughs at their interaction. Kyuushou. You two are adorable sisters. Bronya. Really? Perhaps you're right, let's get back on topic. We were just talking about you. The documents don't indicate any physical trauma. Your memory loss may be due to psychological damage. But we can't rule out the effects of the Houkai, so we can't draw any conclusions yet. But I think your symptoms are temporary. I'm sure you'll regain your memories, so don't worry about it. Just take it easy and you'll be fine. I'll do my best to help you. Kyuushou nods. Bronya. And you. She looks at me. Your name is Sora, I saw the recording of the train, and you are a capable fighter, hope we can work together. She extends her hand to me. I accept her handshake. Sora. Likewise. Bronya. Let's leave it at that for today. Seal will show you around the base. You two must be tired after everything that has happened, so please rest well. Seal. Then leave the rest to me. Follow me, this is the anti-Houkai resistance base. Welcome home. My name is Seal Valere. You can call me Seal. Starting from today, you're a member of the resistance. Remember, each of us must work together to fight back against the Houkai. Okay, I'll give you a quick rundown of what's going on here. Me, Kyuushou and Seal walk around the base. Seal. As you may have noticed before entering the base, our base is built underneath this underground station. It's a safe haven for us to fight against the Houkai beasts. Most of the survivors in the Far East area live on this base. It's hard to find new survivors like you two. Everyone on the base has a role to play in fighting the Houkai. From today on, you two have your own responsibilities because you're a part of our team. Both of us nod. Sora. Understood. Seal smiles and opens one door. Seal. This cabin, it's the dormitory for you two. You're free to use the facilities and equipment. Think of it as your new home. Here's a general overview of the base. Don't rush, just take your time getting used to it. Well, I'll leave both of you for today. Have a good rest. Good night. Seal gets out of the room and leaves me and Kyuushou alone. Kyuushou. Sora, can you tell me what happened now? Sora. Well, let me give you a summary. I tell her a small part of what happened in our world and that I don't know what happened, but we got teleported here. Kyuushou? I see. Sora. Can you remember it now? Kyuushou shakes her head. Kyuushou? Not, it looks like my head is surrounded by a mist and I can only remember a few things. I nod and we decide that it's better for both of us to go to sleep. I get on the top bed of the bunk bed and Kyuushou uses the bottom one. Sora. Good night. Kyuushou. Good night Sora. Kyuushou Pav. Kyuushou. What is this place? The view looks familiar. Under the gray sky and in this cold air, the earth is glistened by the distorted light. Why and how did I get here? I can't remember. But there's a strange impulse inside me, driving me in no particular direction. I walk by the giant building. Kyuushou. I can't tell how long it's been, but the view in front of me is becoming clearer and clearer. But I still can't remember where it came from. It's like the words are caught in my throat. I continue to walk, but it seems that I'm in a maze, so I try to get back, but I can't, it seems something is stopping me. Kyuushou. It feels like I'm trapped inside a whirlpool. The exit is right in front of me, but I can't touch it. Everything seems so clear. Even though it looks like it's been weathered down from millennia, it's still clearly distinguishable. Then, I saw a beam of light. A sign. An end. And then, I saw her. Kyuushou. Who is she? It's like she's having a never-ending dream. I look at her, she has a melancholy face. It seems she is waiting for someone. In this world of emptiness, whom is she waiting for? A sense of nostalgia lingers in my heart, watching her sleep reminds me of something, so I step next to her. Chapter 16 Firemoth DLC Survive. Resistance Base. Sora Pav. I can't sleep, so I have been talking with Yog and testing my powers in my mindscape. I summon multiple subspace spears and use my powers to explode them, creating an area of explosion. Yog claps her hands. Yog. It seems you're getting used to the powers of void. Sora. It has been difficult, but I'll manage it. I smile at Yog. Yog. Alright, for now the training is it, so get ready and wake up. I nod and wake up, the dark of the night filling the room. Sora. It seems it still didn't start. From nothing, an alarm echoes for the base. Warning, the base is under attack. Engaging red alert. Sora. So it started. Kyuushou falls from the bed, onto the ground. Kyuushou. What's happening? Sora. The base is under attack, get ready and go to the main zone. Kyuushou nods, and I run out of the room, to the main area of the base, where Bronya was already talking with some of the members. Bronya. Attention, all units must fight back and stop them from coming in. The explosion could be heard from the outside. A deafening explosion from outside rocks the subway. Immediately, intense shouting can be heard throughout. Bronya. Seal, gather the first squad and come with me. The construction site at the entrance might have been breached. We have to prevent the Houkai beasts from causing any more damage at all costs. Seal. Understood. Kyuushou runs into the room, she heard what they said. Kyuushou. I'm coming with you, but Bronya stops her. Bronya. Stay here. Fighting Houkai beasts requires training. Entering the battlefield without any experience is practically suicide. Seal. Don't worry about us, we've fought hundreds of battles, we've got this under control. Let's go, Bronya. Bronya. Alright. Remember, don't leave the base. I'll protect you. They're onto the battlefield and another explosion could be heard, followed by an alarm. Report, the frontier is overwhelmed, all squads to the frontier now. Sora. Shit. Me and Kyuushou run to the frontier, but what we saw was horrible. Thousands of Houkai beasts were making her way to the base, with multiple persons trying to stop them, using weapons, or creating barrages. Resistance member. The defense line on the left is falling apart, requesting immediate reinforcements. Another person could be heard asking for a medic. Resistance member 2. Someone's hurt here, help. The Houkai beasts create an explosion on the defenses. Resistance member 3. They've broken through our defenses, stop them. Multiple persons made the way there, while multiple other soldiers were crushed and eaten by the Houkai. The person called for Kyuushou. Over here, we need backup. Hey, where are you looking? I'm over here. It was a little girl, with blonde hair. Amisa. The onslaught from the Houkai beasts is too intense, the road ahead is blocked, the mechas can't reach the front lines like this. There are a lot of injured people, I have to get through this road right now. The little girl was helping multiple members of the resistance. Amisa. God damn it, I won't let my family die here, I'm going to tear those Houkai bastards apart. She takes a rifle from her backpack and starts to shoot against the beasts. Go to hell, you bitch, I'm going to beat the ass out of you and make you wish you'd never been born. She looks at me and Kyuushou. Amisa. Don't just stand there, go and kill the enemies ahead, we need to make way for the healing mechas. While Kyuushou fights from the back, I jump into the front lines. Sora. Alright, let's get this settled. Water's edge at my call, the blue sword appeared onto my hand. Tidal wrist died. A hurricane of water was formed on the tip of the sword, and as I swing it, the hurricane made its way to the front, drowning the Houkai beasts. The healing mechas made the way to the front lines, and with their help, the soldiers start to heal. Kyuushou also joined me in the front, using her twin daggers, she created a small boomerang, throwing them into the beasts and getting them back onto her hands. Kyuushou. Don't worry, the savior's here. I smile and use my sword's powers on Kyuushou's daggers, creating a giant hurricane that annihilated the beasts. Kyuushou and I fist bump. Sora. Nice work. She nods, and we continue fighting the Houkai. I create multiple subspace lances and impale some of them. Yog. Why don't you use the explosions? Sora. We are deep into an underground tunnel, what do you think it will happen if I create explosions here? Yog. The tunnel would collapse. I nod and continue to kill Houkai beasts, dodging multiple attacks and creating shield to protect the people and the mechas. Amisa. Damn it, I can't believe these things keep flooding, and where the buck do they keep coming from? An attack was going in her direction. Kyuushou. Look out. Amisa looks and sees the attack, she can't dodge, but lucky, Kyuushou blocked it. Amisa. Thank you. The Houkai beast sended a barrage of ice attacks against them, so using my chains I grab them and push them to me. Kyuushou and Amisa. Whoa, Sora. Keep focus. They nod and continue to battle. The ice attack had come from an Imperator-class Houkai beast, her roar echoed in the tunnel. Roar. Amisa. Man, this one picked a real crappy time to appear, just my bucking luck, huh? Hey, hurry up and take the wounded away from here with a mech, we can't hold it here any longer. Kyuushou. I'll get you covered. Go now. Sora. I'll defeat it. I run into the beast direction. Amisa. Wait, it can't be killed, come back. Kyuushou also runs alongside me, preparing her weapon. Kyuushou. So any idea for this one? Is the first time the savior's gonna kill an Imperator-class Houkai beast. Sora. Follow my lead. I jump into the air water's edge, create water chains to immobilize my foe. Go, water restriction. Multiple water chains appear from the ground and surrounded the creature. Sora. Now Kyuushou. Kyuushou swings her daggers and with speed, deals multiple damages onto the creature body. This was enough for the creature to fall onto the ground dead. We make our way back to Amisa, who was healing the remaining soldiers. Amisa. Wow, I can't believe you two won, that's impressive, you've blown away my expectations. She looks around the field, it looks like almost all the Houkai beasts in this area have been killed. Kyuushou was exhausted, she didn't get almost any rest, and her body is still fighting against a Houkai infection. Kyuushou. Huff. Amisa. What's wrong? Are you exhausted already? I might have overestimated you, then you can take a break here, the wounded in front are still waiting for me. Multiple roars could be heard in the front. Sora. What the buck? Multiple Emperor-class Houkai beasts appear. Sora. Ganesha, Parvati and Asaka. Amisa. This why are most of them here? Kyuushou falls onto the ground, exhausted. Amisa. Hey, get up, these monsters aren't the small fry from before. Don't just bucking die here. Sora. Amisa, take care of Kyuushou. I let Kyuushou with her and run back to the front lines. Yog. So, what's the plan now? Sora. Beat them until they can't get up. I summon the sword and get the Oath of Sothith. Oath of Sothith. The black cross materialize in front of me, the Houkai seemed to notice the power from it, so much that some runned away and other ones started to run at me, trying to stop me from using it. Sora. To late chains of Sothith, take all of their energy and return it to me. From the cross, multiple dark chains appear and wrap themselves onto the multiple Houkai beasts, making them unable to move, and his powers were being drained and added to mine. From the other side of the front line, Bronya told me to get out of the way. I look at her and see her charging a powerful blast on her rifle. I jump out of the way and Bronya fires her blast, and thanks to the beasts being weakened, it kills all of them. Returning back to where both Kyuushou and Amisa were, I asked her if everything was alright. Amisa. We already got all the wounded and the Houkai were all killed, we can return back to the base now. I nod and carry Kyuushou bridal style onto the base's nursery. Bronya also came with us and I thanked for her help in the fight. Sora. Thanks for the help, Bronya, it was easy with you there. Bronya. Didn't I tell you to wait for me at the base? She seems a bit mad. Sora. Well, yes, but the alarm told everyone to go to the front. Bronya sighs. Bronya. Try not to do something so careless next time, alright? This time you and Kyuushou were capable of getting over it with only her getting unconscious, but what will happen next time if you aren't ready? I listen to what she has to say and nod. Bronya. Now, as a punishment of disobeying my order, you will need to help the Nur take care of Kyuushou. Sora. Alright, see you later, Commander. I say goodbye to Bronya and make my way to the nursery with Kyuushou. After knocking on the door, a girl opens it and tells me to put Kyuushou on one of the beds. I do it and sit on a chair nearby, waiting for her to wake up. Sora. Yog, do you think she is ? Yog. She is in that strange building of her memories. Sora. Can we do something about it? Yog. For now, we just need to wait. Chapter 17 Firemoth DLC Recovering. Kyuushou Pav. Kyuushou. I'm back in this familiar scene. I make my way by the building. Maybe I'm already used to this place, it feels tranquil. I continue walking, and after a bit, I find the same girl I saw before. Always the same facial expression, always the same posture. It's as if it's carved into this meaningless world. Is she wandering in a world she doesn't know like me? We're both searching for an exit, waiting for someone to come save us. Kyuushou. Hey, can you tell me your name? I ask the sleeping girl. I can feel I know you from some place, if we belong to the same space and time. I look to the sky. It's surrounded with a giant grey cloud, with multiple drawings on it. 7. Kyuushou. I'm here. But where are you now? I can hear someone calling for me. Wake up, Kyuushou. This voices. I wake up and look around, it seems that I'm in the nursery of the base. Kyuushou. Oh, I grab my head. Seal. You've finally regained consciousness, you're a total daredevil. I notice that Sora is sleeping in a chair next to my bed. Kyuushou. Sora. I turn to Seal. What happened? Bronya enters the room and starts to escort me. Bronya. You. Did you forget that you were almost killed? Didn't I tell you and Sora not to leave the base? Kyuushou. Bronya. Do you even know how important your life is? You don't understand your situation at all. Your life is no longer yours alone. Thankfully, Sora and me were capable of getting you here, you fainted in the middle of the battle. Seal. Come on, Bronya, the most important thing is that they are alive and well. Besides, I heard that multiple of our injured teammates was able to survive thanks to them. Bronya. She sighs. How can you save others when you don't even know how to cherish your own life? Kyuushou. My own. Sora slowly wakes up. Sora. Oh, hello, Bronya. Seal. He greets them. Bronya. Not a word, you also broke orders, so as a punishment for violating orders, you two are confined to your dorm room for the rest of the day. Reflect on what you've done. Seal. I'll leave the rest to you. Tell them how to survive in this world. She walks out of the room. Seal. My sister is really scary, isn't she? Sora nods. Seal. It's better for you two to go back to your dorm, tomorrow you will need to work hard, so get rest. I agree, and with Sora's help, I go back to our dorm. Seal Pav. After talking with both Sora and Kyuushou, I made my way to the control room, where Sister Bronya was waiting for me. Seal. Bronya, we've almost finished clearing the front lines. But it looks like there's a lot of enemies left. They're still making noise around the base. But I think the threat level itself has been lowered. Bronya. Thank you. It's not easy to keep a low casualty rate in a tough defensive war like this. Seal. My sister is too kind. It's not just my achievement, it's the result of everyone's struggle. And the newbies also contributed a lot. Bronya nods. Bronya. But what they did is unacceptable. A reckless decision like that can have serious consequences. Seal. Right, they should do as you say. Bronya. That means you as well. They are not the only ones that causes trouble. Seal. Eep. Bronya, your words have been getting more and more harsh recently. Bronya. Although we were able to defend against the onslaught this time, I think this is just the beginning. We have to be on alert. Judging from the recent attacks from the Houkai beasts, their activity seems to be increasing. If it's not a coincidence, I'm sure there will be a big move soon. Seal. What can a bunch of monsters that can't even think do? This world has been trapped in dead silence ever since the Great Houkai, and there's nothing left for them to destroy, right? Oh, how wrong they are, Yog. Bronya. No, our resistance still exists. The purpose of the Houkai remains a mystery, but if it is the extinction of humanity, our existence will be the driving force behind the continued slaughter. I sit on a chair. Seal. Those things are such a pain. Bronya. The scale of the attack of the Houkai beasts this time was larger than before. Perhaps this base is no longer safe either. I have to move on to the next plan. Sora Pav. Sora. It seems we are both locked for today. Kyuushou nods. Sora. Good job you made on the frontline savior. I say with a smile. Kyuushou. Same to you, your idea of combinating our powers was amazing, it was easier to wipe out multiple of the Houkai. I smile, it seems that she is almost recovered, well, almost the Houkai infection on her body is stable, but still there. Kyuushou. So tomorrow, we are gonna train with Seal. Sora. It seems so, for today get the rest you need, I don't want you to fall again on the battlefield. Kyuushou agrees and goes to the bathroom take a bath. While that is happening, I decide to go talk with Yog in my mental scape. Sora. Yog. A purple mist appears next to me and she emerges from it using a tentacle as chair. Yog. Yes, other half. Sora. You still need to explain why you call me that. Yog. Someday I'll tell you, so why do you call me? Sora. Well, me and Kyuushou are locked on the dorm by orders of Bronya and I decide to come talk with you. Yog. I see, but what about Kyuushou? Sora. She went to take a bath. Yog. Oh. Don't you think that this is a good chance to dot? Sora. Don't even think about it, I'm not gonna spy on her, I'm not that kind of guy. Yog. Alright, so what do you wanna do? Sora. I want your help, I need you to fight me. Yog. Dot, are you serious? I nod. Yog. You know that I can defeat you in a snap, don't you? Sora. I know, but I need to gain more experience with my powers, so if you could help me train dot. Yog. I see dot. Sora. And to get better, I need to fight the strongest of people, and who is stronger than you? Yog. You flatter me, dear half, but alright, I'll help you train. Sora. You will. Thank you. I wasn't able to fully thank her, a sphere of pure destruction was sent to my face, thankfully, I was able to dodge. Yog. Let's dance, dear. She smiles, a huge grin in her face. Sora. Binding chains. Multiple chains appear next to me, and I pointed to Yog. Sora. Let's dance. Chapter 18 Firemoth DLC helping Sora Pav. A few hours have passed in my landscape and I have been trying to fight Yog during all this time. Keyword trying, I can't even land a blow on her, I can feel that she isn't even fighting seriously, but the second my chains get close to her, they turn to ash. Sora. I'm breathy heavy, I can't even get a blow on her, I look at the ground, where multiple subspace lances are broken. Yog is at the other side of the landscape, she has been using multiple sphere of pure destruction against me, and if I try to approach her, she summons her tentacles that block everything I have. Yog. Is that all you have, other half? She giggles. Let me see you struggling even more, I love to see your worried face. Sweat runs down my head, the pressure she puts on the battle is breathtaking and makes it difficult to stay up. Sora. I have one last trick in my sleeve. Yog. Oh. Then use it, dear. Sora. Grace Field. A giant golden cube appears in the battlefield and surrounds both me and Yog. Yog. Oh. The Herrscher of binding power. She was about to laugh, but she can't move. What did you do? Sora. Nothing much, I'm just using this field to give you a handicap, draining a part of your powers and add them to me. Yog. Oh. How smart. I nod. Sora. Come void archives. The golden cube appears in my hand. Sora. Mimicreate divine key, fingering down. The cube turns into a new divine key. Sora. If physical attacks can't reach you, how about a combination of both mental and physical? Yog. Nice thinking, but now you need to search for the real one. Sora. Huh. As she talks, multiple clones of her appear and surround me. Sora. TSK. Yog clones. Now try to see if you can see the real one. The clones send multiple dark spears in my direction and I'm capable of dodging multiple of them, but I need my shield to block the other. Sora. Innate obsession. Trilixana. The golden shield appears next to me and block the spears. Sora. Uff. As I'm thinking that I got away from it. Yog. Too slow. Sora. What the I turn around and see Yog, she punches me in the face and makes me go flying a few meters back. Yog. It seems I have used too much strength, are you okay? I get up from the ground and try to use the 8th divine key, but I realize that I don't have her with me. Yog. Are you looking for this copy? She shows me the copy of the divine key. Sora. When did you? Yog. Don't worry about it, she crushes the copy and lets it fall on the ground. Now let's continue. Time skip, a few hours later. Yog. Is this enough? I'm on the ground, I can't move a muscle, so this is only a portion of her power, everything I tried didn't work on her. Sora. Yes, it enough. Yog. Amazing, you were the first one who could survive that long, and the using of the grace field was incredibly smart, nice work for the first time. I slowly try to get up, but fall on the ground. Sora. Ouch. Yog. It seems we went a bit overboard. Come here, she uses her powers and puts me close to her. She sits on the ground and puts my head on her lap. Yog. You worked hard, so now you need to rest. Sora. Thank you. Yog giggles and I could feel myself falling asleep. Time skip, morning after. After getting ready, me and Kyuushou went to the training room, where Seal and Bronyu were waiting for us. Seal. You're both here, hope that both recovered a lot. Sora. Not that much, but enough for this. Bronya. Seal, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm still worried about the Houkai, so I'm going to be investigating them more in depth. I'm counting on you to take care of the base while I'm gone. Seal. Don't worry, sis. I'll train them to be stronger than you can possibly imagine. Bronya. Okay. She gets out of the room. Seal. My sister always looks so cool. Seal turns to us. Seal. You don't have to hold it against her. She may act serious, but she's notorious for being a wolf with a heart of gold. She locked you two up so you could have more rest. Be prepared from now on. Now that I'm in charge, I have to make sure I don't disappoint my sister. Let's get ready before training. Please come here when you're ready. We nod and follow Seal. Seal. He looks like you're both ready to go. I thought you'd chicken out, but it looks like you've got some courage, but be prepared for training. I'm not as kind as my sister. I won't stop even when you're crying or screaming. Sora. I'm sure that it's nothing compared from what I did last night. I remember the strength that blow Yog give me to the face. Yog. You said you wanted to fight, so I helped you. Seal. Don't be afraid, it's all for your own good. You have to be strong against the Honkai, humans are weak and fragile. But if you've managed to survive in this godforsaken world until now, you must have acquired plenty of survival skills along the way. There are fewer and fewer survivors like you two being discovered every day. Kyuushou nods. Seal. Oops, sorry Kyuushou, I forgot you've lost your memories before arriving here. Based on the way you fought the other day, it seems like you've still got some survival instincts. It's just that your fighting style needs some improvement, so let me correct it for you. Let's go, there's plenty of assignments for you two to take on. Kyuushou. There's nothing to be sorry about, you'll remember all eventually, but do we qualify for that? Seal. In this situation we don't have the luxury to spend time training you one-on-one. You two will be starting out training by completing some simple missions, don't worry, fighting is also part of the training. The battlefield is the best classroom, after all. Get your weapons and follow me. I got my water edge and Kyuushou her twin daggers, and we followed Seal. Seal. Hey whoa Amisa, we're here to help. I see the girl me and Kyuushou helped yesterday. Amisa. Don't call me Amisa. The girl behind you seems like she's recovered already. Wow, she's really tough, and she looks at me, you were immensely helpful that day. Without you two, everyone on the battlefield would have ended up in the afterlife. On behalf of them, thank you. Seal. Let me introduce you. This is another of our field medic, you've already met her in the last battle. Amisa. I'm Ray. Amisa's my first name, but don't ever call me by that name. Got it. Seal. Even though the name Amisa is so cute, why do I have to call you by your last name? Aren't we friends? Amisa gets angry with Seal. Amisa. For the last time, I hate that name, don't fucking make me say it again. Kyuushou. That angered. I remember you now. Amisa. Ha. You remembered. I heard you had amnesia, but it seems like it's pretty serious. How about I give you a refresher with my fists? Kyuushou. No need, she gets behind me. Sora. Don't use me as a shield. Seal. Don't take it so seriously, we're just joking. Anyways, tell me about the commission. I'm pretty busy. Amisa. You're the one who's well, I'll explain the request. You know that battle we had the other day? The mech was badly damaged during that battle. I asked the engineering team to repair it, but they said they didn't have enough parts and that they needed to wait for more parts to arrive. Seal. That's right, the lack of supplies is a pain in the neck for sure. Let's wait for the scouting team to return. Amisa. To be frank, we don't have that kind of time. If a battle of the same magnitude occurs before we can get the repairs done, there's no guarantee everyone will be able to survive. Seal. So, what's the plan? Amisa. Since the Hime mecha was damaged on the battlefield, we can scavenge the broken parts from the battlefield. Seal. What? Hold on, in other words, you want us to go to the battlefield and pick up some trash? She seems a bit disappointed. Amisa. Don't think of it as trash. It's not trash, it's the key to maintaining medical care for the front lines. If you don't want to go, I'll do it later myself. Seal. Who said I wouldn't go? It's fine, all I have to do is collect the parts. We get out of the base and go to the battlefield, where we fight against the Houkai. Seal. Man, Amisa really likes to work people to the bone. You have to be careful with her requests from now on and make sure she doesn't lead you by the nose. Sora. She doesn't seem that bad to me. Kyuushou. She's all good to me. Seal. PFF, both of you answered at the same time, that amazing, but yeah, she's definitely a good person if you can get past her temper. Both of us agree and start to look for parts of the robots. After a few hours, we get all that was on the battlefield. Seal. We were able to recover most of the parts in this area, let's have to go back. We carried the parts and took them to the mechanic, where Amisa was waiting for us. Amisa. Welcome home. You sure got that done quick. Seal. At 3 the work is easier, we brought back the parts, but is this scrap metal really useful? It all looks like garbage to me. Amisa. That's for the engineering team to decide. At least they can't keep giving excuses about the lack of parts to fix the mecha. If they can't fix it, I'll beat them to death. Sora. Kyuushou. She isn't serious, is she? Amisa. Alright, I'll go talk with the engineering team, thanks for your hard work. Seal. Alright. Say hello to all the engineers for me. Well, that's a relief. Let's get some rest, we've still got more tasks to do later. Sora and Kyuushou. Yes, Seal. Seal laughs and goes to her room. Sora. Let's get something to eat. Kyuushou. Seems like a good idea, the savior's hungry. To the cafeteria. Chapter 19 Firemoth DLC Sacrifice. Firemoth Base, Cafeteria. Sora Pav. We arrived at the cafeteria and looked at the options available to eat. Sora. Even in this desolated world, they still have some nice food. I look at Kyuushou, who picked a plate with a small steak, potatoes, and a salad. Kyuushou. Sora, I'm gonna go get us a table while you decide what you want to eat, is that alright? I nod and continue choosing. A few seconds later, I go to the table Kyuushou choose. Kyuushou. Sora over here, she waves at me. I sit at the table and we begin to eat. While we were eating, one of the members of the resistance bumps into me. Sora. Hey, are okay? I turn to the person who bumped into me. Resistance member. Look out to where you're going. Sora. But it was you who bumped into me. The guy notices Kyuushou next to me. Resistance member. Oh, you're the new recruits. TSK, a few days in and already got us trouble. Sora. Trouble. Resistance member. Yes, first disobeying order from Commander Bronya and now bumping into people. It seems you need to be taught a lesson. Sora. What is this guy saying? It's true we went against Bronya's orders, but we helped multiple people and she wasn't that annoyed and this guy seems he wants to fight. I get up from the table and look him in the face. Multiple other members were already looking at what the commotion was. Sora. Listen here, we don't want any trouble, can you leave us alone? Resistance member. Oh. It seems you have courage. He pushes me, but I grab his hand. Sora. Leave us alone, alright. Resistance member. You need to respect the people with ranks above yours. He uses his other hand and punches me in the face. How's that? But I'm unfazed, it doesn't hurt. I start to squeeze his hand stronger, making a crack sound. Sora. If you don't leave us alone, I will break your hand. Resistance member. TSK. He pushes his hand away. If you aren't gonna talk, maybe your girlfriend will. He looks at Kyuushou. Kyuushou, who has been looking at what's happening, stays behind me. Kyuushou. Sora. With incredible speed, I grab this guy's arm and pin him into the ground. Sora. Now listen here, you can threaten me, but if you put your hands on Kyuushou, I will break them, then I will heal you and break them again, as many times I think is fair. I press his arm onto the ground. Resistance member. Ouch, I can see that he is in pain, but I hold him with even more strength. Sora. Did you hear me? Resistance member. Alright, I'll leave you two alone. I let him go, and he walks away from the cafeteria. Resistance member. This is not the last time you will hear from me. Sora. Do your worst. He goes away, and I continue to eat my food. Kyuushou. Sora, thank you, but you know I'm capable of defending myself, don't you? Sora. I know, but I just gave you a hand. I smile. Kyuushou blushes. Kyuushou. Next time, let me deal with him, alright. Sora. Alright. We finish our lunch and go look for new things to do. Going to the main room, we found Seal looking at a commission paper. Sora and Kyuushou. Hi Seal. Seal. Ah, you two are already done resting. We nod. Seal. Alright, this time it's a request from the engineering team. According to their report, there are strange noises coming from the subway tunnel. They're afraid that there might be Houkai beasts in the tunnel. They want us to dispatch a team to investigate. But since Bronya and the investigation team are out, we've got to do this on our own. Let's go. We need to hear what's going on from the engineering team. It means you two are officially part of the investigation team now. Good luck. We make our way to another part of the base, where multiple machines were on the ground. Seal. Ugh, as usual, I can smell that pungent motor oil. Hey, anyone there? No one answer. Seal. Looks like I'll just have to call them the usual way. Let me find something that doesn't look too important. This one looks good. She grabs a machine that reassembles a light bulb and smashes it on the ground, making someone answer. Ah, what just broke? Then we hear a sound of someone falling onto the ground. Arg, ow. Seal. Oh, Isring, there you are. A girl with green hair and a toolbolt appears. Isring? Oh it's just Seal. Next time, can you call my name instead of doing that again? Seal. But if I don't do this, you don't pay attention to what's going on around you. Don't worry about it, I just used a small light bulb this time. Don't be so nervous. Isring? A small light bulb? That's the Hime Mecha's camera, you broke it. Seal. Huh. Yog. PFF. Isring. This was the only useful thing I could find out of all the garbage Ray sent me. I'm so upset that it turned out like this. Ugh. Ray will be mad at me again later. Seal. Haha. Sorry. Isring. I can't help it if it's broken. It's only a camera anyway. By the way, what do you want from me? Seal. That's our line. You submitted the request, didn't you? My sister and the survey team are out, so we're supposed to be in charge of the base. Isring. Is that so? If I knew it was going to be you, I wouldn't have made the request. She says with a low tone. Seal. What did you say? Isring. It's nothing in that case, I'll tell you what the request is about. Since the last attack from the Houkai beasts, we've been hearing strange noises coming from the tunnels in the direction of Nagazora City. Everyone is too scared to go in and work. And just a short time ago a member of the engineering team disappeared while working in the tunnels, so now we're worried that the Houkai beasts have made their way underground. Seal. I see, don't worry, we'll take care of it. We'll check it out. Isring. Thanks, I'm counting on you. I'm going back to work, see you later. Isring goes back to her work and Seal turns to us. Seal. Alright, you heard her, we need to go investigate the tunnels. We made our way to the tunnel where we got out of the train. Seal. According to the intel, it should be in this area. The terrain here is convoluted and complex due to the underground tunnel network of Nagazora City. Even with a map it's easy to get lost here, so make sure to be aware of your surroundings. Well, if you follow me it shouldn't be an issue. Let's go. We noted and Seal started to sing a tune. Seal. HMMJ. Kyuushou. What makes you happy? Seal. What's so happy about it? Nothing, I just don't like frowns. You don't think I'm simple-minded and optimistic, do you? I guess it's understandable, my sister Bronya often scolds me for being too laid back. But I like the way I am now better than the way I was when I was always nervous. I've seen too many sad faces in this world, smiles are the most precious, aren't they? Sora. The optimistic Seal, if only our Seal had her personality as well. Seal continues to talk with Kyuushou. Seal. Come on you smile too. A smile is the best accessory a pretty girl like you can have. Well, our mission right now is to protect the base, so don't relax just yet. Did you know? This tunnel was a massive project built under a city with a population of 10 million. Such a huge transportation network could go anywhere in the city. Amazing, isn't it? After the explosion caused by the Houkai, my sister and I looked for a way to survive here. But when we saw the originally vibrant city turn into a hell of walking corpses, we lost hope, but we didn't give up. Thanks to my sister, she taught me the value of life. She said I shouldn't throw away my right to live so easily, and she helped me stand up again. And we built our base under this station. At first it was just me and my two sisters in a shack. Then slowly we found more and more surviving family members, and gradually we became what we are now. This subway that once carried civilization is still the rainbow bridge that leads to the Garden of Eden. It is humanity's last hope. No matter what happens, I won't let the paradise my sister created be destroyed by the Houkai. Sora. Seal. A strange sound could be heard at the distance. Seal. That sound, that must have been the weird sound the engineering crew was talking about. It sounds like it's coming from right in front of the tunnel. It were sounds of something metallic being hit. Seal. It sounds like something hitting metal. Slow down and pay attention to the changes around you. If you want to survive in a world filled with Houkai, you have to stay alert at all times. If it's a Houkai beast, don't provoke it. Our objective this time is only reconnaissance. Avoid combat if at all possible. I'll take this opportunity to teach you some survival skills. Follow my footsteps. She draws her scythe. She hits her head in a box in the way. Sora. And she says us to stay alert. Seal. Ugh, ouch, who put this big toolbox in the middle of the road? Kyuushou. Keep quiet. Seal. Ugh. That was just demonstrating what not to do. This is what happens when you don't pay attention to what's going on around you. Got it? Yog. Of course. Another sound was heard and a shadow appeared on the wall. Seal. Who's there? That's the shadow of a human. Let's chase after it. We started running in the direction of the shadow, only to find another tunnel. Sora. Let's continue. We entered the tunnel and after a few minutes of running, we caught them. Seal. I've finally caught you. It's a dead end up ahead. Crap. Seal. Those clothes, are you the missing member of the engineering squad? What are you doing here? The brown-haired girl with glasses was in front of us. Theckies. Seal. Don't worry, everything's fine now. We'll escort you back to the base. No need to be afraid. Theckies. I'm never going back. Seal. Huh. The explosion was heard on the distance, making multiple things fly in our direction. Sora. What the hell? I use my body and shield. Kyuushou. Seal. Hey, are you alright? What the hell was that explosion just now? Theckies. I've had enough of this. No food, no medicine, no matter how much you say it's for our protection, it's all bullshit. The truth is, we're all just sitting in that tiny base waiting to die. Seal. What are you talking about? That's the base my sister worked so hard to build up. It's our last home. Theckies. You call that a home? It's nothing but a graveyard. My real home would have been a warmer, happier place. And I'll find a new home for everyone in my own way. There's a large shopping mall above this area. There's tons of supplies inside. I've planted explosives on the ceiling, and all we have to do is blow this place up. We can get in through the basement. It's better than hiding in that cramped train station. We could go into the mall and get food and medicine. Nobody would have to die anymore. Seal. No, the explosion will attract all the Houkai beasts. You'd only put everyone in danger, and even if we succeed, we can't protect an area that large on our own. Theckies. So I should just hide underground like a rat. I'm not going to die in that cold place. I want to survive. She takes a detonator out of her pocket. Seal. Shoot, stop her now. Theckies. I have to save others. Seal. Quick, get the detonator out of her hand. Thekkies. I want to stay alive with everyone, I won't die here. Seal. Get down. She pushes the button and blows up the entrance to the cave of the shopping. Seal. Cough, cough, I can't believe she really pushed it. She dustes her clothes. Thekkies. Ha 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 ha, it worked, I did it. Seal. Wait, don't go in there. Thekkies. Come on, Seal, come with me and we can bring back the supplies. She enters the cave. Seal. That idiot ran straight in, follow me, we need to bring her back. We follow her, only to find her being eaten alive by a group of Houkai beasts. Thekkies. Damn these Houkai beasts, ah. Sora. Seal looks the other direction. Kyuushou. No. Seal. The Houkai beasts, I can't believe so many of them were lurking, that idiot. Kyuushou. We have to kill these beasts. Seal. Let's give it up, we can't kill that many Houkai beasts with just the 3 of us. But we can't just ignore it, we have to stop them from reaching the base. Sora. That toolbox we saw earlier should be full of explosives. If we can blow up the tunnel, we might be able to stop them. Seal. That's right, we made our way to the box, with me and Seal fighting against the beast. Kyuushou started to plant the explosives. Seal. Did you plant the explosives yet? There's too many Houkai beasts, I can't hold them off any longer. The bigger one smacked Seal out of the way. Seal. Damn it, they've broken through, get out of the way. Sora. Go help Kyuushou while I get this, guys. Seal. Do you want to die? Forget the explosives, get out of here. I grab a portion of the explosives and gather them in one place. Sora. Done, but as I was talking, a Houkai beast stepped on one of them and caused an explosion on the cave. Seal. How could? The explosion had hit both the Houkai and me, who was in the range of the explosion. Seal. Why? Kyuushou. Sora. The dust of the explosion vanishes and I appeared, a bit dusty and with my coat torn. Sora. Cough cough, it was a banger. Seal and Kyuushou run in my direction and hug me. Seal. Kyuushou. You scared the hell out of me. Sora. Guys, I can't breathe. They let go of me. Sora. Don't cry. Everything is okay. Seal. I'm not crying, I'm sorry. I was a bit over my head, please don't take it personal. And I didn't cry and you promise don't put yourself in danger like this again. Sora. Sorry. Seal. Alright. I won't tell my sister you disobeyed her orders. You can thank me in advance, but we just got lucky this time. Don't just throw yourself into danger on impulse. You have to value your life. You're also a precious member of our family. We returned back at the engineering team. Isring. Welcome back. How'd the investigation go? What did you find? She looked at me and saw the state of my clothes. Whoa, did you got caught in an explosion or something? Seal. We completed the investigation. The truth is, the noise in the tunnel wasn't caused by a Houkai beast. She explained what happened. Isring. I see that girl, what a stupid thing to do. Seal. I'm sorry that we didn't stop her and we couldn't save her. Isring. It's okay. It's not your fault. And I don't want you to blame her either. It's true that she didn't get enough supplies and her wounded comrades didn't get enough medical care. She wanted to do what she thought was best for them. I'm really sorry. Seal. Isring. I should get back to work, bye. Seal. Wait, she stops her. Isring, is there anything you want to say? Isring. What? Seal. She was a part of the engineering team and a priceless member of our family, there's more important things than just working. Isring. I'm sorry, I've got to get back to work. If I don't numb myself like this, I don't think I can keep functioning. Seal. Oh. Haha. I'm sorry. I didn't know how you felt. Sora. Kyuushou. Isring. It's fine, but Seal, how can you laugh, even after all this? Seal. Huh. Sora. It seems she didn't even notice that she laughed. Yog. That's her for to deal with this. Isring goes back to her work. Seal turns to us and tries to give us a smile. Seal. Ahaha, looks like I screwed up again this time. Let's call it a day, thanks for your hard work. She walked away, leaving me and Kyuushou alone. Sora. Kyuushou. Sora. Let's go back to the dorm. Chapter 20 Orphanage. Hi, Yog here, let's see what's happening while both Sora and Kyuushou are on Otherworld. Flashback. A small child called for Cecilia. Cecilia-sama. Cecilia. Ah, why you look so hurried? Cecilia-sama, well, can I really become a maiden as beautiful and powerful like you? Cecilia. Why you ask this? Because everyone said that I am far less talented than you, maybe I am not qualified at all. Cecilia. Little girl, you need to trust yourself. You are hardworking than anyone else, now you just lack a bit of confidence. You will surely become a brilliant maiden. Because your name is Maria. It's completely a lie. The sound of a cell phone could be heard, making the girl wake up from her sleep. Maria. Archbishop, morning. Why you think of meeting a people like me today? Otto. Maria, it must be boring to stay in the Sania's castle all the time. This time I have a task for you. Maria. I am not needed anymore. Shouldn't I stay in the corner and don't bring any trouble for the adults, since I am defective to be a maiden? Otto. Haha, why you say so again? Even you're not a maiden, you are still the strongest Valkyria among all, the hidden ace in my heart. Also now it's hard to say if you can be a maiden. Freya. Cecilia-sama, what happened to her? Otto. Died. He answered coldly. Freya. No way, the beautiful and powerful Cecilia-sama, she won't die. No way, Otto, you are lying to me again. Otto. It's a fact, an hour ago, she sacrificed in the Saint Freya HS battle against Anti-Entropy. Well, how unlucky she is. She wouldn't imagine to be betrayed by the one she loved most. It must be a desperate moment before she died. Freya. Who betrayed her, tell me? Otto. The one you hate most. Freya. Kiana again, the one who takes away everything from me. Kiana, now even Cecilia-sama was. Yog. And once again, Otto is manipulating people. Freya. Haha, finally the day comes, I will take revenge for Cecilia-sama. Haha, Kiana, she laughs, this time I will kill you. Hyperion. Himeko. May, how does it goes? May. Kyuushou and Sora remain unconscious, and Kiana closed herself and refused to see me. Himeko. I don't know what to do, what else can I do? She looks at the ground, until now I still don't understand what has happened. Saint Freya HS turned into ashes in a moment, everyone was the same as my father was, I don't want to have any memory like that. Himeko. May, don't lose heart. They only have you now. You must cheer up and be their strong backing. May. But I'm afraid I don't have that kind of courage. Himeko. May, you are my best student, your gentleness and kindness is your strongest power. I believe you can do it. May. The call appeared on the monitor of the Hyperion. Himeko. This contact is Moonlight Throne. Cecilia appeared as a hologram. Cecilia. Dear everyone in Hyperion, please reply when receiving this message. Himeko. Cecilia, do you still want to fight? Even we only have Hyperion, we will fight until the end. Cecilia. Don't be so angry, you won't need me to knock you down based on your situation now. I am afraid you can't hold on anymore. Himeko. What are you trying to say? Cecilia. I have a suggestion, give up resisting and go with us, I will guarantee your safety. As long as you give me the girl called Kyuushou and Sora. Himeko. Stop dreaming. Cecilia. Himeko, you don't seem to understand how serious the situation is. If Kyuushou doesn't get proper treatment, she will die soon. Now that you can't go back to Schicksal, only Anti-Entropy can treat her. Or, you want to see your student dying like this? Himeko looks at both Sora and Kyuushou, who are unconscious. Himeko. What will you do to Kyuushou? What secrets is hidden inside of her, and why do you also want Sora? Cecilia. I don't need to tell you. You only have the right to choose. But I think without my words, you should know which side is correct. Himeko thinks for a few good minutes. Himeko. I understand, I agree with you. Cecilia. Smart choice, I send you the route information. Hurry up to follow us. Remember to shut down all signals in case you get followed by Schicksal. Himeko. May. Himeko, we really going to do this? Himeko. Anti-Entropy won't let us go so easily. The only choice is fighting to win or die, or captured by Schicksal, either is good for us. I have the responsibility to protect you, as long as Kyuushou can be saved we have to take the risk. But Anti-Entropy is by no means to be good. They are just insane, so you must be alert, understand? May. I got it. Hyperion got to the location, where Cecilia is awaiting. Hyperion arrive at the target location, start landing. Cecilia. Welcome to Cecilia Orphanage, all the Valkyria and Knight of Hyperion, please disarm and obey us. Himeko, Kiana and May made her way to the entrance, with both Sora and Kyuushou in her backs. May. Cecilia Orphanage, why there's a place like this? Himeko. After the second Houkai, Siberia was in disorder for a long time. Cecilia used to be a famous and active warlord in Siberia. She used the money from peddling munitions to invest her own militant group and also adopted many war orphans and established this orphanage. Don't be cheated by its appearance. Orphanage is just an excuse, its essence is the military fortress of Anti-Entropy, the center of Cecilia's military power in the northern hemisphere. We are really deep in tiger's mouth now. Cecilia. Schicksal does have a detailed investigation. It's true. But I would suggest you to not have any strange thinking, otherwise I won't be responsible if there are any accidents. A green-haired girl comes to the room. Hakis. Okay, stop saying something useless. Now the most important thing is to send Kyuushou to the lab. May. You are the one we met before in Moonlight Throne. Hakis. Just call me doctor, okay, don't waste time now, follow me. Cecilia. Why you are so relaxed? This is my camp. Hakis. Okay, it's not a right time to care about these details. Cecilia. She glares at the girl. Hakis' ring starts to check on both Kyuushou and Sora. May. Doctor, how are Kyuushou and Sora? Are their lives in danger? Hakis. I can't give an answer to you now until I check it. But it's also my first time to meet this situation. According to Mr. Walt, this girl has absorbed the core energy of Herrscher and once transformed into a Herrscher. Kiana. Walt, where is he? Because of him my mother. Hakis. Whoa, what's wrong with her? She takes a few steps back. Mei stops Kiana. Mei. Kiana, don't, now the priority is to save Kyuushou and Sora. Kiana continues to try and get out of Mei's arms. Kiana. Loose me, Walt, I will kill him to revenge my mother. Himeko went next to Kiana and knocked her unconscious. Mei. Himeko. Sorry, now I have to let her calm down. I will take her to have a rest, please take care of them. Mei. But Kiana. Himeko. Don't worry. I will look after her, won't let her do stupid things. Mei. An alarm echoes in the orphanage. Alert, Schicksal battleship is attacking the camp, everyone put on alert now. Himeko. Schicksal, how come all the connections were? Cecilia. So there's a backdoor in the battleship system. Schicksal doesn't seem to trust you from the beginning, Himeko. Cecilia. Get ready. Don't ever think to escape from my place, knock them down. Seal, Sinmal and Branya, answered Cecilia. Branya. Yes, mother. Seal will try my best. Sin. Kukuku, finally there's a proper fight, I have waited for so long in that machine. While they were fighting, Mei and Isring were taking care of both Kyuushou and Sora. Hakis. Put her on the table, be careful, don't wake her up. Mei. Okay. She helped the doctor, putting her on a table and Sora on a bed next to the table. Hakis. Why she had so many bandages, is she injured? She looks at Kyuushou's arms. Mei. This is told as a way to seal a certain power. But Kiana said it's just late 8th grade syndrome. Hakis. 8th grade syndrome? Never heard of that. Okay, let me note it down first. Remove the bandages and take off her clothes, I will go to check the facilities. Mei. Okay. As Mei was unwrapping the bandages, she notices multiple marks on Kyuushou's body. Mei. This is Dr. Kyuushou has lots of markings on her body, what happened? Hakis. Don't panic, let me see. Is it a stigmata? Mei. Stigmata. Hakis. To be precise, stigmata is the signal of the rejection reaction in her body. Also, these stigmatas should have existed for a long period on her body, it's my first time to see such a strong reaction, that's why using bandages to cover them. Unconscious, Kyuushou's stigmata started to get worse. Mei. Doctor, what's wrong with Kyuushou? Hakis. Now I don't have time to explain. The situation is bad, it might because she absorbed the energy of Herrscher and these stigmatas are accelerating, eroding her. She won't be survive for 6 hours without action. From nothing, the black chains on Kyuushou's wrist started to glow and the erosion started to go back. Hakis. What is this? She looks at the strange chain on Kyuushou's wrist. Mei. That is dotted Sora powers. Hakis. Sora. Mei nods. Mei. He gave us all one of those. She shoos Hakis her wrist. Hakis. I'll need to check that, but first he'll continue check Kyuushou. Mei. Understand. A few minutes pass. Hakis. The Houkai energy inside her body is very messy, as if there are several forces crashing into each other. This Houkai band is the same as Siren's, it should be the Houkai energy from the core of Herrscher. I don't have a clue where other 3 forces coming from, but one of them should be the stigmata from herself. If only with the stigmata power, she should be devoured by Houkai the moment she touched the core of Herrscher. It's already a miracle for her to persist until now, probably she really has some unknown secrets and these chains on her wrist are helping her body to combat the side effects. Mei enters the room. Mei. Doctor, how is it? Hakis. Help me to consolidate the data and please leave me alone during this time. I need to think about the solutions in a quiet environment. Mei. Okay Kyuushou, please hold on. She looks at Sora and the chain on her wrist. I hope you are also fine, just hold on. Chapter 21 AE vs Schicksal. AE Cecilia Orphanage. Multiple Valkyries were defeated by Branya, Seal and Sin. Sin. Is it all you've got is a Valkyrie? I thought we can play more rounds. Branya. Sin, keep the line. We haven't wiped out the enemy yet, stay alert. Seal. Right Sin, don't rush forward on your own. Branya's communicator started to ring. Cecilia. Branya, how is it in the front? Branya. Mother, the enemy reinforcement begins arriving. The fight isn't finished yet. Cecilia. Seems these are just vanguards, the main force of Schicksal must be still on the way. We need to pull out before they come. Otherwise, here will be the second street. Freya HS upon the arrival of the blue battleship. Otto is just insane, think about what he did to his people. We can't let the tragedy happen again. Branya. Don't worry mother. We will guard the gate and guarantee others to retreat safely. Cecilia. Please take care of yourself as well. Please come back safely. Branya. Yes, mother. The fight continued and the Schicksal attack force was slowing their advances. Seal. How the enemy seemed to scale down their attacks, finally we can take a break. Branya. Seal, don't relax yet. Schicksal won't easily quit. Ah, I can't believe my Valkyria army is defeated by these little girls. The voice called from afar, making the girls look at where it came from. It was a blonde-haired woman, holding a spear with a Schicksal flag. Maria. How cute. Going to the battlefield at this age, you must have experienced a lot, I am so sorry. Branya. Are you the commander? Retreat right now, otherwise we have to resort to force. Maria. Don't be so nervous. I am not coming for a fight. My name is Maria and I want to find someone. Can you please lead me the way? It would be better to avoid fighting, as I don't want to hurt you. Seal talked to Branya and Sin. Seal. Woo, this girl doesn't look like a bad person. Maybe we can persuade her to leave here. Sin. Seal, are you mad? She doesn't look like a good person at all. She looks as murderous as a monster, ha 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 ha. We are actually the same. Maria's expression stayed the same, her smile was a fake one, a disguise for her crazy personality. Maria. Ha, I don't like kids that are too smart. Sin. I haven't feel so excited for a long time. Kukuku, finally I can find a satisfying competitor, or maybe I will get killed. My hands start shaking. Branya stoked Sin. Branya. Sin, don't act on impulse. We don't know their strength yet. Sin. Stop talking, so you little coward, step back and see this prey belongs to me only. Maria. Hahaha, what a pity. I would want to have more time to find her. In this case I will break your arms and legs first, anyway I just need you to tell me where she is. With a quick move, Maria punched Sin, making her go fly against the orphanage gate. Seal. Sin, she ran to her direction. But Maria impaled Seal's leg, making her scream. Branya. Seal. Maria. Hahaha, already finished. It's not too late to regret. Surrender Kiana to me, probably I can let you die happily. Branya. Kiana, you mean the white-haired? Maria. Hahaha, so she is here. Right, it's her. Where is that little bastard? Branya. Getting no response, Maria grabbed Sin's arm and impaled it. Sin. Ah, Branya. Don't. Maria. Haha, you better tell me, next time it would be more than impaling her arm. Branya. I got it. I will take you there. Set her free. Maria. No. If you play around with me I would waste more time. I need to keep her as a hostage. Branya. Seal got up and charged at Maria with her scythe in hands. Seal. You crazy woman, go to hell. Maria. Seal. Sister Branya, take Sin away, let me deal with this. Maria. Why, this little kid suddenly got up very interesting power. Ah, what a waste of time. She blocks the scythe, but Seal started using her powers, making Maria reconsider. I change my mind. I lose the interest of playing with you. Maria smiles maniacally. Maria. I will kill you all. Hakus lab. Hakus. No, this is not working. What should I do? Well, I have to think of other solutions. If we can start from gathering Houkai energy. May. Doctor, I made some coffee, have some to refresh yourself. May hands Isring a cup of coffee. Hakus. Okay, thank you. A few minutes later. Hakus. No, if the Houkai energy changes in her body the situation will be worse, need some way gentle and less risky. No wait. If it's too gentle, it won't be able to separate the Houkai energy. Finally we still need to take some risk. She continues thinking. Hakus. No, the prior goal is to guarantee her safety. So I still need to think of how to strengthen her stigmata power. Cecilia continues to look at the situation outside and Walter walks in the room. Walter. Cecilia, how's it outside? Cecilia. Fighting with Schicksal army. Please don't worry, Mr. Walter. The stronghold I built is not that easy to be broke through. Walter. Sorry that I get you involved in it. Cecilia. Please don't say that. We are all fighting for one goal. To keep your faith, this cost is nothing. Walter. Thank you. He starts to cough. Cecilia. Mr. Walter. Walter. I am fine. Just expending too much energy when operating the Herrscher's furnace. This time the failed plan is my fault. I wouldn't think that Otto was aware of our plan so quickly. Also, I had some misunderstanding of Kiana. The biggest mistake was the exclusion of Kyuushou as an unstable element. Cecilia. The girl named Kyuushou is really that special. Walter. We all don't know nothing about her stigmata yet. Cecilia. We don't have much time. We have to complete the ARC project before Otto discovers the secret so that mankind can have a chance of survival. A room in the orphanage. Kiana slowly wakes up after being KO'd by Himeko. Kiana. Where am I? Himeko. I'm sorry, Kiana. Kiana hears Himeko's voice from the outside, but she is locked inside of the room. Kiana. Himeko, why you lock me up? Let me out. Himeko. Now you are very unstable and I can't let you do stupid things. Calm down in the room first. Kiana. Calm down. How should I calm down? My parents died and you ask me to calm down. She hits the door of the room, trying to get out. Himeko doesn't respond, making Kiana fall on her knees. Kiana. I have lost everything and don't care about death now, at least after the revenge for my mom. Himeko enters the room and slaps Kiana's on the face. Himeko. Did you forget the words of Cecilia? She asked you to live strong. It's a dark road ahead, but you are her daughter. Kiana. Without mother, what's the point of existence? I was chasing her. I wanted to be someone like her, but she is forever gone. Himeko. But you are still alive, and there are others who support you are around. Think of May, think of Sora, think of Kyuushou, think of Teresa. They are all fighting for you until now. Are you going to leave them behind? And not only them, I will be your backbone as well. Kiana, cheer up, now you need more to be stronger than your mother. Kiana is still on the floor, looking down. Kiana. It doesn't matter. Himeko. I know it's impossible to cheer you up immediately. Stay here and rest, and think about it. Kiana, I've never talked about your strength because you are already very notable. You can always be positive when faced with all kinds of difficulties, and you never give up. So I believe you will make it. Kiana, don't give up yourself. Kiana. Himeko gets out of the room and closed the door. Himeko. Schicksal doesn't give up, their attack is still going on. Kiana, stay here, I will see what's happening outside. Himeko goes to see what's happening outside. Kiana. Schicksal, the culprit of mother's death. AE lab. For the past few hours, Hakis has been thinking on what to do to help Kyuushou. Hakis. My mind wasn't so stuck like this for years. May enters the room. May. Doctor, do you find the solution? Hakis. Sorry, I still don't have any clue, although there are several plans that we can try, they are all too dangerous. And the circumstance won't give us opportunity to try. If it fails, her life will be. She grabs her head. Why I can't think of some plan that is more likely to succeed. May. How come? Hakis. The only way to save Kyuushou is to take out the Herrscher's core, but the core's Houkai energy is stuck in her body. It's not easy to get it out. Moreover, there are several other stigmata power against each other. May. You said there are several stigmata power in Kyuushou's body. What if we combine them together to resist Herrscher's core? Hakis. I've thought about your idea, but that's the most difficult part. She explains the so-called stigmata means the special gene strand in human bodies, which they are born with. Those who have stigmata have unique resistance against Houkai that can arouse special ability, but the theory behind is still unknown. Even I am not able to understand the root of stigmata. This power is like specially designed and hardly explained by natural theories. Maybe it's a curse on us from even ancient times. But normally, people with stigmata will only have one. It's my first time seeing someone like Kyuushou to have several stigmatas at the same time. May. I see. Hakis. Based on my current ability, let alone combine these stigmatas, I can't even distinguish. May. Then do we just see Kyuushou die without doing nothing about it? It's unacceptable. Walter enters the room. Walter. We still have another way. Hakis. Mr. Walter, why you come here? Walter. May is right. The interaction of stigmatas in Kyuushou's body generated a force that turns back to her and caused the stigmata circuit. But all these years the stigmatas maintain in a stable status without much harm to her, which means they have the possibility of integration. He looks at Kyuushou. This girl is a special one. I was being too careless. Among the three stigmatas, one is from Kiana, one belongs to herself. If her cultalization isn't stopped, her power of the second Herrscher will revive soon. He goes next to Kyuushou's body and grabs her wrist. Walter. It's thanks to this strange chains that the situation didn't got worse. Somehow they are stabilizing and draining some of the Houkai energy on her. May. Sora. Walter. But there is still a way to save her. Hakis. But what is it? Walter. Doctor, this is not your style. You shouldn't make such a mistake. Hakis. Walter. What you need to do is to answer these unanswerable questions, right? Now the priority is to stabilize her Herrscher core. Stigmata's power can hardly resist the core of Herrscher. But if there's another force to balance the conflicts of the two, we can stabilize the Houkai energy in her body. I can do this. Hakis. Mr. Walter, are you gonna? Walter. Don't forget, I am a Herrscher too. Walter started to think about a solution while May and Hakis talked with each other. May. Kyuushou, I never find out what happened to her. She was always happy and positive like Kiana, never showed any confusion. Hakis. She's incredible. The stigmatas are extremely heavy burden for ordinary people. When they reject the user, there will be a strong pain. And she managed to bear that until now. May. So that's why Kyuushou always talk while covering her arms. Hakis. But I'm quite intrigued about him. She points at Sora. My machines can have a read of him, it's like something is blocking the way. May. Sora. Hakis. And this strange powers he has is truly an amazing thing. May. I can agree with that. Sora was the one who fought against the Kyuushou's Herrscher form, and he even protected us during the fight. Hakis. Wait, did you just say Sora fought against the Herrscher? May. Yes, and he was able to win against her. Hakis. How? May. I don't know myself, he is incredible, isn't he? Hakis. When he wakes up I need to examine him better. May. I don't think he will let you do it. Hakis. By the way, the USB flash disk found in Moonlight Throne should belong to her. There are some recordings of occultism and the source code of a game. Kyuushou did say that a relics or whatever was lost, so it's here. Hakis. Yes, I found her very interesting after reading her works and would love to talk to her after she wakes up. It's brilliant to design those characters. The creature called Homu, Bronya, the little kid, liked it very much. She even made lots of Homu Muppets by herself. As it seems like I have lots of misunderstanding of anti-entropy, I always look at you with hatred because the thing of my father, but you and other kids gave me a different feelings from my imagination. You also have pains and joys like ordinary people, like people who I live with. Hakis. Kuso, we were like monsters in your previous imagination. But speak of your father, he is a man worth respect. You know him. Can I see him again? How is he? Hakis. He lives well, and I think you will see each other soon. As you said, Anti-Entropy is not a cold-blooded organization, so don't worry. Thank God. Atfield, Seal, Bronya and Sin have been fighting against Maria. Maria, what an enviable sisterhood. Don't worry, I will let you die together. Himeko walks on the scene and using her greatsword, delivers a strike on Maria. Himeko. I never thought the S-rank Valkyrie Maria will come in person. It's such an honor for us. Maria. Long time no see, Himeko. I never thought we would see each other this way. Himeko. I'm sorry. I don't want to meet you as an enemy, either Schicksal witch. Maria. Hahaha, I appreciate your courage. You are the first A-level Valkyrie that dares to play against me. If it's not the command of Archbishop, I would love to invite you to my team, but you come in the right time. Her smile turns even more sinister. Tell me, where exactly is Kiana? With Himeko on the fight, they were capable of standing up, but they are fighting against a S-rank Valkyrie, so slowly they are being pushed back. Himeko uses her sword to keep herself standing. Himeko. No wonder she's the S-rank Valkyrie, terribly strong. She looks at Bronya and the others. Kids, can you hold on there? Bronya. We don't need Schicksal to worry. It's our own business. Maria. So the Archbishop is right, you were also bewitched by Kiana and betrayed Schicksal, and one of the murderers for Cecilia Sama's death. Himeko. Murderers, what are you saying? It was Otto himself who killed her. Maria. Don't lie, atone for your sin with your life. Multiple shots were fired against Maria, making her get back a few meters. Maria. Hahaha, I finally found you, Kiana. Kiana. The murderer. I won't let off anyone from Schicksal get away with mother's death. Himeko. Kiana, don't come here, she's not a competitor that you can defeat. Maria. Kekiki, after so many years of tolerance, finally this day comes. Kiana, I will take away everything from you just like what you did to me before. Kiana went all out against Maria, but she isn't in a good state of mind, so she is fighting like a loose dog, making herself vulnerable to Maria's spear. Kiana. She continues firing her guns. Kiana. Bring my mom back, bring her 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 back. Maria. Hahaha, this is right expression. It's so wonderful to see your painful look. It's you who killed Cecilia Sama and shamelessly say something like this. How funny. Kiana. My mother was killed by Schicksal. I will never forgive you. Maria. Still lying, I will tear apart your foul mouth. Maria stabs Kiana on the arm. Kiana screams, making Himeko scream. Himeko. Kiana, she tries to move, but she can't. Her injuries from her fight against Maria are horrible. Maria. Painful. Desperate. This is a drop in the bucket compared to the pain I have had. Now I will give it all back to you. Maria stabs Kiana's other arm. Kiana. Maria. Kiana, you shouldn't come to this world. Without you, Cecilia Sama and I would be so happy. It's all because of you, all because of you. Himeko. Stop. Himeko somehow gets up and blocks the spear. Himeko. I won't allow you to kill Kiana. Maria. Hahaha, don't worry, I won't let her die so easily. Kiana, I will make you pay the price for your sin and let you know what is the hell worse than death. Himeko. Kiana, get out of here. Kiana. Please stop. Himeko, she shouldn't have sacrificed herself for me. Himeko. Kiana. You are right, I shouldn't be born. Mother and others, they all died because of me. Only if I disappeared all the others can gain happiness. Himeko. Kiana, what are you talking about? Go. Kiana. Enough, I don't even want to stay in this world. Kill me, send me to where my mother is. Maria. Is this your last confession? Then go to hell now. Maria punches Himeko out of the way and tries to stab Kiana again, but her spear is stopped by multiple shoots. You stupid. Maria looked from where the shots were fired, only to see a blue-haired Valkyrie wielding a gun. Kira. I trained you to be a S-rank Valkyrie, is not for you to commit suicide. Maria. Kira. Maria glares at her. Kira. Maria, you still didn't put down your hatred. Maria. Put down? Are you kidding? If it's not Kiana, I would be the maiden. I would be Cecilia Sama's favorite person in the world. It's all because of her. She takes away everything from me. Kira. Such a poor kid. She becomes the least person Cecilia Sama wants to see. She looks at Maria with pity. Maria. Don't look at me like that, I don't need your sympathy. Kira. Kiana, stand up. Kiana. Kira. Stand up, you want Cecilia Sama to have died for nothing, you want her to see you like a coward. Kiana. I. Kiana slowly gets up. Kira. Kiana, cry as much you want and stand up strongly. This is the daughter who Cecilia Sama is proud of. From his ship, Otto is looking at the situation happening. Otto. Kira, another trouble. Cecilia, you hinder me even after you die. Never mind. Let them go. I won't interfere this affecting reunion. After all, I have something more important to do now. Archbishop, I have sneaked into the orphanage. Otto. Good, made it quick when Maria draws their attention. Remember, your target is Walter. We only need to kill the head of Anti-Entropy and the rest will be easy. Oh, by the way. If you meet Cecilia, send a message for me, ask her if she's satisfied with my experiment result. Yes. Otto. Hahaha, go for it, my lovely little ninty. The communication ended and Kika looked at Otto with disgust. Kika. You disgusting smile again, how many bad ideas do you have? Otto. Don't worry little Kika, not as many as the snack you eat in a day. Kika. Ah, disgusting, it gives me chills. Otto. Could the main armament of Glorious Covenant still be used? Kika. The main armament is okay, but I'm not. It's just a little while before last fire. I can see you are not treating me as a person. Otto. How come, little Kika is very important for me without you, who is going to explode the odious Anti-Entropy into ashes. Kika. Hud. Ready to enter the shooting area for Cecilia Orphanage, please give instructions. Otto. No rush, everything is on track. We just need to stay here enjoying the moment of explosion. If we finish Anti-Entropy, I will be closer to the reunion with you. AE Lab. While Walter was using his powers to save Kyuushou, Cecilia enters the lab. Cecilia. Mr. Walter, Schichal's main force is coming, including the battleship. Walter. Otto finally can't wait. Cecilia. If Schicksal is using the weapon that destroyed Saint Freya HS, I am afraid we can't avoid to be bursted into ruins. Walter. You're right, then do we have any solutions? Cecilia. The range of attack of the battleship is very broad and normal weapons won't be able to stop it. Unless Mr. Walter. Walter. Sorry, I don't have the energy to stop that weapon either. Cecilia. Mr. Walt, did you use your energy to save that girl? Walter. Yes, the only way to control the core of Herrscher inside her body is to use my Herrscher energy against the second Herrscher in order to keep the balance inside her. Cecilia. But then you will be. Walter. Don't worry about me, I don't have much time already. If that girl can come back to life, she would be our final ace. Cecilia. You mean, Walter? Where will be the future of Anti-Entropy? How I wish to see that moment coming. But and also him. He looks at Sora. Cecilia. The Knight of Schicksal. Walter. Yes, I don't know how, but he also has Herrscher energy on him. Cecilia. How? Walter. I don't know, but let's not worry about it now, we need to do other things. Cecilia, open the gate, let all the people in orphanage evacuate to Ark. Cecilia. Do you mean to abandon this orphanage? Walter. Sorry, Cecilia, we need to save the final hope, even if giving up everything. Chapter 22, Birth of a New Maiden. Flashback. In the magnificent Sharia castle lives three sisters. The eldest sister Cecilia is gentle, kind and beautiful, always the crown jewel for everyone. The younger sister Maria is diligent and hard-working, who never gives up, always chasing the light of pearl, just like the hard diamond. The youngest sister Angelia is adorable, smart and educated, but she can only look up to her sister and imagine silently while overshadowed by their honor. When the clan chiefs bring the bright pearls and send the two older sisters to the ball named Maiden, only the youngest sister is excluded. Because she does not have the Cerstal shoes to step onto the stage, she is born to be ordinary and not qualified to wear the Cerstal shoes. Therefore, Angelia starts to spend efforts to dress herself up, wearing the beautiful gowns and shining crowns, walking elegantly like a princess, just to get closer to her sisters. But all efforts cannot change the fact that she is ordinary. The youngest sister starts to realize the brutal truth. The clan she belongs to only emphasize the special ability. No matter how hard she try, she is just a well-groomed Cinderella. Please, no matter what I need to pay, no matter it is the magic sent by the fairy or the deal brought by the devil, as long as I can step on the stage together with my sisters, I will be fully satisfied. However she prays, the dreaming Cerstal shoes didn't happy as fairy tale is fairy tale, it cannot be true. And so, the youngest sister grows up with the identity of an ordinary people and starts a different journey as her sisters, without any intersection. Until the moment of miracle. The ceremony will get started soon. Are you ready for this? Angelia. Yes, I am ready for this. Let's go. Angelia, today's stage is only for you. End of flashback. Otto has been attacking the Cecilia's orphanage and little by little their defenses are falling. Otto goes and talks with Teresa. Otto. Lil Teresa, are you still mad at me? Teresa doesn't talk, only glares at him. Teresa. Otto. Okay, I know now I am the last person you want to see. But you will thank me, because I will soon destroy the defenses of Anti-Entropy and bring your beloved Kiana. Teresa. You come to me only to tell me these. Kiana is not as weak as you imagined, she will fight to the end. Otto. Haha, I hope so. But this time I have another matter to tell you. I hope you can represent me as the master of the Apocalypse family to host the succession of Sania's castle's maiden. Teresa. Maiden. She looks at him, surprised and angry. How can the maiden's succession occur before Cecilia's funeral? Do you think the Sheriak family will accept this? Otto. What if I say it is the request by the Sheriak family? Teresa. What? Otto. After losing Cecilia, the Sheriak family lose its status among the three main families. With or the succession of new maiden, those chiefs must have headache anyway. They are now bearing the accusation of two defectors. Teresa. You must be behind this, otherwise the Sheriak family wouldn't make such a ridiculous decision. Otto. I know whatever I said, you will attribute the responsibility to me. But this time, I really must respond to the wish of the Sheriak family. Anyway, that kid was extraordinarily happy when hearing she could be the maiden. Teresa. That kid? You mean Maria? Otto. It's a pity that Maria has lost her obsession about turning into a maiden. She just wants to kill Kiana, and the Senate won't agree someone mad to become the maiden. Teresa. You mean but that kid doesn't have the ability of the Sheriak family's maiden to make someone without the ability to seal Houkai just means she's going to die. Otto. But that kid doesn't think so. She will do whatever to become the maiden. That's why I do her a favor. Anyway, having the blood Sheriak family means they have the best experimental materials. Oh, remember to bring the Houkai energy collector I prepared for you. Teresa. What did you do exactly? Otto. Lil Teresa, it's getting late. If the magic is not dispelled before midnight, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Teresa unwillingly follows Otto to the Sheriak castle. The view is horrifying and Teresa can't believe what she is seeing. Teresa. Such strong Houkai energy. The Sheriak castle has been so badly eroded by Houkai. What did you do, Otto? The voice from the inside could be heard. The glory of the Sheriak family cannot just disappear like this. The position of maiden must be filled right now. All this is because of Cecilia's stubbornness. Sure enough, it's a mistake. Select her as the maiden. If our words are taken, things won't be like this today. Teresa. Please stay strong and tell me what's happening here. This is the last chance from Archbishop. We can't just see the Sheriak family destroyed by the mother and the daughter. The new maiden is here. The key to truth is still in our hands. Teresa. Their mind has been injected with Houkai. I must make them leave here right away. She tries to open the door. Hey, hold on, I am taking you out of here now. But the gate doesn't open. Teresa. Damn, the gate is shut. She continues to try to open the gate. Teresa. Damn, open it. The gate opens and Teresa enters the castle. There isn't no one there until a voice comes from behind her. Angelia. Teresa-sama, where are you going? The ritual is getting started soon. Teresa. Angelia. Houkai energy is coming from you. What happened to you? What did Otto do to you? Angelia. This is the magic given by Archbishop. I have never been so happy like now thanks to Archbishop. I could have the same energy as my sisters. Teresa-sama, do I look just as shining as they do? Teresa. Stop, Angelia, your body has been eroded by Houkai. If this continues you will lose your life. Angelia. Damn, soon it will be midnight. Come with me to the hall. Teresa-sama, we must start the ritual. Bear that, and I will become a maiden soon. Angelia runs deeper in the castle, making Teresa run to get her. Teresa. Wait, Angelia. Angelia. Hurry up, Teresa-sama. Teresa. Do you have any idea of what you are doing now? Leave with me. You will be eroded by Houkai and become a zombie before becoming a maiden. She stops and looks at Teresa. Angelia. Do you mean that I can't be a maiden, Teresa-sama? Teresa. Angelia, your body is different from Cecilia. I don't know what Otto did to you, but Angelia. Of course I know that. I've heard of this hundreds of times. I know I don't have Sheriak family's special ability. I am born to be a joke. Ever since I come to this world, I've heard people repeat this every day, but now I am different. Look, Teresa-sama, this is the energy I've got. Although I am not as strong as my sisters, I am no longer just a decoration. Even though Cecilia and Maria no longer exist, I can bear the responsibility for the Sheriak family. She starts using the Houkai energy. Teresa. Angelia, do not use this energy. This is not the maiden's energy, but Houkai energy. It will kill you. Angelia, do not use this energy anymore. Angelia. I was offered the energy to be stronger because everyone put their hopes on me. Whatever energy it is doesn't matter. What I have to do now is to respond to everyone's expectation. Teresa-sama, it's such a pity if you cannot host the ritual. I'll crown myself to be the maiden. Thank you for attending my evening and wish you to have fun. Teresa. Okay, if you keep being stubborn like this, I have to stop you by force. Teresa engaged in combat with Angelia, but somehow, the girl was able to hold back Teresa. Angelia. Teresa-sama, are you satisfied with my performance? Finally, I can stand by your side. I can do the same as my sisters can. I can finally be the one I dream of in this way. You won't leave me alone and I will be the focus of the Wo family, making you all proud of me." The clock continued to count. It was almost midnight. "Angelia. It's going to be midnight soon. I don't have much time until my appointment with Archbishop. I am very sorry, Teresa-sama. I cannot stay and serve you. I have to start the ritual now, please bless me. Tonight I will get rid of the Cinderella curse to have my own crystal shoes. Until then, you must be proud of me." Angelia continues to expand her Houkai energy. "Teresa. Angelia, no." She raises her hands to protect herself. The Houkai energy is still growing in such a speed, it will expand and lead to a large-scale Houkai explosion. She reminds herself of something. "This kind of energy can only remind me of that Otto. If it is so, you are committing an unforgivable crime." The clock continues to count. "Angelia. It's getting closer to the appointed time. I will soon become the one and only maiden in the Sheriak family. Everybody will surround me and cheer for me." Teresa sends a chain of Judah against Angelia, but she blocks it. "Teresa. Angelia, you won't become the maiden, but only a victim of the power and desire event. If you can't be the maiden, you still have your own life. Are you going to waste your life here for nothing?" "Angelia. My own life the moment I born in the Sheriak family, I have never had my own life. Everyone expect me to be what they want me to. When they found that I can't have the energy as they wish, I lost everything. I am no longer the little Angelia. There was something I noticed, even when everyone tried to conceal from me. My sisters, Cecilia-sama and Maria-sama, people are talking about how they are working hard for the great cause, so they cannot always stay with us. I thought that one day I could be like them, to be needed by the family and fight for the great cause. But everyone I said so, they put on a helpless smile even with disappointed eye." Teresa. "Angelia. At that time I was always thinking, if I worked hard enough, I could become the pride of our family just like my sisters did. However, the truth is not so. No matter how hard I tried, how perfect I behaved, people were still talking about Cecilia and Maria. Not until I grew up did I realize the meaning of maiden, as Sheriak's representative position of in the Schicksal formed by Kizlanas, the Apocalypses and the Sheriaks. As part of the Sheriaks, not becoming a maiden means nothing but a waste. Only when the family was trapped in trouble and everybody worried that maiden had no succession, they suddenly came to me as if found me in the corner of an old picture. The elderly cannot even recall me name." Teresa. "That's why you want to be the maiden no matter what it cost." Angelia. "Yes, because it means everything for me. It's the meaning of my existence, so please don't stop me, Teresa-sama. Let me be what everyone wants me to be." Teresa. "Such a poor kid. What makes you become like this is not Houkai energy, but the constraint of the maiden in Sheriak family. That's why you were so against Kiana to be the maiden, Cecilia. You predict the result from the very beginning. Teresa continued to try to stop Angelia, but everything she tried was stopped, and the clock finally reached the midnight, echoing a sound for all the castle. "Angela. The clock struck 12 sisters. Do you see this? I am the maiden now." The explosion occurs, making the Houkai energy expand even more. Teresa. The Houkai energy finally reaches to the critical point. Such strong Houkai explosion will only appear when Herrscher is born. Angelia screams. It seems her body can't handle this energy. Her body is losing control, and her powers are out of control. Teresa. Angelia, I have to stop you even if I'll die. Chapter 23, Otto's plan. Teresa has been fighting Angelia, and after what seemed an eternity, she was able to win, but to do it, she had to kill her. Angelia falls to the ground, blood coming from her chest, arms, and head. Teresa uses her oath to stay up. Angelia. So I still cannot become the maiden. Teresa. The magic time ends. Angelia, you're free. Angelia. Free. Teresa. Actually it was Cecilia who always wanted to become you. She always imagined one day she could get away from the battle between Schicksal and Houkai, get rid of the Sheriak family's constraints, live together with who she loves, live a free life like you do. That's why she didn't tell you the thing of maiden and kept you at a distance, in order to make you forget the responsibility of the Sheriak and enjoy your life as you wish. But it turns out you were trapped in another way. Angelia. So by the end I still have nothing. She couches blood. I am so tired, Teresa-sama. I cannot see the way ahead of me. Am I going to disappear in the dark night like the ending of every Cinderella's destiny? Teresa. Angelia, you are not Cinderella. You lived harder than anybody else. Stop forcing yourself. She stays by her side. Angelia. Thank you, Teresa-sama, to be with me in the end. Finally there's someone who notices me. Teresa grabs Angelia's hand. Teresa. The night is ended. Sleep tight, Angelia, forget about the nightmare. When you wake up, everything will be back to normal. Angelia. And by then I hope I will never wear these crystal shoes. I will still be the one who look up to my sisters. Angelia eyes close as her life and soul vanish from her body. Teresa stays next to her, holding her hand for God knows how much time, until she decides to call him. Otto. Wow, I didn't expect you will contact me first. My lil Teresa, seems that you quite enjoy the night in Sheriak. Teresa. Turn humans into Herrschers, is that your goal? She screamed. Otto smiled. Otto. Finally you find it out. Yes. This is the artificial Herrscher's plan I have. It's such a waste of time to bring dead Herrschers back to life as Anti-Entropy did. Since we have the samples of Herrschers, only through researching why humans transform to Herrschers, why ordinary humans can have control of Houkai, can we find the opportunity to lead humans defeat Houkai. Don't you think so? Teresa. First the Valkyrie experiment, now the so-called artificial Herrschers. Until when will you stop blasphemy against human life? Otto laughed. Otto. Blasphemy. You think of these as blasphemy? Fine lil Teresa, I thought you would understood why I did all these. Seems like it's just my own wishful thinking. In the end you're just a substitute for her, she is the only one that can understand me. I spare no effort to bring her back to my side, everything I have done is for her only. Teresa. Otto. Sorry, get a bit excited. If you are talking with me, my plan failed. Looks like you successfully stopped my first artificial Herrschers experiment. Congratulations, lil Teresa. Teresa. No, what really stopped you wasn't me, but the living blood of the Sheriak. Even without the power of Maiden, the Sheriak gene still empowers her the ability to control Houkai. She defeated you with her own power, Archbishop Sama. Otto. Oh, is that so? Surely the Sheriax has the annoying blood. But after this disaster, the Sheriax have become so broken that rejuvenation would be very difficult. Teresa. So destroying the Sheriax is your goal, as Cecilia said. Schicksal is no longer the Schicksal that we believe in. First it is Siegfried's, Kazlana's, then it is the Sheriax. Are you planning to destroy Schicksal with your own hands? Otto. No, I just want to reshape Schicksal. This is the must sacrifice to defeat Houkai. If the old Schicksal generation are still indulged in the unimportant things such as family honor, they will end up extinction sooner or later. What we need now is pure power. Okay, lil Teresa, let's end the conversation here. Hope you can comfort the rest of the Sheriak and make them obey my management. Oh, by the way, I have kept the precious maiden flame for the Sheriak. Don't worry, I will protect Maria. If she dies, I have to use Kiana as the final key. Hope next time the experiment can go well. Well, then, bye. He ends the call. Teresa. Kiana. Why can't I do anything? She screams to the air, her scream echoing in the castle. Chapter 24 Firemoth DLC Firemoth Base Sora Pav. After everything that happened earlier, including seeing one person being eaten alive by Houkai beasts, we returned to our dorm, where Kyuushou went to sleep. I also tried to go to sleep, but I cold, so I decided to go in a small walk in the base. Sora. As I was walking next to the cafeteria, someone grabbed my shoulder. I turned around and saw Bronya. Sora. Hello Bronya. I greet her with a smile. Bronya. Can't fall asleep. I nod. Bronya. I want to talk to you. Seal told me what happened today. She has quite the high opinion of you. She said that you're a trustworthy colleague that protects those she cares about, even if it means sacrificing yourself during a mission. Sora. How's Seal? Bronya. Seal. She's the same. She wants me to tell you not to blame yourself. It's true that we lost a family member, but what you did afterwards was right and necessary. If it wasn't for you, we would have lost so much more. Seal told me to thank you. But you did disobey our command. You have to be punished for that. Sora. Bronya. Don't make that face. There's nothing to be scared of. Let me think, you and me are going on a secret mission together. Bronya told me to follow her, and so we returned back to the tunnel I was earlier in. Bronya. Humans are at their weakest at night. All the internal fear starts crawling out in the darkness. That's why humans look forward to the dawn, which is nowhere to be found. Due to the Houkai explosion 5 years ago, the sky is covered with a deadly plague. With the expulsion of the Houkai creatures, we had nowhere to go but the underground. We had to deal with a lot of difficult situations down here. The lack of resources and the loss of personnel turned our lives into a race against death. But we still have hopes, that's why we keep on fighting. I hear what She's saying, I would like to help, but they aren't. Yog. Whoa, let's not give you any spoiler, you will understand what Sora meant later. Bronya. Sorry for talking about myself so much. Let's start the night patrol. Houkai beasts don't rest, so even at night we have to stay vigilant. Sora. Don't need to say sorry, I know what you feel. Bronya. Sora. You need to act strong, because you are the commander here, you hear everyone's worries, but I presume you keep yours to yourself. Bronya. Sora. So if you need to talk about it, you can come to me. I give her a gentle smile. Bronya. Thank you. We continued to walk for a bit until we reached our destination. Bronya. Here we are. Sora. Where is this place? Bronya. This is the place where I hid my small bit of selfishness. Follow me and you'll know. I followed Bronya as we start to climb a structure. Bronya. I stumbled on this place. Whenever I feel confused, I bring myself here and ponder on our future alone. I guess this is like a secret base. Don't tell Seal about this place. Let's keep it between us, but if you want to take Kyuushou here you can. She smiles at me. You two are quite close, even though C lost a part of her memory you are always by her side. It's almost if you are a couple. I blush and look at the other side. Sora. W what are you saying W we rent. Yog. Oh is little Sora in love. How romantic. Sora. Yog, not now. I can hear Yog lauding in my dreamscape. Bronya laughs. Bronya. I know the way you look at her, and I can see that she likes you too. You should tell her that you like her. Sora. Are you sure? Bronya nods. Bronya. You should, in here, we don't know what will happen tomorrow, so you shall treasure every moment with the ones you love, tell them that you love them, because if they die, you will always regret what you didn't said to them. I continue in silence, Bronya's right, I should tell her, but I'll wait just a few more time, I want her to get her memories back first. Bronya. We've arrived. The wind was hitting my face, it was different from the wind on the floor, the Houkai radiation here is almost none, so the air is almost pure, even so, there are still smoke on the air, but it's still better from the ones on the ground below. Bronya. Watch your step. It's still a little dangerous here. It's still night, so it's difficult to see. Sora. It's so dark, I can't see anything. Bronya. It's so dark because the smoke produced by the Houkai impact blotted out the sky, obscuring even the light of the moon and the stars. Wait, it's about time. It is all thanks to you, so we can catch up. You'll see what we are trying to protect. We continue climbing until the first sunbeams make some of the smoke vanish and me and Bronya can have a better look at the city. Bronya. This is the state of the world we're in today. Only for the short moment of sunrise can we see the sunlight through the cracks between the horizon and the deadly plague. It's only for a few short minutes, but this fleeting scene is my motivation to keep fighting. It makes me believe that this world is still alive. Even if I'm at the bottom of the dark abyss, I'll still crawl towards the light. Living on this resilient planet, we're chasing this momentary miracle. Even if we burn up in the light of the fire. Sora. Is this what we are fighting for? Bronya. Well, it's not like that. Although we are as fragile as moths in this apocalyptic world, we won't be sacrificing our lives for nothing like the insects. We chase hope and we understand the value of life. That's why we treasure our families, and that's why we try to live. Bronya looks at the sky. Our scarves fly on our necks, the wind here is strong, but I like it. Bronya. While chasing the fire of hope, we still cherish the present. That is the meaning of our existence, the flame-chasing moths. We are the fire moths. Sora. Can we really find hopes? Bronya. Thank you for your hard work. Tonight's mission has been successfully completed. You and Kyuushou have proven your strengths. From today on, you'll be fighting alongside us. Welcome to the fire moth, the resistance against the Houkai. She smiles sorry. It's not much of an induction, right? I wish I could give you a grand welcome, but please accept this instead. She gives me 2 small arm bandages with the fire moth symbol, these are for you and Kyuushou, they are the proof of a combatant. You two are on the front lines fighting the Houkai with a mission to protect your family. You will be the moth that chases the light and fights for hope. Sora. Am honored. Bronya takes a look at my face, stopping on my yellow eyes. Bronya. Your eyes are shining with confidence. I believe in you. Come live with us. Those eyes of yours are interesting, they are like the sunrise, like the brilliant future you will have. I look forward to working with you in the future. She extends her hand for a handshake and I return it. Sora. I look forward to that too. Bronya. Now, it's time to go back and get some rest. I nod and both me and Bronya return to the base. Chapter 25 Firemoth DLC Flashbacks of Forgotten Memories. While Sora was walking in the base, Kyuushou dreamed with a familiar memory. Flashback, Kyuushou Pav. I cold move, I could only see what was happening by my eyes, as if I was seeing a TV show. I fall from the bed and hit the ground. Kyuushou. It hurts. The white-haired girl calls for me, she is familiar to the one in my dreams. Kyuushou. What are you doing? It's 5 a.m. in the morning. Kyuushou. K.A. I thought I was in the Plume Academy. No way, this is. Did you lose your memory from sleeping too much? Kyuushou. No way. Kyuushou-sama just didn't have a good sleep. I kept hearing some whispers of bad omen. I don't care, don't cause trouble to others, go back to sleep, we still have morning exercise. I return to my bed and try to sleep. Kyuushou. So it was just my dream in a dream. It was when I first entered the Plume Academy and met Senior M, but we have already saved her now, everything is going well, the Ark has set sail. Don't worry, this time, we will not miss that moment of hope. Kyuushou was teleported to another part of the day, she was running away from an attack. Kyuushou. Whoa. Kyuushou, move faster, your evasion was too slow. Kyuushou, run faster, you will get caught up by zombies. Kyuushou. KKA, let's take a break. I breath heavily. No way, Captain Himeko had asked me to train you, I must not let her down. Kyuushou. You are just using that as an excuse. How can you say that, Kyuushou? Don't pin that on me. I am actually quite popular in this school, and I have a lot of followers. Senior M is going through her Houkai energy adaptability test now. Her body will also be checked to see if she is under the influence of Herrscher core. She won't be back in a while, and Sora is at the moment training with Teresa, so he will not come to save you. She grins. Kyuushou. You're a demon vampire. Yog Sothoth. Yog. Did someone call me? Hey, what was that last one? Well, whatever you say, I will make sure you suffer the same pain when my dad scolded me. You will pay for all you had done with an even harder training. Kyuushou. You can only defeat the body of Kyuushou-sama, but you will not destroy her willpower. One day, I will have my revenge. Kiana. Revenge. Before that, you should think of how to survive the training today. Kyuushou. 5 more laps around this training ground. Kyuushou. The scene changes again. This time I was at a table with Sora and another girl that also seemed familiar to me. Kyuushou. Alright, don't be so sad. K must have bullied you. Kyuushou. The synchronization between Kyuushou-sama and this body is extremely weak. The soul is about to be stripped away. Kyuushou-sama can no longer purge the evil beings in this world. She will return as a servant to the vortex of course. Senior M. Sora, please make sure my body is well protected so she will not be tainted by the evil ones. Sora. Of course, rest assured, I'll protect you. He gives me a thumbs up. It's okay, I won't let Kaya do anything to you while you are asleep. Rest assured, but Kaya is not an evil being either. Kyuushou. When I return in glory, Kyuushou-sama will get rid of Kaya and everyone in the world will have a 3-day feast. All minions will be liberated and all rebels in each world will have their true freedom. Sora. Sounds like a nice party. He laughs. Kyuushou, you should sleep. Listen to yourself, you don't know what you are talking anymore. She turns to Sora, and you Sora, don't encourage her. Kyuushou. And then, Kyuushou-sama will save you all, save this world, take you to the glory. She falls asleep at the table. Sora. Oh, she fell asleep. Kyuushou, I don't know what you have seen or what you know more than us, I just wish you don't make yourself too lonely, but what do you want the minions to do after you liberate them? Camping in the wild or traveling to the space? It's so hard to understand. Kyuushou, I don't know how you do it. Sora. Sora. I am the savior's savior, so I need to understand her. Rest assured, if you pass more time with her, you will understand. Chapter 26 Firemoth DLC The New Hyperion. Sora Pav. Me and Bronya have returned to the base, where we encountered Seal, waiting for us. Seal, you're back, sister. She looks at me. Hi Sora. Bronya. Yes. Why didn't you sleep? Seal. I took a nap, but couldn't go back to sleep. Bronya. What is troubling you? Seal. Nothing. Maybe I've been sleeping too much lately. Bronya. Well, don't push yourself too hard. Seal smiles. Seal. Of course, sister, I received a message from Grey Moths. They will be back to the base in a few days. Sora. Grey Moths. Bronya. He'll tell you another time, you should go rest. I nod and go back to my dorm. Bronya continues talking with Seal. Bronya. We'll be ready when they're back. It's time to start the follow-up plan. Seal. So you finally made up your mind. Bronya. Yes. There's nothing strange around the base. The number of Houkai creatures in this area is dwindling. Maybe the previous attack is a random one. We'd better hurry or we'll be dead if we do nothing. Seal. Understood. I'll be at your service. Bronya. Thanks Seal. Our lives depend on this battle. A few days later, me, Kyuushou and Seal have returned from the tunnels where we found some gear and a hairpin. Seal. Isring, look at what we found in those tunnels. Does it belong to someone from engineering team? Isring. Is this her name pin? Seal. Her. Sora and Kyuushou. Do you know the owner of this pin? Isring voice gets sated. Isring. Sora, the idiot who was first fighting with you in the tunnels and then got eaten by Houkai beasts. Kyuushou. Oh. Sora. Another one. Seal. So that's her name. I'm sorry. Isring. I've told you it's not your fault. Seal. But. Isring turns to us. Isring. Everyone, I have a request for you. Seal. Yes, what is it? Kyuushou. Yes. Sora. What do you need? Isring. Sora died without even leaving behind a body. This name tag you found might be the last memento that remains. I want to build a new home for her so that her spirit can come back at any time. Can you help me? Seal. Sure, of course. Kyuushou. Yes, you can count with us. Sora. Leave it to us. Isring. Thanks. We get out of the base and walk by the city until we get to a flat field with multiple crosses. Sora. Is this. Kyuushou. Isring makes her way to one of the crosses and lets the pin on the grave. Isring. It's done. Seal. Is it good enough? Isring. Pretty good for a new home. She was always complaining about how narrow and dark the base was. This time let's find a brighter location with a lot of space. Seal. I'm sorry. If only I knew how she was feeling earlier. Sora. It seems she knew the girl. I let both Seal and Isring talk and go next to Kyuushou, who is looking at the field. Kyuushou. Even though it's a graveyard, it has a better look than the desolate city. Sora. Yes, I need to agree. Isring and Seal continue to talk. Isring. Seal, don't blame everything on yourself. You are not God. Don't blame yourself. Seal. Isring. After all, we're all struggling to survive in this world and we all make the choice to keep on living. Sarah chose her own path too, and if I had her courage I might have done the same. Seal. Do you mean you knew what she planned to do? Isring stops talking for a few seconds and then continues. Isring. Yes, I'm sorry for not telling you. I thought her plan was too risky and it seems like she just wanted to die and be freed from this world. I'm sure she had no regrets when she died. Seal. Now that I think about it, she didn't hesitate at all when running towards the Houkai beast. Isring. I knew it. If I had told you too earlier, she might still be. Seal. Isring. She looks to the other way. Sorry. I'm taking my leave. Isring continues to look at the cross while Seal goes away. Isring. Sarah, you look just like before. You always wanted to be the first for everything. And never took your own safety into consideration. I'm sorry, perhaps this place actually suits her well. Sarah, I hope you find your way to the heaven and have a new life in a world without Houkai. I wish you forever happiness and freedom. You were my friend. And my family. After a good time, Isring comes to me and Kyuushou and we go back to the base. Time skip, a day later. I had already done all of my task when Bronya called for everyone on the communicator. Bronya. Ladies and gentlemen, the Grey Moths will be back in approximately 1 hour. We need to set up our defenses and prepare for the attack immediately. All squads return to their post and prepare for battle. I approach her and ask her a question. Sora. Is there any Houkai creature invading? Bronya. Not yet, but they'll come soon enough. The Grey Moths are an external investigation team. They are responsible for monitoring the Houkai infestation in Nagazora City and searching for resources that can be used to replenish the base. But investigating in the outdoors is fraught with great danger and having to secure supplies makes it even more challenging. Therefore, these women have a unique means of transport. However, this vehicle attracts a large number of Houkai beasts during its operation. So we have to prevent these creatures from getting in the base. Kyuushou. I see, so because of the transport the Grey Moth uses, I presume it's because it's loud, it will attract a big quantity of Houkai. Bronya. That's right, so get ready, we need all of you outside. Seal. That's it. Prepare yourselves for what might be coming. Bronya. Alright, let's go. Let Operation Homecoming commence. We got out of the base and waited for them. Seal got a radio communication. Report, Squad 3 has arrived at the designated position and is ready to intercept. Seal sneezes because it's nighttime and it's cold. Seal. Whew, it's freezing out here, I still can't get used to night turns. Bronya turns to the group of people there that included us and another members of the Fire Moth. Bronya. Since there's a little time before the operation begins, I'll briefly explain the details. Our current location is near the gate control room at the base. This is an important facility that controls the opening and closing of the gates. Our mission is to secure the area. When they open the gate there will be an onslaught of Houkai beasts. The main force in front of the gate will take care of them. What we need to do is protect the control room and ensure that the gate closes properly after the Grey Moths arrive. Isring will be responsible for controlling the gate. Very easy, right, Isring? Don't take it so lightly. This gate is the sturdiest barricade in the base. If it were to malfunction, we're all doomed. Seal. Of course, that's why Bronya specifically sent me, the most dependable one here, to handle it. Isring looks at Seal. Isring. You're the reason I'm worried about. Forget it. At least there's someone else I can count on here. She looks at me and Kyuushou and we give her a thumbs up. Seal. Sure. Just focus on controlling the gate and we'll take care of the rest. The communication could be heard from the radio. Attention all units. The Grey Moths will be arriving in 15 minutes. Seal. Sounds like they're almost here. Kyuushou. What is this rumbling? Seal. That overwhelming noise is what attracts all the Houkai beasts. I'm sure the ones near here are starting to move too. Let's get going. We got out to the gate and got ready for the fight. The Grey Moths will be here in 5 minutes. All squads please stick to the plan and get ready to fight. Sora. As if we weren't already fighting. I cut a Houkai beast with Water's Edge. Kyuushou throws her daggers at the beast's face and cut right through it. Sora. That must have hurt. Seal swings her scythe and cut multiple beasts. Seal. This side is almost clear. But the battle has just begun. Follow me to see the real boss. Seal took a radio of her jacket and contacted Isring. Isring, what's the situation on the gate? Isring. No problem, it's ready to open. The giant airship was coming in the base direction, destroying multiple buildings of the city. Seal. Oh, there it is, there's the grey moths moving through those ruins. Kyuushou. Is that the Hyperion? Sora. It seems she has remembered more of her memories. Seal. It's orbital battleship Hyperion, how do you like it? Isn't it awesome? It's a real aircraft cruiser, but it can't fly because of the damage to its power reactor, so it can only run on rails right now. Isring. It took a lot of effort to get a massive battleship like this running on the rails. The only downside is that it's way too noisy. Kyuushou. So you helped building that Isring? She nodded. Seal. But that's fine, isn't it? We can scream out to this world that's been enveloped in the silence of death from the Houkai. This is the proof of our existence. Sora. You are right. Isring looks at both me and Seal. Isring. I wish everyone had your optimism, but every time I see the black shadow of a crowd of Houkai beasts running at me, I feel like I won't make it out alive to see the next day. Seal. Alright. We are prepared to take more of them down, aren't we? We jump back into battle. Another group of Houkai beasts try to attack the ship and the gate. Seal. No, you don't. She cuts the legs of the Houkai beast, making it fall. Sora. Kyuushou. Kyuushou looks at me. Sora. Let's do that combination attack we did last time. Kyuushou nods. Sora. Water Edge, give me the purifying power of water. Kyuushou throws her dagger on the hair and I merge the power of water on it. Kyuushou. Purification tornado. The water cyclone took form and eliminated the majority of the Houkai beasts. Seal looked at us amazed. Seal. That was awesome, you need to show me how to do it later. Sora. Maybe later, but now. Kyuushou. We need to kill the last ones. Seal. Everything is fine so far. The front line is almost ready. I think the battle is coming to an end. Alert, a large number of Houkai creatures have been spotted approaching all units, please be advised, we have a large number of Houkai creatures approaching. Seal. I jinxed us already. Sora. Don't you say that. Chapter 27 Firemoth DLC, the captain of the Grey Moths. Firemoth base, outside of the gate. Seal. Everything is fine so far. The front line is almost ready. I think the battle is coming to an end. Alert, a large number of Houkai creatures have been spotted approaching all units, please be advised, we have a large number of Houkai creatures approaching. Seal. I jinxed us already. Sora. Don't you say that. Multiple Houkai creatures that look like insects appeared from the ground and started to attack the Hyperion. Sora. These are. Isring took a look at those bug-type Houkai and asked. Isring. Hey Seal, what the heck are those? Bugs. I've never seen Houkai creatures like that. From nothing, Bronya arrived at our location. Bronya. Attention, a multitude of new species of Houkai creatures is at the frontline, change of plans. Retreat to the base immediately. Seal. Bronya, what are you doing here? Bronya. We're not familiar with those bug-like creatures. It's not safe to confront them right now. Isring, close the gate immediately when Hyperion gets into the station. Isring. Besides from you there are still some members are still at the front line. Bronya. I'll go save them, don't worry. Isring. But, Sora. No problem, we are here. Kyuushou. Yes, we will help Bronya. Seal. I'll also go. Bronya nodded and turned to Seal. Bronya. Well, me, Kyuushou and Sora take care of the other ones. Seal, I'm putting you in charge of handling the retreat of those near the gate. The base is in your hands. Seal. But, sister, I send a subspace lance at one of the bugs, killing him. Sora. You better stop with the discussions. From nothing, the giant ship stopped next to the gate. Isring. The Hyperion stopped near the gate. Maybe something happened. Bronya. Hyperion. Can we get in touch with the Grey Moths? Tell them to get in here at once. Isring. I can't get in contact, the communications are down. And Hyperion's main cannon is starting to move. Sora. What? Bronya. The main cannon, are they trying to? Bronya gasped. Quick, inform those on the front lines to seek cover and get out of the cannon's range. Kyuushou. Are they going to shoot the cannon? Isring. Wait, if they shoot at us from this distance, the gate will be. The ground next to me started to glow. Dozens of chains appeared from the sky next to us. Sora. Binding chains, get all the Firemoth members that are on the cannon range and push them here. As they heard my words, the chains searched for all the battlefield, for the other members of the Firemoth. They grabbed the members and put them next to us. Kyuushou. Oh, is those chains again? Bronya and Seal looked at me amazed. Seal. But the cannon is still going to get us. Sora. Not while I'm here. Innate obsession. Trilixana. Multiple golden shields were formed surrounding us. Right in time for the cannons of Hyperion fired. Seal. Everyone get down. The cannon of the Hyperion fired and it hit the multiple insect Houkai and the shields where everyone was, killing the insects, but it didn't do any damage to the shields. After a few seconds, I disarm the shields and we look at the state of the field, who was totally filled with those new Houkai corpses. Kyuushou comes to me. Kyuushou. Nice work, Sora. Seal gets up from the ground. Seal. Cough, those Grey Moths, what the heck's wrong with them? Isring looks around. Isring. Wow, I'm still alive. Bronya comes to me. Bronya. Thanks for the help, if it weren't you all of us wouldn't got away without injuries of even some deaths. Sora. No problem, just let me have a word with the person who decided to do a friendly fire on us. Bronya looked at the other members of the Fire Moth. Bronya. The invading Houkai creatures have been eliminated, please return to the base immediately. The communication was made to Isring's radio. Isring. Bronya, we're connected to Hyperion. The woman voice could be heard from the radio, and we looked at the ship and saw her. She had red hair and was wielding a red greatsword. Echo. Grey moths to the base. The target has been eliminated. The Hyperion is continuing on track. Bronya. Got it. Isring. Well, a bit of the gate has been damaged because of the cannon shelling right now. If it weren't for Sora's shield, this would got even worse. Sora. Let's just go back to the base. Seal looks at the red-haired woman. Seal. Good grief, she's as violent as always. Murata Himeko. The Hyperion entered the base, and me, Bronya, Kyuushou, Seal and Bronya went to the control room. Bronya turned to Himeko with an annoyed expression. Bronya. Why did you act without my permission? Himeko answered Bronya with a cold tone. Himeko. Time is the most precious when we're at risk. I just picked the best choice at that time. That's why we're still alive right now. Bronya. Even if it puts everyone else in danger. Himeko. I picked the option with the least causalities. Bronya. If it wasn't for Sora's help, multiple persons would die. Seal tried to stop the conflict. Seal. Alright. Isn't it great that no one hurt? Let's take a break after the long, hard fight. Bronya. Now is not the time to rest. Himeko. Yes, we have something more important to do. Seal. Didn't you just have a fight? Bronya. Himeko, did you discover anything new during the exploration? Himeko. Nothing. We expanded our search, but the progress is still not promising. And the biggest discovery of all was the appearance of what appeared to be a new species of Houkai organisms around Nagazora City. But we had to turn around and go back to the city to secure our supplies. Bronya thinked for a bit. Bronya. A new species of Houkai creature. Could it be those insects that suddenly attacked us? Himeko shook her head. Himeko. No. Based on eyewitness reports, it seems to be a four-legged creature similar to a reptile. But those insects we saw must also be a new species. Bronya. The Houkai impact is not reduced, and there are new species of Houkai creatures. Looks like the Houkai is going to strike even harder in the future. We can't just sit back and wait for it to happen. Himeko. So you've made up your mind. Bronya. Yes, it's time to fight back. Chapter 28 Firemoth DLC Walk. Firemoth Base. Sorapov. After the reunion with Himeko, me and Kyuushou went to the cafeteria to eat something. After all, we had worked hard on the battle against the Houkai earlier. We grabbed something, and after we ate, I decided to invite Kyuushou for a walk on the city. Sora. Kyuushou, what do you think if, after this, we go on a walk for the city? Kyuushou. She wasn't ready for this question, and she blushed a bit. Are you sure? Also, what if we get in trouble? I don't know if Bronya will let us get out of the base. I remember the conversation I had with Bronya a few nights ago. Flashback. Sora. Are you sure that I should ask her to come with me for a walk? Bronya nods. Bronya. Of course, take her to that place I showed you, I'm sure she will like it. Sora. Understand. Bronya smiles. Bronya. Now, when you are able to, ask her to go with you for a walk, and don't worry about it, I'll disguise it as an exploration mission. Sora. Thank you, Bronya, you are really helpful. I say with a smile. Bronya puts her hand on my shoulder. Bronya. No need to thank me, now it's time for you to go back to your dorm and rest. Sora. Alright, see you later, Bronya. I started to walk back to the dorm. End of flashback. Sora. Don't worry about that, if someone asks us, we were in an exploration mission. Kyuushou. Well then, I guess we can go. She smiles. Sora. Perfect, I have some places to show you around in the city. Kyuushou nods. Kyuushou. Sure, it sounds fun. It looks like she is fine in the outside, but in the inside she is screaming. Is this a date? Calm down, Kyuushou, I can do this. We got on the tunnel of the train and started to walk in direction of the city. In the middle of the way we found Bronya, who seems to have come back from a mission. Kyuushou notices her. Kyuushou. Hi, Bronya. Bronya smiles and greets her. Bronya. Good afternoon, how are you two? Kyuushou. Very well. Sora. Everything's fine. Bronya. Going in a mission. I nod. Sora. Yes, we were tasked to do exploration 1. Bronya. I see, then be careful you two. Sora. Yes, Commander Bronya. Kyuushou. Of course. Bronya went back to the base, while me and Kyuushou went in the other direction. I looked back and saw Bronya giving me a thumbs up, wishing me luck. Sora. That girl. Yog. Go for it, my other half, enjoy your date. I blush. Sora. Yog, can you stop teasing? Yog. Never, I like to see the face you get when I do that. She laughs. Sora. I can't argue with you. Yog. Of course you can't. After a bit of walking we got out of the tunnel and looked at the city. Kyuushou. It seems that today, the time is better. Sora. It seems so. Yog. You can thank me. Sora. So it was your doing. Yog confirms. Yog. Of course, you can't have a date with a bad time, now go for it and enjoy. Sora. Alright, thank you Yog. Yog. No need to thank me. Kyuushou interrupts my and Yog conversation. Kyuushou. So where are we going? Sora. There is a specific place that has a good view of the city and I want to take you there. Kyuushou. Oh, seems interesting, let's go. Kyuushou grabs my arm and we make our way through the city. Sometimes we saw some Houkai, so we used our powers and defeated them quite easily. We had just finished killing a few ones when Kyuushou discovered she could use the chains I gave her. Kyuushou. Whoa, I turned to her. Sora. Is everything alright? Kyuushou. I didn't know I could use this chains you gave me. Sora. Oh, that. Of course they were created to help you get a better control of your powers and protect you so you can use them in a fight to create a small shield of chains and you can even use them for travel. Kyuushou. I see, this is a really good weapon too. Sora. It is, and they will protect you as long as I'm alive. Kyuushou. Sora. She looks at the black chains on her wrist and smiles. Thank you. I blush a bit, her smile is really something. Sora. And no need to thank me, also you have gotten better at using the daggers. Kyuushou summons her daggers. Kyuushou. Yes, I guess all the training really gave results. Sora. I'm glad. I look at where we were and we got here. Kyuushou. I point to the building in front of us. Sora. Now we just need to get on the top of the building. Kyuushou. But that's gonna take so much time. Sora. I have an idea. Kyuushou. Oh. Sora. Grab onto me. Kyuushou. Sora. Calm down, is just for a few minutes. Kyuushou hesitates, but grabs onto me. Sora. Let's go then, binding chains. Multiple golden chains appear next to us, I grab a few of them and point to above us. Kyuushou. What are you doing? The chains started to transport us to the top of the building. Sora. Hold onto me. Kyuushou grabbed me with all her strength and put her head on my chest. A few seconds later, we were already at the top. Sora. Kyuushou. She was still grabbing me and had her eyes closed. Sora. Kyuushou, we are here. Kyuushou. Don't you dare to make that again without warning me first. Sora. Sorry. Kyuushou opens her eyes and looks at the city. Kyuushou. Whoa. I look at her with a smile. Sora. So, what do you think? Kyuushou. It's a nice place, I like it. I smile and sit on the ground. Sora. I like this place too. Kyuushou sits close to me. Kyuushou. Thank you for showing this to me. I nodded and we both continued to look at the city. Kyuushou rested her head on my shoulder. Kyuushou. We have been working hard, won't we? Sora. We have. Kyuushou. We need a break. Sora. Are you tired? She nods. Sora. Rest a bit on my shoulder and don't worry, I won't let you fall. Kyuushou. Thank you Sora. I continued to look at the view and a few seconds later, Kyuushou had fallen asleep. Yog. She really falls asleep fast. I nod. Sora. Thanks for what you did to the time today Yog. She smiles. Yog. No need, I also like the first time we came here, we should come here again. Sora. Of course. I pat her head. Yog. Huh. I realized what I was doing and stopped. Sora. Oh, sorry, I didn't even realize what I was doing. Yog shakes her head. Yog. No need, is actually quite pleasant, you can continue. I smile and continue to pat her head. Outside of my dreamscape, I put my coat surrounding both me and Kyuushou and looked at the sky. Sora. I really want Kyuushou to get back her memories. But I know she will, it's just a matter of time. After some time, Kyuushou wakes up and we return back to the base, where Bronyu told us to help Isring repairing the gate. We went to the outside of the gate and found it waiting for us. Kyuushou. Isring, Bronyu sent us to help you fix the gate. How is it going? She doesn't seem to have noticed us. Isring. I need to solder it here and there, the physical structure is damaged, better to replace it with some stronger material. Kyuushou. Hey. Isring. Material, what material should I use? Sora. Calm down, I have an idea. Kyuushou looked at me. Kyuushou. What kind? The smile grows on my face. Sora. Help, we have Houkai creatures here. The green-haired girl looks at us and screams. Isring. Don't come any closer and don't you underestimate me, you Houkai filth. Sora. Sai, look at you, I wouldn't be surprised if you really got eaten by those monsters. Isring. Oh, it's Sora and Kyuushou, you two really scared me. Sora. We got the mission to help you with the gate. Kyuushou. What do we need to do? Isring. Please, stay here and protect me. Sora. Alright. Kyuushou. So, how much progress have you made so far? Isring. I've done evaluating the situation. Himeko really didn't take the consequences into consideration. Hyperion's main gun severely damaged the physical structure of the gate. If it wasn't for Sora's shield, the whole gate would be even worse, even though it doesn't appear to be that bad. If you take a closer look, you'll find countless small fractures, which are the evidence of the inward collapse. If we leave it like that, Sora. Alright, so you need us to watch your back. Isring. The engineering team will start to work on it soon. And you two will just need to protect us. Kyuushou. Roger, that you can count on us. A few minutes later, the engineering team arrived. Sora. Well, a simple job, after all. It's a relief that we don't need to do the actual fixing job. Kyuushou. We can relax a bit, we've taken out the very most of the Houkai creatures last night. Perhaps there's only one or two that we missed. Multiple sounds for hammers and even machines could be here. Kyuushou. Well, it seems that with all that sound, the Houkai will be attracted here. Sora. Don't worry, we can take them, and I'm also gonna try a new weapon. Kyuushou. A new weapon? She asks with curiosity. I nod, and a golden sword appears in my hands. Sora. Divine Key of Domination, made from the core of the Herrscher of Domination. Kyuushou looks at the sword amazed. Kyuushou. Whoa, it looks awesome, can I try it? I think for a bit. Sora. Alright, go for it. I give her the sword. Kyuushou. It's more heavier than it looks. Sora. Now think of an element. Kyuushou. Element. Sora. This sword is capable of using those powers. Kyuushou. I see. Multiple Houkai appear, it seems they heard the sound of the repairs. Sora. It seems you gonna be able to test its powers. Kyuushou. Alright, she turns to the beasts. Sora. Now imagine the power you desire. Kyuushou. The power that I desire. She points the sword at the Houkai, a flame capable of purging the Houkai. The sword emerged with the power of fire. Kyuushou looks at me amazed. Kyuushou. I did it. Sora. Perfect, now use them on the Houkai. She nods and swings the sword, making the flames go in the direction of the beasts. Kyuushou. Incineration flame. The flames make contact with the beasts, incinerating them all. Sora. It's stronger than what I thought. I looked at Kyuushou. Nice work. Kyuushou smiled, and each time the Houkai appeared, she would try a different element, and when she needed to rest, I used my chains and killed them instead. But this, after a good amount of hours, it was already night. Isring. Phew, well, we made it before the deadline. Thanks, everyone. And good job. Looks like I can sleep well again tonight. Sora. So it's all done. Kyuushou. So, it's finally over, let's go back and have some good rest. She gave me back the sword and I examined it. Isring. Sora. Our business here is not done yet. I still need to do the acceptance check. Please stay for a bit longer. Sora. Just a bit, right. Isring started to look at the gate. Isring. Everything looks good. Kyuushou. Great. Let's go. Isring. Wait, this screw here is not quite in the right place, and the wall here is not entirely flat. And that drainage line is slightly inaccurate. I get close and try to see. Sora. What? I can't see any of what you just said. Isring got her tools again. Isring. No, we must stay here for some rework. Sora. Arg, not again. To say it all, that night, we almost didn't got any sleep. Chapter 29 Firemoth DLC. Where am I? Location. Sorapov. I look around and find myself in another strange location. It's all surrounded by darkness, but I can see some things. It seems like old school. Sora. Yog. I call for her, but for the first time, I don't get any answer. Sora. What is happening? I can't communicate with Yog. I decide to continue walking, trying to find a way out of this place. I walked for what looked like an eternity, until I found a plate with a name written on it. Sora. A plate. I take a closer look and read. Sora. Schoolhouse K. Now, where did I read this before? This name seems familiar to me. I take a sit on a chair that was close to me and try to evaluate my situation. Sora. So, I'm in a strange place, can't communicate with Yog, and don't know the way out of this. Great. I sigh, where did I got myself into? Yesterday I was helping Isring repairing the gate of the base, and now I'm here. I try to use my powers, and thank God, I'm successful. Sora. So my powers weren't locked, that is good. I get up from the chair and continue walking. This place has a lot of furniture, but it's all dusty. It seems this place is uninhabited, but if so, why can't I get out of here? Visitor. A strange whisper called for me. I looked around and didn't saw anyone. Sora. What was that? I summon the chains of Sotheth and keep my guard up. Sora. I need to remember what Yog teached me. I stay in the same place, close my eyes, and put some energy into the chains of Sotheth. The chains started to move by the location, trying to find me a exit. Using my powers I could use the chains as a sixth sense and see everything they pass for. Multiple of them returned to me, it seems they didn't found a way out. Sora. TSK. From nothing, one of the chains stopped and I got a glance of a girl with pink hair, followed by my chain being destroyed. Sora. What the dot, she destroyed the chains of Sotheth with ease, who is this girl? The same whisper from before called me again, this time I could hear it better. Visitor, follow my voice. A shiver runs down my spine and when I returned to my senses, I was already going in the same way where the wisp came from. Sora. Mind control. I tried to snap out of it, but my body wouldn't let me and I continued my way to a dark room. After I walked in, the door to the room was closed and I could finally control my body. It felt like something just left my body and I could control it again. I look around and the room is empty, well almost empty. There is a figure in the distance, she is seated on a throne. It was the same girl that destroyed my chains earlier. She wasn't moving and had her eyes closed, but I felt her power, it's similar to Yog's. Sora. Who is her? From nothing, the strange dimension place started to shake and I could feel my body returning to reality. I could only take another look at the strange pink-haired girl who was smiling at me. I wake up and look around, I'm back at mine and Kyuushou's dorm, it's still dark, I look at the clock and see that it's still 3 AM. Sora. What the? But I went to sleep at 2 AM, how can only 1 hour have passed? I was in that place for what looked like at least 5 hours. I get up from the bed, change clothes and get out of the room, not before letting a written message for Kyuushou on the table of the room. Taking a walk by the base is always good to clear my mind. Yog appears next to me, this time in her physical form. Yog. Is everything alright, my other half? I went to tell her what happened, but my voice told her another thing. Sora. Everything's fine, I just couldn't sleep. Yog nods and returns to my dreamscape. Sora. What the why couldn't I dot? I remember the strange girl from earlier, was she the responsible for this? Sora. That what? I can't even say nothing of her. What the hell is she? She looks familiar to me and I recognize her from somewhere, but I can't remember where. Sora. Schoolhouse K. I decide to go out on a hunt for some Houkai beasts to get on a better mood. I teleport to the place where me and Kyuushou were earlier and looked for a group of Houkai beasts. I found a group with multiple of them and smelled I'm gonna be capable of testing my powers. Multiple Ganesha and other beasts. Sora. Alright, let's play. A big grin on my face. With a snap of my fingers, an imaginary field surrounded all the beasts. The Houkai looked around and when they saw me, started to run in my direction. Sora. How cute, running to their own death. I summon multiple subspace lances. I use some of them and impale multiple beasts. Sora. Now how about this? I create a circle, using the spears, and using the powers of the Gem of Haste, I explode the spear, creating an area of fire, incinerating more of them. Yog appears behind me and looks at the situation amused. Sora. Now this. Using the powers of the Gem of Serenity, I surround the subspace lances with the Sleep of Serenity. Following that, I send the spears with the Sleep of Serenity to the area where the remaining Houkai were and created an area where anything would instantaneously fall dead. Sora. And that takes care of them. Yog. Good job, you mastered ways to use them Gems of Haste and Serenity. I turn to Yog and smile. Sora. Thank you, it was all because of your teachings. Yog. Don't need to thank me, but Sora, is everything okay? In my mind, the face of that girl appears again. Sora. Everything's fine Yog, I just needed to blow up some steam. Yog sits next to me. I make the imaginary space disappear and we return to the desolated city. Sora. It's almost morning. I say looking at the sky, it's still infested with the Houkai corruption, but some rays of sun from the sunrise are passing by it. Yog. It's better for us to go back to the base before anyone notices you gone. I nod and open a portal to my dorm. Chapter 30 Firemoth DLC Testing. Firemoth Base. Sorapov. A few hours after me and Yog returned to the base, we were called by Seal to help with some tasks. After waiting for Kyuushou, we went our way to Isring's shop. Seal gets the paper where the mission was written. Seal. Engine test, what kind of task is this? Sora. Probably something to do with the Hyperion. Yog. Most likely. A sound of explosion could be heard coming from the lab. We run to the lab, hoping no one got hurt. Seal. Arg, what's going on, are we under attack of Houkai creatures? Isring gets out of the lab. Isring. Cough cough, so again, it didn't work. Seal approaches Isring. Seal. Cough cough, so smoky in here Isring, what the hell are you doing? Me and Kyuushou arrive at the lab and it's all surrounded by smoke. Isring looks at Seal and answers. Isring. Cough, just trying to optimize the engine of Hyperion. It has been too loud and could use some improvement. Seal. You can't just do this experiment in the base, there's too much noise. Isring looks at us. Isring. Well, you're right. But since you've already accepted the request, we can test it outside. Seal. Can I say no? Kyuushou. Can I also refuse? I don't like loud noises. From the other part of the lab, a red-haired woman answered. Himeko. Sure, I'll just do it myself. Sora. Himeko, she did really changed. Isring. This request came from Himeko. She wants me to design an improvement plan before Hyperion's next departure. She brought back a lot of parts specifically for it. Every time the investigation squad comes back, they make a huge mess. No one wants that, so this is not just for me. Seal. Fine, it's very rare to hear you say things like this. We will help you on this one. Kyuushou. I guess we should also help, don't you think, Sora? I didn't heard what she was talking, I am thinking about the strange girl from yesterday. Kyuushou shakes my arm, trying to catch my attention. Kyuushou. Sora. I'm snapped out of my thoughts and see who was calling me. Sora. Kyuushou. What do you need? Kyuushou. I was saying that we need to help Himeko and Isring with the Hyperion. Sora. Oh sure, let's go then. Kyuushou. What is up with Sora? He normally isn't like this. We make our way to the outside of the base, following Himeko and Isring. Isring. This place should be fine. It's open and empty, enough for the engine test. Himeko. Alright, let's do it. Seal. Based on what we heard in the base, I could already imagine the horde of zombies attracted by the noise. Isring. Don't worry, based on my design blueprint, the noise level will be within 120 decibels this time. Kyuushou. That's still very loud. Isring. Well, this is the best it can do. Hyperion is a huge battleship, we wouldn't have problems like this if the nuclear engine is still functional. Himeko. As long as it can move, we will be fine. I personally don't have any issue with the noise. Killing all attracted Houkai creatures in one go saves a lot of hassle. Isring. But it is indeed a danger for the base. What if we attract strange enemies like this time again? Kyuushou. The insect Honkai from the other day. Himeko. Okay, let's stop talking and start the experiment now. Isring. Roger that. Put these earplugs on. Also, for your safety, stay further away from the engine. We back away a few meters and at the earplugs. Seal. Alright, I hope nothing goes wrong. Kyuushou. Me too. Isring. Okay, experiment starting now 3, 2, 1. Activate. She activates the engine, making another loud sound, echo thought the field. I was fast enough and covered Kyuushou's ear with an extra power, making sure no sound passed by the earbuds. Kyuushou. Thank you, Sora. I smile and she stays next to me. Seal. Ouch, that was loud, almost made me deaf. How did it go? Isring. Seems it did not go as we expected. Sora. Any problem? Isring. Looks like there are some small problems. Give me a moment, I need to adjust the engine parts. She gets her toolbox and starts to work on the engine. While she was working on the engine, a few Houkai zombies appeared and tried to attack us. Kyuushou. Sora, can you lend me the sword again? I open a small portal next to me. Sora. Here. I hand her the domination key. Kyuushou. Thank you, Sora. She swings the sword, creating a wall of ice, immobilizing the Honkai attacks. Himeko jumps to the battle and with her claymore, smashes multiple Honkai. Sora. That battle style is really ruthless. Yog. Well, I guess it fits her personality. Sora. I can't say no to that. But the snap of my fingers, multiple threads appear along the field and multiple machines appear on the hair holding the strings. Yog. Finally using the domination powers. I nod. Sora. These are one of the most difficult powers to use and I still need to work with them, but I'm gonna try to learn some from using them in this battle. Yog. I see, well then my other half, use me. I command the strings and make them attach to multiple Houkai zombies, immobilizing their movements. Kyuushou looks at the strings and jumps next to me. Kyuushou. Is that you're doing, Sora? Sora. Yes, I wanted to try these abilities and I didn't have the opportunity before. Kyuushou. Alright, I'm excited to see what those do. Sora. Kyuushou, can you cover me? Kyuushou nods and uses another element, this time earth, creating a giant crater on the ground, making all the zombies fall into it. Kyuushou. All done. I smile, it seems she really likes that weapon. The zombies' eye got threads and started to move against their own will. Sora. Now my little puppets attack the other ones. The zombies started to attack each other, killing each other. Kyuushou. Oh, so you can use those threads to control their movements. Sora. I can, but they are a bit difficult to use. I continue controlling the zombies until only the ones I control are alive. Turning to Seal, I ask. Sora. Seal, can you finish them off? Seal nods and using her scythe, cuts the remaining zombies in half. From the distance, Himeko is observing the battle, wondering how can I use this strange powers. Himeko. Sora. I need to ask Bronya for more information about him. Himeko returns back to Isring, who does another test on the engine. Himeko. It is still as loud, but sounds more pleasant. We approach them in time to hear Himeko's comment. Sora, Seal and Kyuushou. Pleasant. Himeko turns to us. Himeko. I spent more time fighting on Hyperion than staying on the ground. No one knows the sound better than me. I can feel all the changes. The engine sounds more smooth now. If we use wine to describe it, it is like rum. Seal. Hud. Sora. Is she serious? Kyuushou. Himeko. Sorry, you are too young to drink. You wouldn't understand what I said. Seal. No, you lost me at the sound part. Isring walks up to us. Isring. Alright, I adjusted the transmitting volume of the fuel pipes. I think there was too much fuel. Let's give it another go. Seal. Not again. Isring. Yeah, put the earplugs on. Experiment starting now. 3, 2, 1. Activate. I cover Kyuushou's ears and another explosion starts. Seal. Ouch, my head is still trembling. Will this loudness ever drop? Isring. Yeah, based on the measuring device, it was 2 decibels less than last time. The experiment worked. Seal. Hey, I thought you said you could put it under 120 decibels. Isring. That was the ideal number. You never get what you want. It's quite a good result considering the materials and technology we have. She gets her toolbox. Alright, let's call it a day. We can head back to the base. Himeko looks at us. Seal. Himeko. Are you okay? Let's go back. Himeko. I'm actually thinking, what if we don't restrict the volume and make it a sonic weapon? Sora. Huh. Isring turns to Himeko with an interested expression. Isring. Well, that's a good idea. It might work if we have relatively safe amplifier and restrictor. Himeko. I'm counting on you then. Isring. Alright, as long as Bronya does not find out. Seal looks at us with a worried expression. Kyuushou. Those two are dangerous when they are together. Let me know in the comments below if you guys want the next part. Also check out my other video that has been shown and left. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video please like and share this video. And have a fantastic day. Bye.